got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop.
Which is a natural
Sir, find a
disposition
study.
to
Find a
believe in.
study that says what you said.
Hold up.
Okay,
Hold
one
up.
second.
You gonna get this work. You gonna get this work, nigga. Hold
I
up.
might have paraphrased it.
Yeah, because I had a baby. She ain't never asked me about war.
Hold up. Hold up.
My baby never asked me.
Please
My
let me
friends
work.
had babies. They never
Please.
came out saying goo goo gaga God.
Please let me work.
I got it.
Let me work.
All right.
You gonna get this work. You gonna get this work. Hold up. Let me work. Please. Please let me work.
Give me a second, Loris. I want to get is this full screen? Okay, there you go. Okay. Yo, okay, it's live. I'm trying to see if somebody can hear me when they come in over there. But yeah. So we waiting on him to bring back whatever study he's talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That babies are born knowing about God.
That's crazy. He said he's a Muslim, right? He's a Muslim. Look at my phone on. There we go. All righty. He said he's a Muslim.
Now, Ariel, you was on CPT time today, baby, because Bar was on it.
Listen, about time.
I was. What you mean? I was live before I was live.
That's what
I
I'm
was
saying.
live.
You was
4 in the
on it this
morning. I've been
morning.
up.
Oh, well, that's why I didn't get off alive till like 3 a.m.
Oh yeah, I forgot you did go live.
You went live?
Yeah, as soon as we
Yes.
left. What do you mean did I go live? Y'all came over there.
Yeah. After
what you was talking
after
about?
Be Easy. After Be Easy.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, it was B live, and then I went live when he was.
Yeah,
I fell
she
asleep
went
watching y'all watching Be Easy live.
Oh, well, that's why you didn't know Ariel went live.
Yeah, I was up till
I went to sleep early last night. No, ma'am.
I had my topic was what does God actually do? But we end up talking about our favorite
what?
movies. We was talking about scary movies and TV shows and all kind of shit. Sure did.
Well, we're
Craig.
currently
Got about
live
3
on
o'clock.
Saturday. Yeah, it's the trying to make sure my I'm trying to see, is it glitching on Instagram? Oh, it ain't glitching, but it's definitely behind me. Like it's okay. The YouTube and Twitch is way ahead of Instagram. Yeah. So right now we're currently waiting on dude to come back with his study that's saying children are born believing in a creator God or some shit.
Anthony, it's gonna drop you, by the way, if you're on Teacup for too long.
So I just I was looking for it, but like I haven't brought that up in a while, so like the name, I'm just forgetting the name. But it's
No,
Yeah.
I mean, you should be able to Google like children are born believing in God, and the study should come up. Hmm?
Oh, I think it was a Pew Research thing or something.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. You should be able to Google it. If it's on the internet, it's there for posterity. It's there for eternity. You should be able to Google it.
okay, I found the news report about it.
A news report?
Okay, we're waiting.
Oh,
You said a news report?
I don't think it's big enough for the. I don't think it's big enough for the box.
What's the name of it?
One sec.
Oh, is it in the comments? Telegraph.
Yeah, Telegraph. Children are born believers in God.
But
Academic
it literally says
claims.
claim in the link.
But they were able to prove it too. But I'm trying to find that one just to show some.
What's the name of it? Ariel?
It's hold on, let me get back to it. It's www.telegraph.co.uk and then /news/religion.
Children are born.
Yeah, 351-2686. Children are born believers in God. Academic claims.
I think they actually did a few researchers on this, but yeah.
And Nicole said this doctor claims children are predisposed to believing in supernatural things, so God is included.
Let me see. Yeah, it says he claims that young people have a predisposition. Let me see Google Scholar. Oh, this is a book.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There was a book. Yeah, that was a thing. I think that might be the book that they're talking about.
Mm. So how does he prove this in a book? Because I can't read the book. Do you know?
Well, they did some scientific method procedures with the children, and then they came to that conclusion.
What's the method? Because I can't read the book. Did you read it?
I didn't read the book, but
Mm.
cause I don't have the book, but
He argues that belief in gods appears to be a naturally occurring human phenomenon. They have strong, proper propensities to believe in gods because gods occupy a sweet spot in their natural way of thinking. He says that children demonstrated promiscuous teleology, an eagerness to detect design and purpose in the natural world.
yeah, purpose is key because like
No, listen
that
to
points
this.
to a higher
But
power.
no, it doesn't. He says that he believes that they are. Let me see. What did he say? I mean, he speculates about a sensitive period in a child's development regarding belief in God. Is it?
Hello. What is your name and mean?
But wait, listen to this. If children are born believers, Barrett argues, it is not belief in any specific religious or theological tradition.
Yeah, that's fine because they believe in God like a higher power. But that's why the prophets and messengers have come to give us more details that we couldn't have known by ourselves. You understand?
Yes, sir. That's not what this book says. Let me see.
Well, he's not Muslim, so he doesn't know the full picture. But yeah.
I was Muslim, so.
Oh, he was Muslim? Well,
I
he
was
didn't
Muslim.
put that in. So.
No, you're talking to another Muslim.
Yes,
yeah, that's Ems. That's Ems.
I changed my profile picture.
That's okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Because you can't miss that voice. I know that voice. Yeah.
So Anthony, why are you Muslim?
I am Muslim because I believe in the 6 articles of faith in Islam, that Prophet Muhammad was a truthful prophet, and that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is my Lord and sovereign king of the universe.
And why do you believe that?
Oh, because there's been like prophecies by Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Also, we have the Quran as well, which gives us details about things that are going to happen in the future.
Like what?
I already told them about the one prophecy about the Arab Bedouins. There's another prophecy about, I don't know how the prophecy is 100% like I can't tell you.
We have prophecies that failed.
What?
We have prophecies that failed.
The Persian one, or?
No, multiple different prophecies that failed.
أعوذ بالله.
Why are you performatively using a language you do not speak?
Well, I'm learning لغة العربية right now. الآن.
There is no reason to performatively use it in a live stream. Now again, what about the prophecies that did fail?
Such as
the one where the prophet said that the final day of judgment is going to come before one of his companions dies.
what?
Uh,
I never heard this before.
in a hadith, in Bukhari and in Muslim, in two different narrations, the prophet is asked, when is the final hour going to come? He looks at the little boy and says, it is gonna come before this boy reaches your age.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
What about the other one in which the prophet prophesies that right after the conquest of Constantinople, the Antichrist is going to come?
Maybe that's referring to his system or something. Like some
No,
people.
he said specifically the Antichrist is going to come, and we're going to fight. The Muslims are going to fight him.
Allahu Alam, I'm not sure. I can't speak on that.
Well, the conquest did happen by Mehmed the Conqueror, and the Antichrist did not come. So, what about the other one in which he prescribes camel urine to fix fevers?
I heard that it actually worked back in the day.
Sure. What changed in human physiology to make it not work today?
Allahu Alam.
So again, why would you follow a religion that is very, very silly?
I'm gonna do more research, inshallah, and like check it out.
What do you make about your God not knowing where semen comes from?
No, I heard there's a part like in the middle of the body called the I'm forgetting the name, but I've been debunked, I'm pretty sure.
It hasn't been debunked, no. There is no point in the middle of the body that produces sperm or semen.
Like the beginning point of the production.
No. All of the organs that have to do with this are confined to the same area.
So now that you've left Islam, what are you?
It doesn't matter.
I would just like to know.
So the same as the host, which is why I'm on his panel.
No, I said, what are you now? Like that you're not Muslim.
I told you, the same as the host, which is why I'm on his panel.
The scene is the host?
The same.
Oh, atheist?
The same.
Oh, atheist, black atheist.
Yeah.
Okay. SubhanAllah. That's crazy, man.
It is not crazy, no.
People leaving Islam for atheist.
I mean, anything is better than a religion that tells you can drink camel urine to fix pyrexia. So
when Allah says, were they created from nothing, or did they create themselves? What do you have to say about that?
Neither.
Yeah, so you believe that there's a creator?
No, not necessarily.
So then so you believe in cause and effect though, right?
Sure.
So what was the starting cause of all this?
I do not know.
And also, we were not.
You don't
we
have.
weren't.
That's the thing.
We
You
weren't
have no
created.
answers.
We weren't
Okay, you
created,
do
sir.
it.
We
And
hold on, Ian.
go ahead.
Because I before you finish with him, I don't want him to. He's beginning with the end in mind. We weren't created. Like as in like when you say creation, like we just somebody poofed us out of nothing. We weren't created. We evolved over time from single cell organisms. That's not creation. That's evolution.
And also,
Yeah, and how did that first
Anthony,
single
Anthony,
organism
Anthony,
come to being?
you're upset that I
Because
do not have.
scientifically speaking,
Anthony, you're upset that I do not have an answer. That I'm going to give you an answer. My answer to the beginning of the universe is it was shitted out of some unicorn's ass. It is equally as valid as your interpretation.
okay.
Because again, me telling you I do not know does not disregard my opinion just because I didn't make up some random story.
And basically, I have a question about that first cell because even in biology, like the cell wall, like producing the cell wall, and
Yes, you picked
all
the
these
worst
different-
example, the cell wall. Well, again, in this case, it would be a cell membrane. It is self-assembling. It is the organelle that self-assembles. When you put phospholipids into water, they self-assemble into a membrane.
So what about all the other things like the mitochondria and
The
whatever else?
mitochondria used to be a prokaryotic cell that was enveloped by another cell, and it became a quote-unquote powerhouse in which it produces energy. It is just another cell being enveloped by a bigger cell. But even
the
then,
first
even if I
cell
tell you
just
that,
got-
even Habibi, even if I tell you I do not know to every single question you ask, that still doesn't make Allah true.
I get that, but you don't know but we Muslims,
And neither do you. If I grant you that I do not know, then neither do you.
no, we know. We have the Quran.
No, you don't. The Quran tells you insanely idiotic things. So no.
Mm. Okay, well, it was I think I'm gonna head out now.
Okay.
Yeah, humans were not created. We were not. We're not first. Well, I thought you was leaving, but we're not first. When you look at how we got here, there were no big four-legged animals walking around in the beginning, or because our knowledge prior to the Great Expansion, our knowledge breaks down. We can only go well, I can only go that far back. Everything before that, I don't fucking know. But the evidence shows a expansion from a hot, dense state. That's all I know. I don't know nothing prior to that. Our knowledge breaks down at that point. But when you look at human life and life in general, all these animals and birds and sea creatures swimming around and shit, all of this shit they evolved from single cell organisms. That is what my research has brought me to that conclusion. When we look at the scientific evidence in, microbiology, biology, chemistry, all that shit, it all lines up with us evolving from all life, not just us, because we're animals too. We're apes. All life evolving from single cell organisms. So when you ask questions like who or what created us, you're already beginning with the end in mind. You believe we were created. You're trying to see who created us. We weren't created. We evolved. Nothing. There is no man in the sky who was dropping single cell organisms at the bottom of the ocean and in the fucking rocks and shit. No, no, sir.
I have a question. Why is it always like we're predominantly African Americans in the U.S. converting to Islam?
Colonialism. Well, no, that's the wrong answer to the question. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was the wrong answer to your question. Can you ask it again? Can you? I was ready to jump the gun.
So
Can you ask it again?
why are most converts to Islam?
Oh,
African
well,
American. Yeah.
somebody
Why?
else can somebody else can answer this question too. But I think my theory is that they learn about the white man's religion, and so anything, basically any oppressive Abrahamic mythology but Christianity, they'll go Black Hebrew Israelite or they'll go Islam. That's pretty much the breakdown. Once you find out, white people forced Christianity on your ancestors, you're gonna go. If you still want to believe in Yahweh, you're either gonna go Black Hebrew Israelite or Nation of Islam. It's the only two
It
options.
is there.
And that's true, Ems. We had a guy up earlier who said that he's tried all of the religions and he settled on Islam.
Yep.
And he was
Tried
black.
them. Yeah, how would you try them?
That's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. Like,
It was good,
how
y'all.
do you try a religion? Like, I don't know what that means, but that's what he said. He said he's tried all of the religions and he settled on
It's like-
Islam. Yeah.
It's like it's like you're leaving a plantation just to go to another plantation.
Yeah. Yeah. The plantation down the street with extra comfy pillows.
Even though that other one is probably worse than the other one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because they eat people down there.
especially because they're all Abrahamic religions, right? It's not
Mhm.
like he said, well, I tried Hindu no, he's like, I tried Christianity, I tried BHI, I tried Islam, and I settled on Islam. Like, first of all, how do you try these religions? Do you just
This one, the easiest one to do.
do you just start going to mosque, or how does
Yeah.
that? I don't even know how it works. Like, so let's say I wanted to be Muslim. How does that work? Do I just start going to the mosque?
Yes. So you say 2 lines in Arabic and then you become Muslim, and then if you leave Islam, you
Yep.
get unlived.
Well,
Even though Islam is, if we're being honest, Islam is probably worse than Christianity when it comes to
No,
like,
they're the same.
yeah,
Yeah.
because
To
they
be
both
honest,
allow
like,
they both allow slavery. But
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna,
think
I'm gonna
I-
tell you I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We all talking at the same time. That's
Go
my
ahead.
fault.
it's all good.
Were you done, Al?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
You can go.
Okay. I think I'm gonna respond once M.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, M.
Okay. I was saying that I think I agree with him, like, in this day and age, because Islam doesn't have, like, a concept of a new covenant. It doesn't have a concept of a New Testament and an Old Testament. All of the laws, which are pretty much just extracted from the Old Testament, are said to apply today in all times, etc. So there is no, like,
I'm gonna
savior who's taking the sins or who's changing the laws or anything.
I'm gonna tell you my point of view on this one. The reason why people think, or not the reason why people think, because well, I'm gonna say it like that. The reason why people think that Islam is worse is because what the Muslims do, it gets caught on camera. 9/11 was caught on camera. When they go out and publicly execute people, it's caught on camera. You see what the Christians did all those years. With no cameras back then. So when they would go into your cities and accept Jesus or unalive, or when they came in crusade, it wasn't on video.
Yeah.
But what the Muslims are, because see, Christianity, in a sense, this is not entirely true. I'm just giving you like my point of view. In a sense, their work, like the mass bloodshed, their work is they already did it. You see what I'm saying? They've already gone and, you know, what they did to Africans in the continent of Africa. It wasn't caught on video. They got a few pictures and glimpses. It wasn't caught on video though. You ain't see King Leopold chopping arms off for not hitting the rubber quota. You ain't see that.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing about that. You know, we got movies. You got photos of lynchings, and they had an open casket for Emmett, but you didn't see it on video what they did. So it's like out of sight, out of mind. But we got videos of the Muslims right now. So it's like, damn, I actually, a lot of us was alive during 9/11 and things of that nature. So we saw it. But when the Christians were publicly, I'm gonna give you an example. If there's a lot of black infrastructure that's underwater, under lakes right now. A lot of black towns that's underwater right now because of Christians going in and literally erasing whole towns, destroying our infrastructure. That wasn't caught on video like that. So it's like it's out of like thank you, Lord. Lake Lanier. It wasn't caught on video like that.
Yeah.
We saying it, but you can't quickly pull up a video of 300 black people getting lynched. You can't really pull up a video of that. But the Muslims got it on iPhone. So I think that might be the reason why we think that Islam is worse. Because in a way, and I'm almost, I promise I'm done. I'm almost done. In a way, we've separated what the white people have done. We've separated that from Christianity. But no, the same way we put what the Arabs do on Islam, what these white people have done throughout history, that's on Christianity because they were Christian.
Yeah.
That got my point.
And also, wait a minute. What M said is correct, because even if we see it now, a Christian doing that, the Christians will tell you, well, they're not real Christians because Jesus said,
you're right.
Jesus said this, and Islam does not benefit from that sort of rebranding of its doctrine, right? They'll try to make it seem like Jesus didn't agree with his Father because he said, love your neighbor as yourself. But he was quoting Leviticus 19:18, and your neighbor is an Israelite. You can do whatever you want to the other people, as long as you don't mistreat an Israelite. So I understand what Ems is saying, because Islam hasn't had a chance to rebrand, quote unquote, rebrand itself through this new covenant.
But
so you saying, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm wording it right. You're saying that Islam doesn't have that sort of like new, like a rebranding, basically.
So Islam does think of it as like if the New Testament didn't exist and Christians just followed the Old Testament. So they wouldn't be able to come on the live and be like, oh, well, Jesus did so and so, and Jesus and Jesus and Jesus.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Remember, when we talk about what happened, what do they tell us all the time? Well, you can't blame people for using the Bible in a way that Jesus says not to use it, because Jesus says to love everybody, and Jesus says to do this, right? But Jesus also said, take the people that didn't want to follow me, bring them in front of me and slaughter them. Right.
Look down at May's comment. That's what I was about to say next. Jesus is the scapegoat.
Pretty much.
Islam doesn't have one.
That's
an additional point. Islam is also like a system of government. So, like the religion itself forces the followers to hold one unified nation with a position of power that is given to the successor of the Prophet, in which the land of the earth is divided between the land of Islam and the land of war. And that doesn't exist in Christianity. Like, it's not a system of government.
But
see,
that exists.
Y'all can go.
But that exists in Judaism. Remember, their laws, they had laws to govern the way that they act. And that Christians believe that I think they believe that this religion is separate. It's a separate thing, even though we do separate it, right? That
Yeah,
it's
we
a
do.
separate thing, and that Jesus is coming to say, my father was wrong. When he never says that. He never says that.
So okay, I think we do separate them, but I think what they're doing is using Jesus as a see. I want us to separate them, but I don't want us to use Jesus as a scapegoat. You see what I'm saying? Like, because Judaism and Christianity are two separate things, but Jesus. Okay, I got it. I got the word. I got the words. Judaism and Christianity are two separate things. However, Christianity is based off of, or they use the Septuagint as a reference. So they are two separate religions. But since you based your religion off of the colonial mythology in the Old Testament, you can't use Jesus as a scapegoat to say his father was wrong, because nowhere in the text does he say that. Like what you saying, you see the distinction I'm trying to make.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're trying to make it separate, but there is no place that Jesus disagrees with his father. There is no place.
Yeah.
As a matter of
They
fact,
can't do it when they try to separate Old Testament, New Testament. You
Yes.
can't do that because Jesus agrees. He literally
he says
Father
when
is
the rich man came and asked him, and he called him to ask him the question about what can he do, and he called him good. He said, why do you call me good? There is none good but God. Jesus never disagrees with his father. Christians try to make it seem that way, but he never doesn't.
And that's true. And if you look at the history of Jesus, he's basically just a copy of other pagan gods, Horus, Mithras, and Dionysus. If you know those people, those
Yeah,
pagans.
the syncretism is definitely there. I'm gonna let me see if we'll try to get everybody a chance to respond to like the whole separating them or whatever thing before we go to Star. Hassan, that's done. That's Yui. What's up, Yui? Yo.
I'm good, bro.
Oh, that's not Yui? What? I thought that Yui's Dante. Okay, that's not Yui. Hassan.
Yeah, bro.
I can't remember if you were friendly or not.
So what?
I can't remember if you were a friendly or not. I just remember speaking to you a couple times though.
Yeah, I always go to platform that discuss, issues like this because, we've been, deceived for very long time. As an African child growing up in Africa, it was a really hard time for us to make decisions just because of religion. First of all, when I was coming to this world, I didn't tell my parents that I want to be a Christian or a Muslim. I wanted to be me, and I was born to develop my country, not a religion. So why should they give me a religious name instead of my country name? I have a problem with that. I didn't come to this planet to build a religion. I came to build my community and to love my people. So why can't they give me one of the people name by giving me the name of Moses or Muhammad? You see, I'm not against any religion, but you can keep your religion in your house. If it's good for you, mine too is good for me. Because we can be building Africa with Moses and Muhammad names. It doesn't make sense even psychologically.
Well, see the
Today,
reason. I'm sorry.
We have millions of mosques and churches in my country, but we don't have jobs. So I asked myself, if my brother become a thief because he doesn't have a job, he's not going to rob God. He's not going to rob religion. He's coming right to rob me. So why should I build empty mosques or church for God instead of turning that into a factory for my brother to get a job? You see?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
from my opinion, I believe that religion was brought to Africa for me to believe that a stone in Mecca or Israel is more valuable than a gold in Africa. That's how I feel. And that is what I think. So now I'm going to sell my gold to go and visit a stone. Does it make sense? Meanwhile, if I gather my gold and put a building on it, I can turn it into a tourist attraction. So people, let's make it this way. Will people pay money to visit gold or pay money to visit a stone? Probably they will pay money to visit a gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to date, there is no gold reserve in Africa. But Ghana, my country, is called Gold Coast. Why? Let's read something from the Bible. Luke 14, verse 26. We have the same statement in the Quran. And I will tell you what I think about that statement. Can somebody help me, please?
Wait, you say it again?
Luke 14, verse 26. Can somebody help us to read it?
I got you. Luke 14, verse 26.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is a good one. It says, if anyone comes to me and does not hate father and mother, wife. I got you.
Yeah, continue.
I got you. I only muted you because it was it was a little background noise while I was trying to read it. It says Luke 14 verse 26. If anyone comes to me and does not hate father and mother, wife and children, brothers and sisters, yes, even their own life, such a person cannot be my disciple.
Okay, I hope we hear it clearly. So now I will destroy Africa to defend a religion. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
So I want my people to live the opposite of this statement. They would rather love themselves, their neighbors, the environment more than God and religion, and they will be saved. It's time for us to wake up. My parents gave me 2 Muslim names, and I hate it, and I still hate it. And if I have the chance, I will see them at court and ask why they give me somebody else's name instead of their name. Because we have a language we speak in Ghana. So why that they can't give me a name from a language? Guess what? Muhammad and Jesus never had a physical contact to my homeland. And their brothers and sisters who came also enslaved me for over 400 years. But my ancestors were able to identify the poisonous trees and the medicinal trees in the forest in order to save my life and to sustain my population before the arrival of Moses and Muhammad. I mean, yes. So now, prove to me that Jesus and Muhammad play a vital role in my life than my ancestors. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Upon all this analysis, I choose to be myself. And my reason is that I don't want to be fighting Africa, destroying Africa to defend Muhammad or Jesus. It will never make sense because it is my brother who is in Africa that will help me develop Africa. Jesus is coming nowhere, Muhammad is coming nowhere. And thank you.
Yeah. Spirit.
And you see
Oh,
what
start
he
Spirit. Let's
said.
start.
You see what he said?
He spoke a lot of facts. Like
That
everything
these
he said
people
was true.
were doing this before they had religion. So many civilizations were thriving before
They didn't need a sky daddy.
religion. Before religion, I was watching a video from this girl that I watch on YouTube. She talks about ancient China, right? And you know, the consensus is that silk production in China started around 2540 to 2570 BCE, right? But they're finding some silk products that are older than that in China, as old as 5000 BCE. These communities and civilizations were thriving. They had their own cultural practices way before this Abrahamic God came along. Bash always puts up his DNA results. It shows that his haplogroup is unbroken for thousands of years. These people have been around for thousands of years with their own cultural practices before this Abrahamic religion came along. It's crazy how they were able to make people ignore their own culture and their own history for this.
Colonization for you. That's colonization for you. A lot of civilizations were thriving without a sky daddy. They didn't need to rely on God. They had to rely on themselves and their own communities. And I think that's what Africa needs to do. They need to stop relying on this damn sky daddy. It wasn't there for them, for the slaves, when they were colonized. We need to stop relying on sky daddies and rely on ourselves and our people.
You see, but you know, and you're right. But see, something we're gonna have to come to grips with, and I know it's gonna suck when I say it, but we the thing we got to come to grips with is a lot of our people are
brainwashed.
Anglophiliacs. They're Anglophiliacs, meaning they look like us, but they are not us up here. It's nothing we can do to bring them back.
Yeah.
Some of them are gone.
Yep.
They're gone. And you and me gonna have to figure out or distinguish between the ones that are gone and the ones that are not, because we gonna fuck up if we let the ones in that are gone but playing in our faces.
Yep. All skin folk and kinfolk. That's what
there we go. And see, a lot of times we see them and we're like, damn, this is me I'm talking to, but that's not you.
Yep.
It's oh my God, this is the perfect one of my favorite shows of all time is The Walking Dead. And in The Walking Dead, there have been countless times where the person got bit and you see them, they're turning, their eyes are changing colors, the teeth falling out, the skin is getting pale and light blue and gray, and the veins sticking out and the blood rushing. They're gone.
Yep.
And even though they look like that, that's your mother, your daughter, your friend that you grew up with. That's them. It's them. You looking at them. They trying to bite your fucking head. That's not them. They're gone. Some of them are too far gone.
Yep. And I try to tell some of my family members, like, this stuff is man-made. And I show them proof after proof, and it's just like, they don't want to hear it. And it's just like, they're too far gone, man. And it just breaks my heart a lot of times. It really.
I totally agree. And you know, when I come across people, when I say, do you believe in zombies? And they say no. Well, isn't that what Jesus did? He rose back from the dead, and they ain't got nothing to say. See, a lot of, especially black women, they say they believe in God and have a good relationship with God, but they don't choose to wear the natural hair. But you love God, but don't wear what God gave you, right? So, and then let's look at the Bible. It says you can drink wine, but let's look at the statistics. 100,000 people die of alcohol each year. So why are you reading a book that's telling you put poison in your body? You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. And a lot of, well, yeah, that's right.
But it don't tell you to drink wine until you drunk. It don't tell you to abuse
I didn't
it.
say get
Let me
drunk.
introduce you. Let me hold up. Let me introduce you. That's my fault. I should have been gave you the chance to speak. But yeah, give me a second. Lit, because I could tell you probably are friendly. So, start bright. How old are you? What is your religious beliefs?
I'm 25 years old. I just came up because I'm trying to get understanding. If Black people should not be Christian, Muslim. I don't know what BHIR. I just want to have
The Hebrew,
understanding.
the purple people, the Black Hebrew Israelites.
I just
They
want to
shouldn't
have
be that.
understanding, like what's going on, like what are we discussing?
Well,
Should our people be?
What is your religious indoctrination?
I don't believe in Christianity. I feel like that was given by the white man to tame my ancestors. I don't believe
Okay.
in Muslim. I feel like Muslim people, they pray to an Arab rock. They worship Arab people, and Arab people don't even like them. So, I mean, I don't know.
Do you believe in God?
Oh, most definitely. I believe in God and Jesus.
Well, okay. Well,
Well, so what?
Well, hold on. Wait a minute.
Moment.
So we gotta go back a little bit because we skipped some steps. So you said you're not a Christian because it was given to others by the white man. You're not a Muslim because they worship in Arab culture, and you didn't really know what Black Hebrew Israelites were. So I'm just gonna throw that off the table too. The Black Hebrew Israelites are the ones who they've adopted Jewish culture, but they reject like they're basically saying that Black people are the Israelites in the book. That's what Black Hebrew Israelites said. But you said something that contradicts, Start.
What was the contradiction?
You say you don't believe, you're not a Christian, but you believe in Jesus.
That doesn't have to make me be a Christian because I believe.
Wait, well, no, the definition of a Christian is someone who believes in and worships Jesus.
But the Christianity people, they think the Old Testament is done away with.
No, but I'm talking about the definition of
It's like Christ, Chris.
Oh no!
Hold on, wait
baby.
a
Oh, no.
minute. Everybody, hold on. Yes, just please wait. It's not your turn yet.
Definitionally, you are a Christian if you believe in and worship Jesus.
No,
you're a
I'm not a
Christian.
Christian. I'm not a Christian.
No. Listen,
Just
I'm
like
not
you
talking.
guys, just like you guys have
Star.
that.
I'm not talking about what you call yourself, and I'm not saying that you need to call yourself a Christian. But if you tell somebody else that's not on this app, if you walk down the street and you tell someone, I am not a Christian, but I believe in Jesus, then they are going to be just as confused as we are.
And again, I'm not a Christian.
Okay.
Well,
just have respect for what I'm saying. I'm not a Christian.
Okay. Is Jesus Christ your Lord? Hold up, King. Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
What I don't believe is that African up here speaking like his ancestors didn't put ours into slavery.
Slow down. We can address that. We can address that, but that's not what he was talking about.
No.
Hassan, hold on. Wait, y'all, hold on, please. Hold on, because she gon'.
No, but Bar, I don't want her to talk about him.
She can't even let you speak.
That's what I'm trying to.
I don't want her to
That's
talk
what I'm trying to say.
about
Yeah.
Star.
Be quiet.
Who you talking to, bitch? Fuck you, ho. Who the fuck you talking to?
Anyway, yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
You a
That's
Christian,
what I'm trying to
bitch,
tell
and
her.
that's your fucking problem. You a dirty Christian, just like all them other hoes. That's your fucking problem, bitch. You don't want nobody to call you what you are because you just like them trifling bitches.
Hey, host, can we do a reset so I can understand what the topic
Can you give me a minute?
Yeah,
Wait
give
a
us
minute,
give,
Ken.
give us a second. Hold on.
Wait. I'm about to drop all
Just
y'all.
give
I'm dropping all y'all.
just hold on,
I'm
please.
dropping all y'all. Get out. All y'all. We gonna have a
Jesus.
woosah moment, and then we're going to come back. If you want to come back and talk about the topic, that is what we're going to do. You're not going to talk about another Christian up here, another atheist up here. You're
Yeah.
not going to do it. You are going to talk about the topic.
Shit. Somebody reported you. God damn it.
Y'all cry, babies.
The live is visibly restricted for 10 minutes. Somebody reported Lords. But yeah, so when you come up, this is not you're not up here to talk about anybody else. You're up here for your own smoke. Your smoke is, don't worry about what he said, because he wasn't speaking to you, he wasn't talking. It has none, what he was saying has nothing to do with why you're up here. You're up here to address the thing. So don't come up here doing that.
B said he sent you a cowboy hat. He need that he need that action.
There's a snake in my boot. All right. Yeah. Lords, somebody reported you, so
Yeah, I think it was King Dexter. So I blocked.
yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Now, before we move on to the next person, what was you saying? Because I feel like I tried to clear it up. I don't know if I did though.
That man bio said trap gospel. Okay.
You hear me? I'm trying to see what you were about to say. Cause see, she said something, and then her son was like, "Well, hold on, wait a minute." I'm like, "No," because ignore her, because she ain't talking about. She ain't talking about
who.
You. I'm talking to you.
No,
I'm
no,
saying,
I was about to tell her, don't talk about Hassan, speak about the topic, because Hassan was actually talking about Ghana, the place where he is from. That's what he was talking about. He wasn't talking about any other Christian. He was talking about the effect that Christianity has on him, and the place that Christianity and Islam, really religion, has on the place, him and the place where he is from. That is what he was talking about. He wasn't talking about a specific person.
If you've written a book and want to publish it to over 3 billion potential readers, now is your chance. Spines offers a new premium service that any writer could only dream of, publishing all across.
I gotta. Okay. Who are we on right now? I know. No. What you call it? Friendly.
Well,
Good morning, y'all.
Was McCoy before them or no? McCoy might be friendly, ain't it?
Man, what?
No,
Not even
no.
close.
Not that chicken chest motherfucker. You know
I
that's the
don't know that.
motherfucker we be.
He just
You
looked
know that's the
familiar.
motherfucker we be. Yeah, you do. You that's the motherfucker I said be wearing them children church outfits out the pack.
The little shorts.
Yo.
He just looked familiar because he want to stay in here every day.
I don't want to learn about Isaiah. Please don't send me out, Mac. Thank you. I don't want to learn about McCoy. I caught that nigga Isaiah. AH, you are on the thing. How old are you? What is your religious indoctrination?
I'm a believer of Jesus Christ. What about you?
I don't believe in though.
Baby, what's all that background?
Take me off Bluetooth. You got to take us off Bluetooth and put your earphones in if you can.
Oops, I'm sorry. I don't have them with me. I'm just gonna put myself on mute while they charge.
Well, go on mute while we speaking, and then you can just come off me when it's your turn to respond. Yeah, so I'm an atheist. I don't believe in no deities, no supernatural beings, and I don't call energy God. So I'm just an atheist. That's all. Nothing really much else to being an atheist but that. But so you say you're a follower of Jesus Christ. Black people should not follow Jesus Christ. He said, "Why?" You can come. You could. Well, okay. Black people shouldn't follow Jesus Christ because the Gospels are propaganda, and it's not true. And on top of it being propaganda during wartime, and on top of it not being true, it was used as justification for colonialism of Black people. They used the Bible to justify reducing Africans to permanent slavery. And so when you look at colonialism, when you look at the oppression and the subjugation of African people by the Christians, by the Europeans, Christianity was the driving force, and Christianity was colonial law. All of the laws they created to justify enslaving Black people was based off of the Bible and Christianity. So okay, let me get some more in. What they did was they attributed the curse of Ham to Africans. They attributed, they said that we were descendants of Ham. And so they basically used even though it has nothing to do with us, the curse of Ham has nothing to do with African people. They attributed to us, and they used that as justification to colonize and enslave Black people. You can respond now. You can come off mute and respond if you can.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I hear what you're saying, but I feel like we have to.
I didn't know how to work this thing. Oh, so now I know how to work.
Yeah, just hold on for a minute. Yeah, please don't come up. Hold up, it's not your turn yet. We talking to AH. Just hold on for a minute.
I feel like we have to have enough liberty to own our own opinions and our own thoughts. And I feel like being a believer gives you the opportunity to own your own opinion and thoughts in spite of living in an oppressed world, quote unquote.
Did you hear the part where we were given this religion through oppression?
Right. And and this is my opinion. I'm not even speaking on fact. Because one thing I discovered is that his story is not my story. You get what I'm saying? And we were taught those things. We were taught that we were slaves. We were taught that, we came from Africa. Bro, I wasn't born in Africa, so I can't relate to this. I was never called nigger. It's a lot of things I just can't relate to.
Are you accepting? Wait a minute.
Don't do this, man.
Brother, there's a fake McCoy on the comment.
You know we don't do this. You know we don't do this.
Who you talking to, me?
I'm talking to McCoy. You know we don't do this, McCoy. Please stop. Please stop before I start talking about your arms.
Lawrence, look at his bio.
You know you got on that Easter outfit, McCoy. Please.
And
don't do it.
Oh man, the host left.
No, he had to go do something.
Oh. But so should I wait or just keep talking?
You should wait till he come back, because he the only one that want to hear this crazy shit you talking about.
Because his story ain't our story. So.
Yeah, he the only motherfucker want to hear this crazy shit you talking. So just stay on mute till he come back.
So you females are Christian?
We're not Christian, bitch. And females is weird as fuck to call grown ass women.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. This is your Christian brother. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I need black men. I need black.
Yeah, so what I was trying to say is there's a
McCoy,
fake
shut
McCoy
up.
on the comments.
What was a drug? Yeah. I'm gonna start calling y'all males. Males are idiots. Just no home training, no couth, no decorum, no intelligence. Somebody help us. Just male population everywhere. Sober. Listen, I had to, because it just like what is that? Do y'all talk like that in real life? Like, do you walk around calling your mama a female? You call your little sisters females. You tell your daughter she a female. Like, ew, who talks like that? Y'all are fucking weird. Y'all know what y'all be doing. Yuck. Can't wait your turn.
Or them hoes, and they try to make us think they ain't talk about their mama too.
I did a house.
You build a house?
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah. All right, let me see.
Okay.
But can I ask y'all a question though? Like, is that wrong to say? Like, his story is not my story?
Listen, this is the thing. This is why it's not only wrong, but it's dumb. It doesn't matter what happens now. First of all, the fact that you think what happens now has nothing to do with then is fucking crazy, right? The fact that you're being paid less than everybody else as a black man, right? Right? The fact that you have less education, the fact that you are more incarcerated, and I'm not just talking about you. I know that y'all are myopic, and only care about yourselves. But the fact that you are more likely to be unalived by one of your black brothers or the police, right? And you say, just because you don't believe this stuff happened, doesn't mean it didn't happen. We have records of this. We have evidence.
You're right. You're right.
You can
And
go to
I agree with
wait a minute. You can go to slavevoyages.org. I don't care if you think that you are not connected to this. You are. The fact that black men die earlier than any other race of man, including Hispanic men, because you don't get the medical care you need, you think that has nothing to do with you?
my brother, host. So, my sister, she said a lot. And I'm not discrediting what happened. I'm just saying it didn't happen to me. And
no, but what I'm telling you is it did happen to you. Listen, I used to work in HR. I wish a lot of people could work in HR and payroll, right? Because you would see that it's still fucking happening to you. You will see that it's still happening to you. You will see that they throw resumes in the trash can if a motherfucker named Jaquarius or Deontay. You will see that they throw them resumes in the trash can. That's what you will see.
All right, host. Host. The question on the panel is: should black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI? I don't know what that is, but so my question to you is: how can you not adopt a doctrine like Christianity, but you adopt what other people told you? Like you believe because somebody told you that you from Africa. You believe that because somebody told you that. You probably never been to Africa. You probably never been out the United States, and that's not a bash. But how do you not believe? How do you believe that somebody like
do you have anything else to add to this
what?
conversation? Wait a minute, be easy. Do you have anything else to add to this conversation?
I mean, I just want to get his perspective. That make a lot of
But
sense.
sir, he's not. He is talking about the history of a thing, right? That's what we're talking about. We're talking about things we can prove that we have evidence for. You are talking about how you feel. We don't care how you feel about something that we can prove.
Okay, I want to say it again so it makes sense because maybe it went over heads.
No, it didn't go over heads. But you're the host when the host answered your question, he gave you an answer for which he has evidence. You came and said, my story ain't his story. How was that a response? How was that a response to what the host said?
Can I explain? Can I explain though? Can I explain? And it's okay. It's okay to it's okay to agree to disagree as well. But all I'm saying is, how do you read some evidence, some documents, and you sign up for oppression? You sign up for an oppressed mindset. But like when it comes to religion, you say, like this is colonizers' work. How do you not know that the history that you're reading? How do you not know that came from the oppressor as well? Somebody's telling you that you came from slavery. Like I said, that ain't my story.
Sir,
where do you think you came from?
That's what I was.
Where do you think? Where do
That's
you
what I was about
think
to
you
ask
came
him.
from?
Where do you?
Where are you from?
Where do you think you? Yeah. Where do you think you came from?
I'm from Birmingham, Alabama.
Where do you think? Like, okay, tell me how black people got in the United States of America. You tell me.
I mean, I can't. I don't know. I mean, I can tell you what they gave us, but how we know that's true?
No, you
Slow
don't
down.
know. So
Slow down. Wait. Ain't you a Christian?
Yes, sir.
You believe Christianity is true?
I believe that Jesus Christ is true.
Do you right? So you believe Christianity? Why do you believe Christianity is true?
Because I experienced them for myself.
how do you know it's him you experienced?
That's what I'm saying. Since we're denying, we're just denying shit at this point. We just denying anything that we don't want to subscribe to at this point. How do you know you experienced Jesus? That's a great question.
So I hit y'all with some information. Y'all want to turn it back on me. Y'all can't even.
Sir. We're asking you, how do you know? No, sir. We're asking you, how do you know it was Jesus that you experienced?
But I asked y'all a question. Y'all can't even answer it. So now y'all want to like.
The answer to this is going to help you. It's going to show. We're trying to reveal something to you, but it's going to take you examining yourself to get it. How do you know you're experiencing Jesus? How do you know you're experiencing Jesus? When you say you experienced him, how do you know that?
You're on mute, AH.
I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me?
We hear you now. How do you know? How do you know your experiences can be attributed to Jesus? How you know it was him that you were experiencing?
Because I heard his voice. I had an intimate experience.
How do you know it was his voice?
Because he said it was his voice.
He said, "I'm Jesus."
Yeah. Yes. Seriously though.
Let me ask you a question. Why should we believe you?
You shouldn't. I think.
Okay, good. Thanks.
I think you should experience it for yourself.
No, I don't believe anything you say.
I don't think you should.
What is there to experience? What are you talking about?
So I'm just talking about like. Well, you know what? It's actually a choice. It's like the question on the panel is, he said black people should not be Christian.
He didn't say cannot.
Right.
He said should not.
He said should not. So he recommends it. He recommends that they don't.
Yeah, he recommends that they don't. But you know what else is a recommendation?
What's that?
Eating like 8 servings of fruits and vegetables. That's a recommendation too. Is it a law? Do you have to follow it?
No.
Would you go to jail if you don't eat 8 servings of fruits and vegetables?
No.
Okay.
Right. So I mean I think, like I said, I feel like we on the same page, but we just don't have the same message.
So we're not on the same page at all. You're denying actual like facts about the past. You're denying facts about what has happened.
But it didn't happen to you. That's all I'm saying.
But it actually does happen to you. The fact that you were born in one of the poorest states in the union. The fact that you were born in one of the poorest states in the motherfucking union that got churches everywhere, but the children can't read, they can't do math, right?
If Trump passes a law that gets rid of your right to vote, but you weren't in the room at all, but it gets rid of your right to vote, does that not affect you?
I don't vote anyway, so I don't know.
You get your black ass off this panel. You get your black ass down.
But listen, I wanted to drop him before, but I didn't want to drop him before you left, right?
I didn't want to drop him. He said his story ain't my story, so I don't know.
Yeah, I wanted to drop him then, but who the fuck am I?
Lords, what is the correlation between overly spiritual people and not voting? How many have we talked to that are overly just, they don't care about history, they don't care about none of that stuff, and then when you come to find out they don't even vote, don't nothing affect them. This nigga, Lord have mercy.
But imagine being from but again, he's from Alabama. Let me tell you something. Y'all know I'm from New Orleans. It's a lot of ignorant ass black people. Listen, bro. It's a lot of ignorant ass people everywhere, but baby, ain't too many of them. Ain't too many of them got the. Ain't too many of them got the juice, baby.
Be easy. What's up, big bro?
Right, Muffet. Muffet said, George Bush, when we find you.
Hey, what's happening? Yeah, for real. George Bush, hey. No child left behind, huh?
What's that thing? Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. Hey, man. Nation up with that one.
It's on site. Wait a minute. Don't say nothing. It's on site. It's on site. As soon as I see you, it's on site.
Man, what's going on? Yeah. This education of the Negro right there. Burnt Toast, you were before the other person. How old are you? What is your religion?
51 years old. I am agnostic, man. I am not in denial, but I am not fully convinced.
What are you agnostic about? The existence of God?
Right. I'm not denying it. Right. But you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that it is plausible.
Do you know what a god is?
Do you know what? Do I know what a god is? A god is a deity.
All right.
Okay.
Deities are men and women in the sky.
Very
Those are
well.
not real.
Very well. Understood. Now I understand you're a fellow Greek. All right. So how you doing, man?
I'm not a Greek.
Well, you're an atheist, so you're definitely a Greek. Well, you want to define the word atheism?
Sir, there has
And its
always
roots?
been people. There has always been people who don't believe in a god.
But you're claiming to be the black atheist, so therefore you're taking on the label of atheism, which is a Greek word from the word athos, which means without God.
We speak English.
Well, but you're using Greek terminology to define yourself, are we not?
You're
We're
using
speaking English, sir.
you're
Bro,
using
the
in a
whole English
country-
language.
the whole
language is from
English
Greek and
language
Latin.
is based on Greek and Latin.
Doing?
What are you
You guys are
talking
moving the goalposts now. Let's stick to
No,
the
no, we're not.
No,
we're not.
what?
It's the way that was
You-
never the goalpost in the first place.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just trying to
real.
shake y'all with that truth. Look at
Everybody,
y'all.
hold up. Just hold
But
on.
nonetheless,
Shut up.
Just hold on, sir.
that was the truth. And it
Sir,
made you.
It's not the truth. He actually just came up here to argue with me and Ariel because I think he,
Definitely remember his
because he prefers the pole to the swole. You understand what I'm saying?
Now we're
Because
going
he
from
because he
let's
prefer
understand
because he
this.
prefer the pole to the motherfucking swole. He gonna come up here and argue with me and Ariel.
I dropped him because his bio says hypocrisy of TikTok's community guidelines violations practices are evident, and I remember reading that the last time because he said some weirdo. No, you ain't finna get us flagged in here. Goodbye.
Yeah. To the people, this is not for him. Fuck him. To the people who are watching, if you are agnostic, you have adopted a definition of God that is Judeo-Christian. You're playing a game of, I call it Christian supremacy, or I guess white supremacy. I guess you can call it that, because they colonized the word. The word. God is not source. God is not energy. God is not the mind that created the universe. That's not a God. Gods are dead white men in the sky. The word has always been used to invoke, to call upon dead white men. Always and forever, that word is used to invoke dead white men. The Norse pagans did it, and when the European Christians went and colonized their language and colonized their holidays and colonized their spiritual, cultural practices, they adopted a word and still used it to refer to a white man.
I don't even know what his
Literally.
point was though, because he, like, B was telling him, and Lord, so everybody knows this, but that's most of our language is Latin and Greek, and then the word still means the same thing. It means without God or denying the gods. What the fuck? Like, what was your
Just Latin and
point?
Greek, but the whole English language is built out of many different languages. So to say that this word is from this language means this is just a null statement. The statement is null and void.
It doesn't even matter what he wants to call me. I'm not gonna believe in no God, so it don't matter. Fuck being if you don't like the word atheist, call me whatever you want to call me. I'm not gonna believe in no God, so it don't matter. Those men in the sky, those egregores, those mythological characters are made up. There is no reason to be. If you're agnostic about God, is because you've adopted a definition of that word from philosophical, metaphysical, mumbo jumbo, Judeo-Christian worldview idolatry. That's why you believe God. I don't know about a God. Yes, the fuck you do. Gods are men. Because if I ask your ass, are you agnostic about Ola Dumare, which is the creator God in Yoruba religion, you're gonna say, I know Ola Dumare is not real. I wish I had that. Don DeMarco. Yeah, you niggas a cook. What you agnostic for? I'm questioning whether or not a God is. Why? Dead white men in the sky are not, they're made up, sir. How old are you and what is your religious beliefs?
Me?
Django.
Yeah, I am 28 years old and I am a Christian.
Okay, black people shouldn't be Christian because of colonialism, oppression, and Christianity was used as colonial law.
Yes, yes, definitely. I believe Christianity was used by the Romans to not just conquer black people, but a lot of other people as well.
Right.
Even though, so I don't believe that's not a good reason not to believe in it. I just wanted to ask a quick question before I start, though. Before I start cooking, what's BHI?
Black Hebrew Israelites.
Black Hebrew. Okay, I wouldn't know about them, but I've got a reason. Basically, I just came.
Are you black?
Yes, yes, I'm
Okay.
Caribbean. Caribbean.
No, I'm asking, are you black? I didn't ask you if you were from the Caribbean. I'm asking you, are you black? There are non-black people in the Caribbean. Are you black? There are Chinese people in the Caribbean.
Well, I'm half English, half black. My mother Caribbean, my mom, my daddy English. So make of that of what you want. Caribbean, my mom.
Go ahead and cook us. Why do you think black people should be Christian?
Oh no, I'm not trying to cook you. I meant just let me say my
You
words.
just said you're about to cook. You can only be cooking the people up here. Why do you think black people should be Christian?
No, I'm not trying to cook nobody. I'm not saying black people should be Christian. I'm saying just giving a reason why I think black people shouldn't be Muslim. As in, I've seen like what be going on in Muslim countries and that they round black people up and keep them. And they've got like special towns just for the black people. Like you want to talk
Sir,
about?
why do you think you're a Christian? Don't worry about Islam right now. You're a Christian. Why do you think black people should be Christian?
Well, I think a lot of people should be Christian just because like the morals and values seem to like make you a better person is what I see, you know. As in I'm not
Sir,
despite
Europeans
the whole-
used the curses in the Bible as justification to subjugate black people. So I don't care about the moral teachings in the book. They use those exact same scriptures as justification for colonialism. So let's go to the next one. What else you got?
What do you mean? No,
They
well,
use
2
the
seconds.
you said, what do I mean?
As in like
Okay,
in
so
modern
skip the
time,
moral,
how it's
skip the
Christianity.
skip the moral shit. Let's go to another reason why black people should be Christian. I'm waiting. Let's go.
Well, 2 seconds. I want you to explain to me how Christianity is being used in current day to like colonialize us. Like,
Yeah. So don't when we talk about colonialism, don't put the cart before the horse because it took a lot of steps to get to this point where there's churches on every block in the black neighborhoods, literally like 4 or 5 churches to like, especially where I live at, there's literally 4 and 5 churches on the same street, and some are even next door and across the street from each other in black neighborhoods that are lower income. But you can't start with that. You have to go in order of events in chronological order so you can understand how these things happen.
okay, yeah, I'm saying these things have happened, yes, but I'm saying as we currently stand today, I'm looking at the persecution from religion to religion, and I'm seeing that like right now, black people are being like used by Christianity, but so are a lot of white people. But the persecution that I see coming from Islam towards black people is very different than the persecution I see coming from Christianity. And this is why I'd say
So
to be fair,
you
like,
live in
even if I'm like,
you live in a Christian country where the blood has already been spilled. They've already done the work. Right? So when you look at this country, this is stolen people. No, this is kidnapped people on stolen land. The work has already been done. Christianity has the Christians have already won over here. So of course you're not
okay,
going to see
so
people
in Africa, there are Christians and there are Muslims, yes?
Yes, they're literally, yes, as a result of Christians and Muslims fighting each other over African land and people. Yes.
Yes.
Are you familiar with this? Are you familiar with the spice trades and the trade routes and the Muslims cutting the Christians off and the Christians cutting the Muslim off?
Yes.
They're fighting
yes.
over they're fighting the Europeans and the Arabs are unaliving each other over African people in African land.
Well,
When the
people in
Arabs came
African
in,
land, the Arabs have
when the
African
Arabs, when
slaves
the
to this day.
when the Arabs came into Africa, they were taking that territory from Byzantine Christians, and
Yes.
it was Muhammad or unalive. But the people
All
that
I'm
they were,
saying, I guess
the
the
people that
point I'm
they
trying to
were,
make is today there aren't Christians taking Africans as slaves. Whether there
they've
are
already
Muslims that are
done it.
taking.
They've already done it, sir. The work has been done already. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Well, if the
Colonialism.
Africans that are
Can,
slaves,
can
so
I
the
ask
white
you a
people
question,
on
Django?
an equal level.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, yes, you may.
Okay. And this is going to seem insensitive because it is.
I can take it. It's okay. I won't be offended. I promise.
Oh, no, I don't care if you can or not. Why is your father English, your mother Caribbean, and you have a British accent?
Well, I have many accents. I mean, like
No,
you just
sir, listen, answer my question. Why is your mother Caribbean, your father English, and you have a British accent?
because I choose how I want to sound. You know.
No, you can't choose that, right?
Yes, you can.
You listen. Why
I
do
can
you
talk
have
like
a
an
British?
Irish person if I want to. Top of the morning with some Guinness.
Sir, still white people. Sir, where is Ireland
Yeah, it's in
in
the UK. I was just
relation?
saying that I can change my
Where is
voice.
Ireland in relation to England?
Just to the
Answer,
west.
okay, so answer the question. Why are you Caribbean with a white father and you have a British Irish accent? Can you
Well,
tell
me
us
can
why?
do me Caribbean accent too. Me talk like
Yes.
this when people and that.
Okay.
So me can put it on and off. You know, me talk how me want to talk.
Can you answer? Do you want to answer my question or you want to play?
No, I'm answering your question. I can sound how I
No.
want to sound.
Okay, sir. But tell me why. Tell
Because
me
depending
why.
on who I'm talking to,
Who
depends
went to
on how I
England?
talk.
Did your white father go to the Caribbean or did your mother go to England?
My mum came to England.
Why? Why is that?
For opportunity.
Why? Why couldn't she have opportunity in the place in which she was born?
Because it wasn't built up as well at the time. I
Why?
guess.
Why?
Yeah, I get what you're getting at. I know the British
Answer the
were
question.
colonialized
Why?
places.
Answer the question. Why?
I don't know. Well, I know what you're trying to get at, and I get it, but I can't like explain it like word
Have
for
you
word.
asked
But
your
yeah,
mother why? Have
get
you
what I'm
asked
trying
your
to say.
mother why she left her homeland and went to the UK?
Well, she didn't leave. She was born here. My grandparents were the ones who moved
Yes.
here.
Did you ask her why they did that?
They're not really verbal people like that, to be fair. I mean, I know why through other means, but they're not the ones who told me.
So tell us why your grandparents left and went to the UK.
Just opportunity, innit? The Windrush.
Why was there no opportunity in their homeland?
Wait a
Why?
minute. They're part of the Windrush generation. Isn't that the people the UK was trying to put out of the UK? They were like, thanks for your services. We don't need it anymore. Get out. Isn't Windrush the same people that the UK is trying to put out of the UK?
When?
Sir, aren't they trying to put those people out of the UK? Dragon Sage says yes.
What, right now? Right now?
Man on a Mission says yes. Isn't the Windrush people the people that they're trying to now move out of the UK since they don't need your services anymore? Wait one moment. Hold on.
No, that's not happening. We're living nice. All the Windrush generation, we're living nice. They don't want us out. We've got a nice place to stay. In fact, the British people are defending us and saying, why can't the immigrants today be like
defending
us?
Defending you for what?
Well,
What do they
basically
have to
saying, why
defend?
can't they basically
What do
saying
they
the
have to
Windrush
defend you for?
generation?
What do they have to
basically
defend you
saying
for?
the Windrush generation were a good generation, and they're saying the immigrants today need to be more like us. We're safe. We're safe. They're saying they loved us and they hate today's immigrants. And so we're
Okay,
praised.
listen to this. Beginning around 2018, the UK Home Office denied, detained rights to, and deported people from the Windrush generation, right? The people who arrived from the Caribbean from 1948 to 1971.
This
Right?
happened. It must have gone over my head. I didn't hear nothing about it. I've been living here my whole life.
Mm,
Jeez, I didn't even know.
mm.
I would have thought some of my Caribbean family would have spoke up about this, but I ain't heard nothing.
Why would they?
Hmm?
Why would they? You just said that the British think you guys are the model immigrants. Why would they say anything? You're the model
Well,
immigrants. You're the model minority.
mm.
Why would they say anything?
Well, some people's always saying something, but I'm guessing due to the outcomes, we're still here. Obviously, we must have said something, but it mustn't have been successful because we're still here. So someone might have said something, and you always get someone saying something.
Yes,
But
exactly,
at the
man.
end of
On a
the day,
mission, they tried to denaturalize and deport a lot of Windrush people.
yeah, some people aren't all about immigration. You get racist people, you get me? But that doesn't mean like the
No,
whole
sir.
majority
Listen,
of
that's
people
not the
think
point.
it's
That's
fair.
not the point. Sir, you live in a place that began the racism. Of course they're gonna be racist in London. What? I'm
Yeah,
not,
exactly.
but you're the model minority, right?
Yeah.
The Windrush generation is the model minority. And they wish that all of y'all would be like the people we tried to denaturalize and deport. They wish that all of y'all would be like the people we tried to kick out this motherfucker.
Well, that's like a broad assumption on what I just said. Like,
No,
but you
no,
can
it's
assume that if
not.
you like.
You said that the people in the UK were like, we wish that they would all be like y'all,
No, I
all
said
the
I
immigrants.
said people have said that. I never said that was the general opinion. I said people have
Okay,
said this.
people have
So I'm
said
saying
that we wish
people
they
have
would
said this.
all be like you, the people we tried to denaturalize and deport.
2 seconds. Do you mind if I just say something without being interrupted real quick? I'd just like to say, yeah, people have said this, but you've got to understand there's a difference between like the major majority and the people who like lead, you know, as in like just because the major majority are saying this and the people want to lead say this, sometimes the majority don't agree. Right now, we've
No,
got Keir
but the
Starmer in
people
power,
who,
and we
sir,
don't agree
but
with all his
listen,
policies.
but the people that lead are the people that you have to worry about. Your citizens is not the people that can deport you.
Well, this is exactly what I'm getting to at the minute, because when it's the Christian people that are saying these things, life turns out to be better for the black people than it does when it's the Muslim countries that are
You
saying
think
these things.
so? You
Yes.
think so?
Yes.
How when your grandparents had to leave the country they were born in for opportunities? How?
Because
How is it better?
the country that they left didn't enslave black people.
Was the
whereas
country
the
that
country-
they was the country that they left a Muslim country? Was it a Muslim? Was it majority Muslim?
No, it wasn't.
What country was that didn't enslave black people in the Caribbean?
Pardon?
What country in the Caribbean was that didn't have black slaves?
Well, it was the Grenadian Islands, so
They didn't have
no,
slaves.
but
on it?
2 seconds. I'm
They didn't have slaves from
2 seconds.
Grenada.
How is this disproving my point that the
No,
standard of
sir,
living where
because
the
you
Muslims
said
are,
because you said that Christianity didn't do that, and I'm trying to figure
I
out,
never said Christianity didn't do it.
sir,
I never
I'm
said that.
trying to figure out why would your parents leave Grenada, the country that they were born in, to sail halfway across the fucking world to go to another country that they didn't know anybody in?
Okay, I'm not sure. I'll ask them, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is, if you're going to choose the lesser of two evils, I'd choose Christianity.
No,
over
we're
Islam.
choosing nothing. We're saying none of them motherfuckers.
No, sir.
What do you mean? No, as in like I'm just saying like over is like I'm just saying
Sir,
in Islamic
Django,
countries, none of us are slaves.
we're saying None of y'all. Because guess what? You had Christ, right, in Grenada. Your grandparents couldn't make it there. They had to sail over there. Let me ask you a question. When your grandfather and your grandmother sailed to the UK, did he become the prime minister? What job was he able to get? Was he a architect?
There's a snake in my boot.
He's an engineer.
He was an engineer?
My grandfather came over and became an engineer. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So he became an engineer.
Well, he was an engineer and he got a job as an engineer. So.
Oh, okay. So he was already an engineer in Grenada.
I wouldn't know. I think he got. I don't know. He got married back in Grenada, and then he moved here. Like that's how my grandma and granddad's story started. I'm not like, I never said I was like bigging up Christianity. I was just saying that like, I was just came on here
but
to say
we are not comparing it to Islam. We saying it's all bullshit. We're saying it's all bullshit.
Yeah, 2 seconds. I'm totally on there. I was just saying like, I like Christianity for the morals, as in like, if you follow the morals, yeah. Like, I'm not saying Christianity is all this. I've never been all that with it, but I'm saying at least I agree with like, if you follow these values, it can make you a better person.
What values?
And that's why,
What values?
This is why I'd say I'm a Christian. I mean, I'm only a Christian because I was baptized.
What values? Yeah, you only a Christian because of indoctrination. Yes, that's what we saying.
Yes.
That's what we saying.
What I'm saying too. That's what I'm saying too. But I'm trying to say something separate on this as well. But you keep trying to push me into this bracket like I'm advocating for Christianity.
Sir, you're saying not Christianity, exactly, my lifesaver, but follow the laws, the statutes, the commandments, the judgment, the feast days. But no, but what? I don't understand.
So
I was just trying to get up here to stop some brothers converting to Islam because I've seen how they really treat black people.
We're not trying to convert nobody to Islam. What the fuck are you talking about? This says
I never
black
said
people.
I never said you were trying to convert.
So then why are you up here? The host's topic is black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI. This is not a pissing contest about which Abrahamic religion is the worst. They're all trash. Even the one that ran your grandparents out of the country they were
So
born
the
in.
prompt says black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI. I came up to agree with the point that they shouldn't be Muslim.
No, they shouldn't be Christian either.
either.
So
They shouldn't be
that doesn't
Christian.
mean that's like,
Sir,
I just came up to agree.
Sir, they shouldn't be Christian either, because Christianity is the reason why you're a half black British with an Irish accent.
But Christianity is the reason they can exist in the first place. Like,
Right. Christianity, without Christianity, you don't even get Islam. So
You
it's
don't
all
get
still a
Islam.
result. It's all still a result of Christians.
Yeah, it's all Christianity. Islam is just Christianity's little sister. That's it. It's all
little
Christianity.
sisters. Yeah.
Jesus is a
Yeah.
prophet in Islam. It's all the same. It's the same God.
Literally. If you read the Quran, it literally has like shit about Adam and all that shit in the Quran. Literally.
All the same.
Yeah, it does. I've been into that.
There's a snake in my boot.
You see.
Please stop sending that shit. Y'all gonna,
You put it as the goal. What do you mean?
Uh-huh.
I did it because we
Call
easy
me-
do it.
Call me Sheriff
That's
Woody. That's what the ladies call me, Sheriff Woody.
Yeah, but so you're on a hot seat too because
let me
Christianity
tell
is
you-
in the same boat as Islam
And let
over
me
here.
tell you how
Not
dumb
really.
the
There's a
people-
snake in my boot.
Let me tell you how dumb the people that follow Abrahamic religions are. Let me tell you how dumb they are. Because they're asking, well, what should we be?
There's a snake in my boot.
They talking about we got 45 more to go. Please.
What should we be?
What should we be? Well, that's to be fair. Like when it comes to that, like in my own personal belief is like a lot of different religions have a lot of different points.
There's a snake in my boot.
You know, but I'm saying like if you're just going to be like the average ignorant person that doesn't go around looking for information, if you're just wanting a quick grab to get somewhere, Christianity's a good thing to just say like, oh yeah,
There's a snake in my boot.
You've got to realize not a lot of
You so
people will
silly.
take the time to research different
Chill
things and
out,
get there.
man.
We
So
we
it's like a
listen.
read.
Wait a minute, Django. We
There's a
joking.
snake in my boot.
I'm an atheist. I'm an atheist.
There's a snake in
We
my
joking.
boot.
Yeah, somebody get
You know,
Nikita.
I'm
Nikita
Muslim. I
said, "Let me."
mean,
There's a snake in my boot. Stop.
Nikita said, "Let me
Stop,
go
bro.
recharge." You
yeah,
put it on there.
There's a
Muslim.
snake in my boot. There's a snake in my
Y'all gotta,
boot.
y'all gotta grow up.
There's a snake in my boot.
It's time to grow up, man. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a Muslim. I mean, honestly,
We go there's a snake in
Wait
my
a minute.
boot. Are you done? Are you done with there's a y'all,
Yeah.
come
I'm
on,
done with
man.
Django. I'm done with
Come
Django.
on, bro. Y'all
Who
chill
said
out,
that
man.
you gotta grow up? Who said that?
Y'all being rude. That was
Big Tech.
there's a
Okay,
snake in
Big
my
Tex.
boot.
Big Tex. Why do you think? Why did it offend you to see someone having fun? Why do you think he needs to grow up? Why do you think he needs to grow up, Big Tex?
okay, I will answer that question. And what's your
Mhm.
name?
My name is
Bar.
Lortz.
Oh.
Lortz. No, my name is Lortz.
Nobody talking to you, Otis.
Ain't nobody talking to you, Otis.
Nobody
Why do you
come to
think he
see you,
needs?
Otis.
Why do you think he needs to grow up?
There's a snake in my boot.
Huh?
I made the mistake of thinking that because of the topic and the people who I'm hearing talking, I made the mistake of thinking that, y'all were really, serious and trying to really learn something or teach something or get a
So
better
Big Tex,
understanding.
we can't joke.
There's a snake in my boot.
No, but Big Tex, this is serious, but we can't make jokes. We can't joke about stuff. Even if we're talking about a serious topic, do you think that doctors, when they have like a 10-hour surgery, do you think that whole surgery is all seriousness? You don't think they talk and tell jokes and stuff in the surgery? You don't think that, Big Tex? You don't think that if a surgeon or if a psychiatrist is seeing patients and they're talking about something serious, you don't think that they joke or laugh?
Listen, I'm sitting here listening and I'm hearing how y'all are being real disrespectful to that man that's talking. Whoever keep talking about snake in the boot type thing, and y'all laughing.
Sir, he's doing that.
That ain't got nothing to do with the
That
guest.
has nothing to
Yeah,
do with
that's-
the guest. And even the guest knew that. Even the guest know he was doing that in response to a gift. That's why the guest didn't say anything. He wasn't talking about the guest.
KC literally just said it, Privy. Y'all bitches think y'all the fun police. Bitch can't do nothing. Y'all
There's a
motherfuckers wanna
snake
come
in
here
my
trying to tell
boot.
us what to
Do
do.
you not see that he's saying that in response to the gifts that are coming on his thing?
They're being rude. They're being rude.
They're
sending
doing
them
it
good-
because of
There's
y'all.
a snake in
'Cause
my
y'all ain't
boot.
talking about nothing
There's a
serious.
snake
Y'all
in
ain't
my
saying
boot.
nothing worth listening to for real. Y'all niggas don't got no facts, no history, no nothing. So they start playing and we enjoying ourselves and y'all niggas trying to come in here telling us, I thought from
There's
the
a
top of
snake
the
in
people
my
I'm
boot.
talking to,
Hey,
I was
you know
talking
what?
to serious people.
The thing is,
I
Mickey.
apologize.
Yeah, okay.
The thing is, Mickey, I am getting hostile with everybody because why can't the host laugh? I am catching attitudes. Because why would you come up to shut down laughter? Just to say, I thought y'all y'all need to grow up.
There's a snake in my boot.
Why would you think that's because somebody is laughing that they're childish?
All right. I got a question.
I'm a very serious person. I just
Is it because y'all don't laugh? Is it because y'all so fucking miserable falling behind this goddamn God that y'all don't have an ounce of fucking
There's
joy
a snake in my
in
boot.
your lives?
Y'all is wrong.
Especially when you see a black man laughing. Oh my God, nigga better not laugh. You better stand up there, nigga, and look like Suge Knight your whole life. You better not fucking laugh.
Hey, there's a snake in my boot. I saw that. Thank you.
There's a snake in my boot.
I'm at work right now. Just
There's a snake in my boot.
That's why we can't laugh.
That's what.
Because you
That's
over
why
there
you can't
clocked
laugh.
in.
Yeah.
Cause you
That's why you can't laugh because you at work.
niggas working overtime for next Christmas.
Yeah, I'm getting money. I'm getting money. That's what I'm doing. I'm
Ain't
getting
nothing
money.
wrong
to
with
feed
it,
my
player.
family.
I'm sorry.
Uncle
You gotta
Sam
go
gonna
work
get
at the
it.
factory.
Uncle Sam gonna get it.
clocked
Them
in
Christians
right
gonna take it
now.
anyway.
I'm clocked in right now. Minding my
I'm
business.
making money. I'm making money too, babe. I'm walking around my motherfucking kitchen.
Literally.
I'm
Just
walking
saving
back
up
and
for
forth around
next
my kitchen.
Christmas.
Shit, I
Okay.
Working
ain't.
overtime
That's
on
good.
Christmas. He gotta redeem himself next year.
But I believe in God.
Hey,
money.
I want to know what kind of
Nation of
job
gods and earth.
bro got that he
Okay.
can't laugh.
Hold on,
He
no,
can't
no, no,
chuckle
no.
at work.
There's a snake
Let's
in
get
my
over that.
boot.
Let's get over that. That's
Hey,
enough.
bro.
Well, let's not. I
Hey,
mean, you should have came up
company
here just
policy
focused
say
on
no
Y'all
that.
want to
chuckling.
stay stuck on
Well,
that.
hold up. He's skipping the line anyway, though.
Yeah,
Somebody
Yeah,
was
it's
up
not
here
your
before
turn.
you.
Somebody was up here
Okay,
before
my
you.
bad. Go ahead.
And
Take
if
that
and
as
if you
future reference.
and if you
Don't come
send
up
it
here
to
There's a
me,
snake in my
laugh.
boot.
and if you send it to me, I ain't gonna say it like that. I'm gonna say it like snake in my boot, man. Snake in my boot, man. Wop wop,
Hey,
wiggle wiggle, snake in my
look at my
boot,
boot.
man. I ain't gonna say it like that.
Look, I
That
don't know.
was
I
an
gotta do
email
some
from
texts.
HR for chuckling. No chuckle policy.
Send him a
Nigga,
thorough email.
nigga, I heard you chuckling. I heard you
At
chuckling at the White House.
Amazon.gov.
That's one demerit. Oh, they sent
They
it to
gonna
me
punch
twice. Snake in my boot, man. Snake in my boot, man. Walk, walk, wiggle, wiggle. Snake in my boot, man. Snake in my boot.
Hey, New Orleans bounce with it. Hey.
I ain't even gonna listen. I'm gonna hit the I'm a rhinestone cowboy. Yeah, thank you for the fucking hats. Love that.
See, now she got to say it. Go ahead, Lord. Somebody sent you another one.
All y'all are clowns. Hey,
All right. Okay. How old are you? What is your slavery?
You
How
hold
old are
on,
you?
hold on, because you like a 12-year-old and you got your daddy suit on and you called yourself Archangel and you talking about we're clowns.
Oh, you do.
Get a
You look like
grip.
a little kid. How old are you, and what is your slave religion?
Let me just say something. If your genitals are on the outside, you are hiding something in the inside. You are hiding something in the motherfucking inside. Because a bitch that got a chicken chest named the Archangel called us clowns.
I got
If
a new
your
one just so y'all
genitals,
know. I changed it. I got a new one.
if your genitals are on the outside, you are hiding something in the inside. Something's wrong with y'all. I'm sorry, Ball. I'm sorry, Be Easy. I got to put y'all in with that. But y'all, they don't represent y'all right. Chicken chest motherfucker named the Archangel telling us that we.
Oh, white folks win too because y'all niggas ain't shit.
Did you say this
niggas
why
are
white
the
folks win? Because you're the nigga that ain't shit. That's
Mhm.
Watch
exactly
young
a
lady.
white
Is
supremacist
that
talking
what
point I
is
would
that what you
expect
came up
from
here
you.
to? Is that what you came up here to tell us, Chicken Little? You
Is that what you
finished?
came up here to say?
You finished, Chicken Little?
Hey, that was a good movie.
Is that what you came up here to tell us, Chicken Little? Come on, get off mute. So you can say get off mute so you can say what you want to say. I'm sorry, I was trying to send you in. Get off mute so you can say what you want to say. Come on, say what you want to say. What you want to tell us?
I had a little question. Just a little question. Why should black people not be Christian or Muslim?
See, you could have done that in the
dude.
first place. You could have done that in the first place.
You could have just did that the first time, brother. Okay.
The other dude was talking.
Yeah, black people shouldn't be Christian because of colonialism.
Colonialism, bro. Why?
Yeah.
Colonialism?
Yeah.
That's just colonialism.
That's it. It entails a lot, but that's the gist of
First
it.
of all, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
For TikTok, I'm 20. Actually, I'm 19. I'm about to turn 20.
Lying already.
I'm actually 18. I'm finna turn 19, but then I'm
actually 17.
I'm actually
My birthday is in
15.
6 months. Well, actually, I turn 15 tomorrow.
Actually, I'm 8. I'm using my dad's
nigga-
voice changer.
That nigga rounded up.
Actually, I'm 8. I'm using my daddy's voice changer.
Just answer. Why?
Yeah.
Why so
Yeah,
much hostility towards this religion?
I'm about to ask you a question. It's a yes or no question. Do you think people should practice? Do you think people should practice religions used as justification for colonizing their people, their families? Yes or no?
No.
There you go. During the Renaissance, during the age of learning in Europe, when they started, the Europeans started learning to read and shit.
Oh, here we go.
Those scholars and things of that nature, they scholars.
Wait
The
a
European-
minute, Bar. He said, "Oh, here."
mhm.
Wait a minute before you start. He said, "Oh, here we go." So, do you want to hear this or not, Archangel? Because
There's a snake in my boot.
we can drop you and get somebody else. Listen, I don't think that you should be bothered by the things we say, right? I think that this should be a comfortable
genuine,
space for everybody.
in good faith.
It's therapy.
Huh? What about therapy?
It's therapy.
What about
He about to
therapy?
take us on a. He about to take us on a whole tent.
Is therapy what?
It's therapy.
Is therapy what?
It sounds like it's therapy.
Is what therapy?
Go on with your point, man.
Is what therapy? What are you talking about?
When you say we all should be in a comfortable space, it just sounds therapeutic.
No, because I don't want you to be bothered by anything he says.
Who said I was
right?
bothered?
No, because you said, "Oh, here we go." When he started talking. Okay, so go ahead, Bar.
Yeah, like you let me off the leash, bite his ass. But yeah, during the Renaissance, the Europeans used the curse of Ham to justify what they were doing to African people. The curse of Ham in the Bible, they use that as even though we're not, they said that we're descendants of Ham, and they used that to justify reducing Africans to slavery.
Yeah, but you do realize that black people have sold themselves out too.
Yeah, is so basically when you look at that, the Arabs came in, and then you had the trans-Saharan slave trade, and so when the Europeans, the Arabs were just kidnapping African people, and so they had better fighting material than the Africans, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and so when they were coming in, they weren't going up against whole kingdoms; they were picking people off like just one by one. And so the issue was, it was better to convert to Islam to prevent those kidnapping. And so there are African kingdoms and city states that wanted to do business with the Arabs because the Arabs were paying top dollar for the women. It was a price that some kings couldn't refuse, and so they would convert to Islam and do business with the Arabs. That's right. And so that caused internal conflict. When the Christians come in, they're just inheriting, or they're taking over what the Arabs were already doing. And so when the Christians came in, they used what's called the Romanus Pontifex. And basically the Romanus Pontifex is saying that Africans have no sovereignty, no rights, no claims to the land. They're not even real people. So we're going to turn Africa into an arms race. The Europeans would give out pew-pews to both sides of the conflict that was already going on with the Arabs. They issued out pew-pews to both sides, and they turned Africa into an arms race. You give us your prisoners of war, and we'll give you pew-pews. And so even though there's a snake in my boot, even though because slavery or indentured servitude amongst the Africans is not the same thing as when the Europeans and the Arabs come in. That's more race-based, more religious-based. It's not the same thing. But when you look at how they fueled the transatlantic slave trade, they would use pew-pews in exchange for prisoners of war. And you can't not play ball with the Europeans, because guess what? They're giving guns to the other side of the conflict. So whether you like it or not, someone's coming with pew-pews. And the only way to fight a pew-pew at that time is to do what? Get pew-pews. And so that's basically how they fueled it, by turning Africa into an arms race and giving both sides of basically taking advantage of small tribal conflicts and things of that nature. They took advantage of it and industrialized it and used it to fuel the transatlantic slave trade. Black people weren't just willingly handing over their cousins to white people. No, you basically had no choice, because if you do not give us your prisoners for guns, you're going to get overtaken by the other side, who they've already given guns to. You had no choice but to play ball to survive. Even when you look at Islam, Black people converted to Islam not for spiritual reasons. They converted to survive, because if they found you and you were not Muslim, you're going to get kidnapped. So these African kings, these kingdoms, these people, these city states, these cultural groups would convert for survival. That's the same reason why it's the exact same reason why the Africans played ball and gave prisoners of war for pew-pews. It was for survival. You had no choice but to convert to the religion, give your prisoners for pew-pews so you can survive. So when y'all talk about Africans selling Africans, you're not entirely correct, because there's context that you got to understand. And if you need more on this, I have a 5-hour it's easy up here. I have a 5-hour live stream where I'm literally taking you through the trans-Saharan, transatlantic, working my way all the way up to what's going on in the United States. It took me 5 hours to get you to help people understand there's a snake in my boot. It took me 5 hours to break down how Christianity did not end slavery, how Africans didn't just sell their grandparents and uncles and aunts and shit like that. Is context to this thing. Everybody love context until it comes to us, and then they just smash slavery down as all of us practicing chattel race-based, religious-based slavery. No, sir. They smash history into Africans sold Africans. No, sir. It's not. It's context to it, sir.
White folks, that's the thing. Y'all think that white folks are the enemies. They're not the enemies.
Bro, what are you talking about?
There's a snake in my boot.
That's what every Black person thinks, that white people are the
Wait,
enemies.
sir, we are talking about that Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI. What are you talking about?
You're saying that because of white people. That's the whole reason.
If you look at my comment a couple of comments ago, I said that Bar, he's not paying attention to anything that you say. Watch his response. He's not paying attention to anything that you say. Nothing. He ain't paying attention to nothing. Exactly. Exactly, Ariel. Like, stop trying to be serious. It don't make no sense.
It don't.
Out of everything I just said, it's not me blaming white people. It's not about them being an enemy. It's just in today's times, you should not be practicing the religion used as justification, used as colonial law.
You shouldn't be an American then.
You're right, because we were brought over here, and this land was taken using the doctrine of discovery under Christianity. The doctrine of discovery comes out of Christian colonial law. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but that's all white folks made that. That is not the Christianity of the Bible.
Sir, is it not?
It's not.
Is it not the Christianity of the Bible?
No,
I got it. Watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Bash, man.
It's all made up.
Go ahead.
So if it's all made up, why do you believe any of it? You just said it's all made up.
No, I'm saying that part, the white supremacists.
Oh, that part is made up.
Yeah, it's made up.
Listen, y'all know we can't say anything against the white folk. You know, there's a let us live, and there's a let us live in their country, and we'll need to be grateful. We'll shouldn't say nothing about the white folks, because there's a let us live in their country. There's a let us buy us a chicken chest suit. There's a let us do a whole lot of shit, because we can't say nothing bad about the white folks, because there's a let us live, child. There's a let us live.
I mean, why you think Black people talk the way they do? Is because, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's because of the white folks.
There's a let us live, child. There's a let us live, and we can't say nothing about it. There's a ain't kill us. There's a ain't kill us.
Anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Goodbye, bitch. But men always say, well, why y'all don't like men? Because this the niggas y'all push out. This the niggas y'all raise. This the men that men raise. What? That motherfucker say, but white people should. This the men that men raise. This is the man that y'all think. This nigga 19 years old. Y'all think this generation gonna give y'all liberation? What? I keep saying that black men are going to be the death of the black community. You think this the nigga giving us liberation? A nigga like this, you better not say nothing against those white folks. He's not a kid. What are you talking about, CJ? He's 19 years old. He ain't no fucking kid. And I call everybody a bitch. I'm from New Orleans. I call everybody a bitch. What you talking about? And if he a kid, what the fuck he doing up here?
Y'all got to be the biggest crybaby.
If he a kid, what the fuck is he doing up here?
Begging to get embarrassed. Can't wait your fucking turn. Y'all need CJ stay on mute. Big text.
But yeah, I was pulling up the I was just pulling up the some of the
See what I'm talking about?
I was pulling up some of the verses that the Europeans would reference, you know, as justification. That's what I was doing, you know. But anyway, just to clear that up before we go to the next person. Yeah, Christianity is the white. If you in the request thing, there's a snake in my boot. If you're in the request thing, and you believe in this stuff, I just want to let you know Christianity is the white man's religion. And what I was going, there's a snake in my boot. And what I was going to say to, y'all, come on, man. Damn, y'all rude. But what I was going to say to him is, it's the white man's religion because the Christian text was written in there's a snake in my boot. There's a snake in my boot. The Christian religious text was written, the literature was written in their language. When you look at all of the council meetings that they held over the hundreds of years discussing the doctrine and the dogma about the religion, so all white folks. You look at the time period where this religion comes out, it comes out during wartime. Romans and Jews were fighting. Why would Torah observant Jews fighting Romans adopt this Koine Greek literature cult type situation? Why would they do that? Talking about the soter and the Christos. That's Greek. That the Christianity comes out of the Hellenistic period. The Hellenistic period begins with Alexander the Fake, and after he passed away, because he conquered the known world. After he passed away, it was taken over by his army generals, Ptolemy I and Seleucus Nicator. Christianity comes out of Greek culture. It's the white man. The Greek was forced on those Torah observant Jews. It was forced on them to the point where they had to translate their literature in Greek. Greek, when you translate text, words have meanings. When you translate a text, things get lost in translation. That's where you don't see the Christ in Jewish scripture until the Septuagint. They would not have called their king, their Mashiach, Christos or Soter. They wouldn't have used that language. When does this get applied to their scripture? Septuagint. Septuagint is the Greek translation of the Torah. So the religious language used is Greek culture. The everything about the religion of Christianity, it bleeds Greek culture. Apollo, Asclepius, Serapis, Zeus. You can't get around this. Dionysus, you can't get around this. You can deny it all you want, but Christianity comes out of wartime during the Hellenistic period. Hellenistic is Greek. In my plane from the land, everybody talking about the Middle East was dark-skinned people. Those people were being colonized by Europeans. That's what the Hellenistic period is. Alexander the Greek was coming in and conquering the Middle East, taken over by white people, by Macedonians, by Greeks. These people, they may have lived in the area, but the ruler was white. It was white dudes. Look into the Seleucid Empire and the Ptolemaic Empire. Asia Minor, Turkey, Syria, all that was under Rome. That was under Greek rule. Alexandria, Egypt, all that stuff was under Greek rule. So it's the white man's religion. It comes out of his occupation of that area. If I force my language and my culture on you, and out of that comes a religion that's bleeding my culture, how is it not mine? The study of salvation in Christianity is named after it's called soteriology. It's named after Ptolemy I, Soter. His name is he is. Look up what the word soter means. It means savior. He is the savior. The Epiphany in Christianity, the Eucharist, they were using this stuff prior to any Jewish messianic movement during the 1st century or the 2nd century or any revolt. This was already a thing. The Christos, the Christ, predates a Jesus. So off rip, we're dealing with Greek mythology, Greek culture, Greek language. This is the white man's religion. I don't know why you people, it's not black, it's not Middle Eastern, it's white man, white man, white man, white man, all over this shit. Name something in Christianity that don't come from the white folk. Name something. And yes, the white people did get it they did plagiarize it from the Egyptians. We know that. But their spinoff of it is theirs. The Christ, the Christos, Soter, that's their shit. Even though it comes out of Egyptian culture, Egyptian mythology, this is their version of it. If I take the Black Panther and I make the Black Cat, and I give you the exact same script, but it's the Black Cat Man, it's the Black Puma instead of the Black Panther, guess what? This is my version of it. It's not, this is a spinoff of your shit, but it's mine now. They conquered the world with it. They colonized with it. They forced it on everybody. They spread it throughout Africa. You know, Africans get together and have the Berlin Conference was all white people. Talking about how they gonna split up Africa and they gonna send the missionaries in. You know, show me in history where a black group of Christians sent missionaries anywhere. It's not the white man's religion. Who's the only motherfucker sending missionaries anywhere? You niggas y'all ain't got no pull in Christianity. You're a product of colonialism. Not a single African sect of Christianity got any pull. Show me where they sent missionaries anywhere. Nobody. You got colonized. You ain't colonized shit on the Christianity. Show me all of the I said Christianity's colonial law. All of those laws they made up in the name of Jesus to spread Christianity with the colonialism. Ain't no African had no say in that. You niggas are pawns. I'm through. I done ramble. Big Tex home. I hope you was listening because that was for you. How old are you?
Yeah, hey, listen, I come in peace. I'm 50 years old, man. How old are you?
I'm 28. What is your religious what's your religious affiliation?
Hey, man, I don't have.
I'm laughing because people don't be asking my age. I'm 28 though.
Right.
But what is your religious indoctrination?
I'm about to tell you. I don't have no religious indoctrination. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I will say when I was a kid, my mother was a Baptist. And my grandmother was a Baptist. So, of course, like most black families, you know what I'm saying, their parents takes them to church and things of that nature. When I was
You believe in God?
I believe in myself. I believe in the power of me. I am the master of my destiny. That's what I believe in. If I go right, there's going to be a consequence. If I go left, there's going to be a consequence. But you know who went left or right? Me. I did. Not nothing above me, got me like on a puppet on a string, none of that. I live a blameless life, but I would tell you this though, I didn't always think like that. Yeah, I did prison time, I did 15 years. And when I was in prison, that's when I started to read because my spirit was telling me that Christianity, what I did know about it, I knew that Christianity was a white man's religion. You know what I'm saying? My spirit always told me that since I was a little kid. But like when you were a kid, they tell you, don't question God, don't question God. I remember questioning God as a little kid. And my grandmother shut me up. You know what I'm saying? But as I started to get into the street life, unfortunately, that was the route that I took. I can't blame my environment, nothing like that. I chose to dab in the streets. And of course, with every action, there's a consequence. Bam. So I went to prison.
I missed it.
Okay. So now at this stage in my life, unfortunately, we do have a lot of Black people who still believe in Christianity and even Islam, you know what I mean? And me personally, I've just came to a piece in my life where I just judge a person by the fruit, whether you're an atheist, whether you're a Muslim. I don't care what you believe in. I'm going to see how you respect yourself and how you respect other people. That's going to tell me right there if you are vibrating at a high frequency or at a low frequency. Because we can claim this, that, and the third all day, but if you are really at peace with yourself, if you're really at love with yourself, for the most part, you're going to respect everybody else, regardless of what they believe in. As long as they ain't bringing no harm to you, you ain't got to bring harm to them. But I'm a master of my destiny. I can create life and I can take life. So I'm at peace with that right there. And that's why, you know, I heard you guys and everything. I see how y'all do it, but I'm coming in peace. So I'm not doing no tripping.
No, you're not. Everybody,
do you
W Mimi in the chat really quickly because that was amazing knocking out that goal by herself. And I know y'all see me yelling at y'all. W Mimi in the chat or I'm turning the comments off. Thank y'all very much.
That's right. W Mimi in the chat. Yeah, but so but just yes and no real quick, Home. Do you agree with the background?
Not every single person spelling it wrong, but thank y'all.
It's niggas see niggas be hive mind.
Thank y'all for
Monkey
trying.
see, monkey do, man. Damn. Niggas, if I jump off a cliff, these niggas head first in them motherfucker.
It's just like Zena May had to tell me yesterday that I was saying, what was her name wrong all this time? What's her name? Queechy. It spelled like coochie. It sound...
Queechy is crazy.
Yeah, what's his? Yeah, her name is Keish. I think it's Keish. Yeah, I was calling her Queechy.
Yeah. So as long you agree with the background, though, right? Home, big text. Home.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna keep it real with you. My name is Daryl. That's my real name because I can be real and let you know what my real name. D-A-R-R-Y. Yeah, I'm a Daryl. Yeah, my mama named me Daryl, and I can let you know that because I have nothing to hide behind a name or a profile and none of that. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, my name is Daryl, and I do agree with what you guys are saying. I do feel that Black people should not convert to Christianity or Muslim. I don't know what BHI is. What does that mean?
Black Hebrew Israelites.
Oh, Israelites. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it real, man. Like, just live and let live, man. You know, whatever brings a person peace, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever brings you peace. I just know for me, I'm gonna never be no denomination, none of that, because I understand what it does. It divides people. It doesn't bring people together. It's I'm a Christian, you a Muslim, you know, you a non-believer. All that causes division, and that's all controlled by the government to keep us divided. I'm a Black man. That's something I can't never change. I can change my religion. I can't change being Black, though. So that's what I'm about. If you got Black consciousness, I can rock with you. I can ride for you. You know what I'm saying? We can live or we can go out like that. But if you, just because your skin is like mine, don't mean you my brother or my sister. I listen to how you move, how you talk. And if you talking like one of them, hey, I'm going to draw that line. I'm going to stay over here, you stay over there. You know what I'm saying?
That's right, big bro. I'm gonna let you down. We're gonna go to the next one, but come back when you can always come back.
For sure. Appreciate you.
Say no more, fam. CJ, come off teacup because you next. You the only one up here.
Bro, sound like Sinetta. He was about to take us.
I don't know. He's scared me, but he got it right though.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Close to the, they close to the cliff. They turn. I'm like, all right, then knock it out. Then go ahead, brother.
How you doing, bro?
Yeah, niggas. But he got it though. I rock with his message.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, I'm a Christian.
How old are you? You're not a Christian? What are you?
I am.
What's your God's name?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You black?
Yes, sir.
Live in America?
Yes, sir.
It makes sense that you're a Christian.
I mean,
Hey, bro, real quick. I'm gonna just let you know right now off the rip. I just went.
You know
to the
him, B?
page. No, but he kind of resembles CJ Stroud, so I already got smoke with you. I ain't feeling it, man.
Hey,
be
easy, man. Come on now.
As a Christian, I don't have spoken.
Maybe next year, man. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna hang in there.
Yeah, as a Christian, I don't have spoken with anybody. God taught everybody to love.
No,
Whether-
sir.
Man,
Black people
y'all
should.
be y'all be the ones coming up here judging everybody. Y'all, the first thing y'all come up here and do is try to tone police us and tell us different stuff, and then turn around and be like, "I don't judge nobody." Yes, you do.
Yeah. There's a snake in my boot.
I mean,
yeah,
not on top of that, not only that, like whether you're Christian, Muslim, Taoist, you have to judge. As a human, you judge things every day, right? When a Christian tells me, I don't judge anybody, yes, you do. You do judge people all the time. You just think it's not that because it's your daily thing. But you judge people and situations all the time. It's not possible to live without judging something.
Yeah. Also, quick tip. I left this out on my little rant, my little monologue earlier. These scholars and historians will try to downplay Serapis, but Serapis was a very important deity in Rome. He was prior to Christianity being the imperial cult of the Roman Empire. It was Serapis, and Serapis did not get replaced as an imperial cult until the Roman Empire adopted Christianity. Everybody when I've listened to people talk about Serapis, they always speak about him like it was just another mystery cult. No. This was imperial religion. Imperial. You look at what fucking book was that I was reading? But anyway, there's a text. I'll pull it up. There's a text where the Vespasian was said that to heal a man in the name of Serapis, and there are other Roman emperors. Is that the word I'm looking for? Roman emperors who not believed in, but Serapis was a Roman imperial deity. Like, don't when we talk about these other soter cults, these other savior deities, they don't look down on them like they wasn't as big as Christianity. Yes, they were very popular. Christianity does not come out of thin air. It is created inside of a vacuum where there's already an epiphany, a Eucharist, soter, salvation, an eternal, all-powerful, everlasting life giver offering salvation. It doesn't just appear. This is not the first. It don't just come out of nowhere. It comes out of this area where this is status quo for imperial religion. Christianity looks like an imperial Roman cult. It looks just like the others. It's perfect propaganda. Because Romans, they They love a universal God. Why? I can control all you niggas, all push them all together. Egyptians, Jews, Syrians, Canaanites, Babylonians, get all you niggas in line at one time. Easy money. So don't go ahead, B.
Yeah,
Add to that.
yeah,
Add to that.
yeah. So I'm glad you brought that up because the Serapis and stuff that was the deity that that all of the Roman emperors, and all of the the head officials and etc. Worshipped and stuff and acknowledged all the way until close to the late 3rd century. Until the Edict of Milan. And then that's right. That's a little bit before the First Council of Nicaea, and once Constantine realized the control that he could have and stuff, with doing what he did and stuff, and that was one of the specific purposes of the Council of Nicaea, to transfer the worship of the Serapis Christos statue and stuff and mythology into and more and Romanize the things and stuff into Jesus Christ. Y'all got to remember, the Roman providence, they took over a lot of the land that they owned and stuff from the Greeks, and all of the Greek territory and stuff, including Asia Minor and everything, was worshiping Serapis Christos, as that's the image of a Greek man, Ptolemy the First. So and the worship, and this is from 325 BCE. And his nickname was I just said it, Christos, meaning the anointed one. And worshipers of that statue were called Christians in our terminology. So y'all can, Emperor Hadrian. I'm gonna say this and then give it back to him because I gotta get back to work and I'm still be on here listening and stuff. But Emperor Hadrian in the 2nd century literally wrote about it in the 2nd century. He wrote to his brother-in-law and was informing him about these things and stuff so that he can know the history of, of the region and, and the conflicts and stuff that was igniting out in Alexandria. This is in the 2nd century. Yeah, but
10 seconds and we're gonna get 10 seconds we're gonna get to CJ. And just to touch on Serapis, the Romans built infrastructure for this deity. He had festivals, he had what's those things called? Serapeums. He had festivals, he had sanctuaries, he had Serapeums in Alexandria, Rome, Carthage, Athens. We're talking about all over the Roman Empire. This god was a big dog, big man upstairs. This would have been the all-powerful, all-knowing, all omniscient creator of the universe, offering eternal life. That was Serapis prior to Christianity, prior to this mythology. Because it wasn't no Jesus. For the people who don't know, it wasn't no Jesus. Ain't no Jesus. Ain't no evidence for no Jesus. And there's evidence against a Jesus. There's a lot of information out there. And the stories about Jesus gets better as time passes on. It's like, first there's nothing. Then out of nowhere, we got a whole fucking gospels where they're literally telling you what he was thinking and who he was talking to when it was just him and that person and all this. No, sir. Screams mythology, bleeds mythology, looks like mythology. CJ, how old are you? What is your religious beliefs?
Yeah, like I said, I'm a Christian. I'm 30 years old, and like when you actually go into it and you actually experience the Bible itself. Like I said, I've been a Christian all my life. So like,
Yeah, really quick. I'm sorry,
You
CJ.
can
Don't lose your thought. I'm letting people up because the line keeps backing up, but we're only doing one at a time. So if I let you up, please just hold on until we introduce you.
Yeah. CJ, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
You can give your life force and your energy to any God, anything. and it's gonna feel real to you. Any deity,
No.
you get,
I'm gonna tell you a story. Not what you. I know what you're talking about.
I know you talking about your personal experience, right?
Yeah, no, I'm saying. Hear me out with this. I'm gonna tell you.
Are you talking about your personal experiences?
That too, and somebody else's experience. It's we're connected with it though. I'm gonna let you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like what happened was my mother passed away when I was 15 years old, right, from colon cancer. My cousin passed away a year later, from double pneumonia. So before he passed away, he saw my mother, and he said he saw Jesus holding her hand. My mother told him, "It's not your time." Right? The next day, he passed away. And that's something that you can't say, because we weren't both there. So we don't know, if he said Jesus, hey, we can't say, who are we to say, oh, nah, he's lying. That's some BS. He's passed away.
Did he?
You know what I'm saying? So,
Did he say shit? Hold on.
No, but did
Wait,
Jesus
hold on.
lie? Because I thought Jesus said, did he tell your mother it wasn't her time, or did he tell your cousin?
No. Jesus didn't talk to him. My mother talked to him. My mother said, it's not your time. Now, realize mother passed away before him. So she came to him, and he said he saw her holding Jesus' hand. And the next day, he passed away. Now, as a believer, I already believed everything, you know what I'm saying? But that just validated my point.
So wait, your mother said your mother was holding Jesus' hand and told your cousin it wasn't his time, but he passed away anyway?
The next day. She said it's not his time right now. You see what I'm saying? But she
but
letting
it was
him know.
his time the next day?
Yeah, in a way, let me explain it. In a way, humans don't understand spiritual things. Like if me and you come to an angel right now and we see Jesus, we're not going to understand what he's trying to interpret. We can only go off of what we think or what we know. But in the spiritual side, spiritual world is totally different. We don't even have the knowledge to even comprehend what they're doing on that side.
So did he describe what Jesus looked like when you said he saw your mother and Jesus?
I don't think he had time.
Yeah,
Did he say?
didn't have time. He didn't have time.
Oh, well, he couldn't have. I guess he could have saw the image that they have portrayed, but there was no real Jesus.
But how do we know? How could we say what he saw? How do we know what he's saying he saw is not true?
Maybe he did see something, but you can't use that to say that this religion.
It ain't the only thing. I'm saying, like,
I know
yeah.
people. Yeah. So what I was trying to get to earlier is that everyone has like stories like this in every cult. Every cult has a member with a story like this, that they saw Vishnu, saw Islam, saw Muhammad, Abraham, Allah, same shit, bro.
Well, see, now I can't say it's the same stuff, because Muslims, see, there's two different things about Christianity.
There's a snake in my boot.
Like I'm saying, Christianity is broken up into branches. Now, the Christianity you guys are talking about that was forced, where you say the Romans started that's Catholic. That's not, see, Catholicism and Christianity is two different things.
No, sir. I'm glad you said that, so I can help you. So you can stop saying that. Do not, after this conversation, don't ever say that again. All Protestant denominations of Christianity come out of Catholicism. Catholicism predates the Protestant Reformation. The Protestant Reformation is when all of these new denominations, Lutherans and
that's not true.
Yes.
Okay, what do Catholics believe in?
Listen to my words. Listen to my words. The Protestant Reformation is where you get all of these new denominations of Christianity. Prior to that, it was like everyone was predominantly Catholic, and the fringe sect was like the Eastern Orthodox Church or some shit.
Who do Christians believe is the prophet? And who do?
Sir, I'm trying to give you the history of the denominations. What denomination of Christianity are you?
Me? I'm a Baptist. Okay.
Exactly.
But look,
the Baptist.
Look, can I speak?
You can't. I'm trying to.
I understand. You know, Go ahead.
What's hey
Is he saying?
CJ? Yeah, CJ. You ever heard you ever heard the expression my life flashed before my eyes? Usually, people say that usually right before or right after right after they experienced a traumatic event where they thought they was about to possibly kick the can. CJ, you ever heard that? You ever heard that expression?
Sorry, I was on mute. Somebody put me on mute. I couldn't.
You ever heard the
and that don't
expression?
mean you can't listen. You can still listen.
You want me to respond? That's what I'm saying. I mean, I can't respond. I'm on mute.
Yeah,
but you also can't respond while
him.
other people are
Give it to him.
responding.
So, have you ever heard that expression, CJ?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to respond, but I'm on mute. That's what I'm saying. I'm bad, but I'm saying say it again.
Have you ever
You can't
heard
hear when you on mute either.
Have you ever heard the expression "my life flashed before my eyes"?
Yes.
Yeah, people say that right after a traumatic event and stuff. Usually when they thought they was about to, go over to the Rainbow Bridge or whatever. So, when traumatic events and stuff happen and stuff, the human brain releases a surge of high frequency waves that are called gamma oscillations. And those are typically associated with like memory retrieval. When the brain, hyperfixates and focuses, it has intense concentration and it starts to dream and stuff. So, so when it starts to dream and stuff, so usually everything that, the person has experienced and stuff, their events and the things that they believe in, things that they've heard, all of those things and stuff literally starts rushing in and stuff, and also the human brain also experiences a large surge of activity of gamma waves, when it's about to shut down. Like it knows it's about to shut down. Those gamma waves are linked to consciousness and memories and things of that nature. So when the human brain knows it's about to shut down and it rushes all these gamma waves and stuff, and again, it reflects everything that, you've done and you've heard and you believe in and all of these things of this nature. So your brother or your cousin or anyone, I forgot, you said he was your brother, right?
My cousin that passed away.
Yeah, your cousin that passed away. But prior to him passing away, was your cousin a Christian?
Yeah, my whole family was Christian.
Exactly. Your whole family was Christian. So that's what I'm saying. Prior to him passing away, your whole family was Christian. Your cousin specifically, he was Christian. That's what we're talking about. He was Christian. He believed in Jesus and stuff. And also your cousin, dearly misses your who was it? It was your grandmother, right?
My mother that passed away.
Yeah, your mother. Yeah, your mother, his auntie. So, so she had already passed away. My condolences and stuff. So I say all that to say, when your cousin was about to pass away, his brain knew that it was shutting down, and it started releasing all those triggers, those gamma waves and stuff. So the image, he said he saw Jesus and your mother and stuff. So he saw Jesus, a figure that he already believed in throughout his whole life and has been hearing about and stuff. And then he saw Jesus with his mother. Connect those two things. All Christians believe that, Jesus, is going to walk with you and stuff, on the way to the Father and the afterlife and all those things and stuff.
I got something on there. That way, hold a second, hold it right quick. I'm gonna tell you.
So yeah, I'm putting a period on it now. So that's why. So that's why those are things. It's called like personal testimony and stuff. Is nothing that anyone can validate. And just like you said, your cousin had those, had that to say. The same thing with Hindu people. The same thing with all other religions and stuff. they have those NDEs, or in your cousin case, it was one right before he actually passed away. They have those same experiences, and they say that they saw their God, walking with their loved one, to take them to the other side and stuff. Their brain was still active.
On that same topic, though, I have friends who are not even Christian who have had the same dreams and converted to Christianity because of that same dream. And then I have people who are not even Christian have dreams that happen and couldn't explain it, right? But they felt like it was going to lead them down the Christianity path. So, I mean, like, I understand how human logic may say, okay, Christianity is like, oh, it's BS. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's all about the white people. When in actuality, God doesn't care about race. You know what I'm saying?
Sir, stop. All right, okay. All right, we've had enough. Sir, listen to me. Whatever religion or God belief you have, these type of personal experiences, people are going to attribute them to that deity. They're going to see that when their life flashes before their eyes, they're going to see the images that they know best. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is not.
I understand that, but I'm saying, like, I have people who were not Christians that were Hindu, like they were into Hinduism, and they still had the same dreams. You can't explain that. That's what I'm telling you. Like, we can use our.
You had Hindus that had dreams about what?
The same, but about Jesus, about certain things.
Did they know about Jesus?
Yes, they are. Listen,
where did they grow up?
Look,
where did those Hindus grow up? What country?
I won't say Hindu, but what do you call that religion? Haitians. What is it called?
Voodoo.
Slow down.
What's the religion?
Where did these people grow?
Most of the Haitians worship. What's their
voodoo?
Okay, yeah, voodoo. That. Okay.
And where did these people grow up that you're talking about?
Haiti. That's what I'm saying.
Haiti.
Let me explain it. Okay.
No, you don't have to explain it. Where these people that you say had dreams about Jesus?
Yes.
Where are they from?
They're from Haiti. They're Haitians.
Okay.
They're Haitians.
Africans were colonized under Christianity. They had an idea of who Jesus was, sir.
You understand what I'm saying? The main religion in Haiti is not Christianity. The main religion in Haiti is voodoo.
What do you think voodoo is? What do you think voodoo is? What do you think voodoo and voodoo
is all over voodoo. What are you talking about?
You think voodoo is Christianity?
No, I'm asking you, what do you think voodoo is?
Christ, listening skills be whooping y'all ass.
Hold on, wait. Okay, listen. Voodoo is not Christianity, if that's what you're saying. It's
voodoo combines religion.
Who the fuck they don't?
No,
yes, they do.
Listen, no. Hold on.
Do you not know about the voodoo and voodoo religion?
Shut the fuck up. Hold on. First of all, nobody said they were Christian. But you do need to look into what the hell you're talking about. Because if you think them people don't have Catholic, you're fucking dumb. If you think they don't pray, if you think they don't use scriptures, if you think they just put it in the comments, Haiti is mostly Christian. What the fuck are you talking about right now? You're acting like these motherfuckers live in the middle of nowhere and they never heard about Christ before. Them bitches are Christians.
And the voodoo, especially the voodoo that's practiced in Haiti, Louisiana, New Orleans, that is heavily blended with Catholicism. Marie Laveau used to have voodoo rituals in conjunction with the Catholic Church.
That's what I'm saying, though. Catholicism and Christianity are not the same thing.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are. If it were not for Catholicism, there would be no fucking Christianity. Because the Protestant Reformation came years after that. Centuries after that.
Ma'am, I'm telling you, that's not the same thing.
Listen,
Hold on.
But wait a minute. CJ, listen. I don't care what you believe. Like I keep saying, I don't care what you believe about a thing. I could care less what you believe. Show us evidence that it's not the same thing. I do not care what you believe.
I can
I
show
don't
you.
care how
I
you
can
feel
show
about
you. I
this.
can show you
Okay,
evidence.
well,
it's not the
well,
same
give
thing.
us evidence that it's not the same thing.
Okay. Voodoos. If I call my Haitian fan right now, right? If I call him right now, when they go into whatever they're doing,
You're talking about if.
they're
If was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. I'm not talking
they're
about ifs here.
they're
I
making
asked you,
sacrifices. We
listen.
don't make
Call yours and
I
I'm gonna call mine.
asked you to
Y'all,
give
hold
us
on, hold on.
evidence
Just
that they're not the same. That's what I'm asking you. Don't tell me about what the fuck if you could do. If I ain't gonna do shit.
they do sacrifices, man. That's what I'm
okay.
saying.
All right.
Y'all
All
don't do
right. All right.
sacrifices
All right.
at the
Hold on.
altar.
Hold on. Y'all stop. All right.
No, we
just
don't.
let him. You stop, CJ. Just stop. You ain't paying attention. I didn't broke it down to you.
All right, I mean, I understand you're not gonna listen, but I mean, it is what it is, man. I just
Shut
been-
Bro, you can't
up.
shut up. I think it's that tight ass jacket you got on that don't button.
Shh. Thank you. It's so peaceful and quiet without him here. So for the people watching, I done shot this nigga down. For the people watching, prior to the Protestant Reformation, Christianity was broken up by like schism. They weren't broken up by denomination, they were broken up by schism. Prior to the Protestant Reformation, the major predominant church was Catholic. The big church was persecuting all of those small, weird ass churches. Everybody was majority Catholic. Dominant Catholicism dominated those other schisms. Prior to the Protestant Reformation, it wasn't none of that other Baptist, Lutheran, Methodist, all that stuff. Johnny come late, and it comes out of Catholicism. You can't come behind Catholicism and say they're not real Christians. You and your denomination would not be here if it wasn't for the Catholic Church. Look at the
This
fucking,
is the thing.
like, what are we talking
There
about?
are 2.3 billion Christians in the world. 1.8 billion of those are Catholic. If it weren't for Catholics, Christianity would be some motherfucking offshoot sitting in a corner of the world some fucking where. The Protestants would be some offshoot sitting in the corner. The majority of Christians in this world are Catholic. If it weren't
Yes.
for Catholicism, there would be no Christianity would be a small sect sitting somewhere.
And yes, and just so here's a book. I read through this book often. I've read the whole thing, but I just read it often. It's called Black Labor, White Wealth, and it's written by Dr. Claude Anderson. And in this book, Black Labor, White Wealth, he speaks on all denominations of Christianity, all Protestant denominations in Christianity support the oppression and the enslavement of Black people. So if you're Methodist, if you're Presbyterian, Protestant, Baptist, Southern Baptist, Mormon, Jehovah's Witness, your section, your schism, your cult, your denomination has supported and benefited from the enslavement and the oppression and the miseducation of Black people. You can't get around it. Every Protestant denomination, all of them supported transatlantic slave trade, especially the fucking back. If you're a motherfucking Southern anything, if you're a Christian at all, but especially a Southern anything, your ass, you're on some coon shit. Don't be on coon shit. Get some help. Don't be on coon shit. Get some help. I was gonna send him to the Whataburger, but I didn't get a chance. Yeah. So if you they go Shaka.
Say the name. Can you say the name of the book again?
Black Labor, White Wealth. It's by Dr. Claude Anderson. I can actually read it. And I have it highlighted. I highlighted it because it was so profound to me. But it read. This is page 73. It says the Protestant religions in America have always reflected my stomach growling. I done got hungry. Shit. The Protestant religions in America have always reflected the values of the dominant white society. Beginning in 1619, the Protestant denominations accepted and supported decisions to enslave and exploit blacks as a separate labor class for the betterment of the developing white nation. The church was a cultural center and promoted white unity while dividing blacks. Come on. They taught that in the present world, blacks were inferior beings. Faithful slaves were to accept their lot in life, be obedient to their white masters, and their souls would find equality with whites in the next world. Everybody talks about the Quakers and shit like that. It says, following the French and Indian War, Quakers became increasingly sensitive about their socioeconomic relationship with slavery, but did not openly demand an end to slavery until much later, when they resolved to neither buy nor sell slaves. So they basically just said, we're just going to be indifferent. We're not going to participate. They didn't denounce it. And not saying nothing is saying something. It says, the Protestant and Baptist churches practiced the philosophy that the enslavement and exploitation of blacks was part of the South and its religious norms. So yes, all Protestant denominations, and that book also says the only other institution outside of the church that has profited or benefited the most from the enslavement of black people is Islam. There you go. So okay, let me say all this, and I'm gonna let Shaka talk. I gotta use the restroom. I said all of that to say this right here. Even if you're Protestant, even if you believe Catholicism isn't Christianity, all Protestant denominations agreed with and supported and benefited financially from the enslavement and the oppression of black people. There go my plane.
Yeah, that definitely was a mic drop.
Oh, I can't stand him. Yuvanica? Is that how you say that?
Yep, that's it, Yuvanica.
All right. Can we have your age, please, and your religion?
I am 50 and I used to be Christian. I mean, I was raised that way though, but you have to be Christian from the South, even in Ohio as well. But I always knew that's not something that I really wanted because I always felt like it was just taught from a place of fear. But it was always strange to me because they always said like God is love, but then it was fear God. And I don't understand how you can fear something and say that that's something actually protects you and love you. So I decided to just go into spirituality myself and not choose any type of religion. Just be spiritual. Just actually be my God-like self, like God is within. They always teach you that God is with us outside of yourself, which makes no sense. It's actually within. So you get to make the choices in your life and how you should treat people better that way. Just finding out who we are. As a people, as a Black people, we'll start to see that, yeah, there's a reason why that was pushed that way. We don't need to really know who we are because then you'll see how powerful we really are. So I'm just with the spiritual walk right now. I'm not going back either.
All right, heard that.
Clear up something. I want to clear up something because y'all know on my side of the house, and I apologize y'all for the gym being loud, but I love being up here with my intelligent folks. I just want to clear up something. Black people, I understand that we want to get away from what we've learned about the truth of this religion, but it's still like, and there's gonna be some tough love. I'm probably gonna get some dislikes for this, but a lot of y'all black folks, because you still haven't either addressed certain things that need to be addressed in life, or whatever the case may be, you don't want to be dealing with Christianity, religion, Catholicism, because you heard some of us speak and may have done your own research, but yet you still want to say that you're spiritual because you kind of got your foot in the door still. You ain't fully got out of there. You still think that if you don't do something right, or if you use a cuss word, you ain't gonna go into this magical sky. Spirituality, you got Black African American people, like, y'all gotta stop co-opting spirituality because you use it in the wrong context. You still try to use spirituality as a way, and I'm not talking directly at you, sister, I'm talking about everybody that does this. You use spirituality as a way to still acknowledge God. African spiritual systems did not acknowledge a God. It's still similar to Native American people with creation stories, a system of principles that they decide to follow amongst their people, amongst their tribes, ethnic groups, kingdoms, so on and so forth. Spirituality has nothing to do with God. But the second part, spirituality is still made up. It is not something that is fact. It's allegory. Just want to make sure we understand that. I know it's kind of with the topic, but not on the topic, but you got to understand that.
Facts. And man, it grinds my gears that, hey, what? Like the common saying that floats around now. It's just black people hate everything about slavery but Christianity. You get Islam, you're Muslim because of slavery. You're Christian because of slavery. You're a black Hebrew Israelite because of slavery. Like Bar always say, you can't. How the saying go? You can't throw out the cart, but keep the bathwater. However it goes, I'm messing that all up. But you're only saying you're all three because your ancestors got that from the people that put them in whips and chains. Like, keep it a bean. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm in the store, but that's what I was kind of coming off to say. It was like, I agree with you. Everything you said, I just don't, I don't see the need for the label of God, or saying that it's the God within me. Like, no, it's not. It's just me. Just my decisions and the way that I choose to present myself, my character development, everything that I choose to work on and make happen in my own. Like, I don't see the need to be like, it's the God in me. Like, no, because the God don't exist. But I understand what you mean by it. But it still gives the power to something else. Like, there's something else that helped me do all of this. And I don't think so.
No, I believe that we are the gods.
We ain't no gods.
Okay.
We ain't no
gods.
gods.
Take the word God away. If you take the word God away, sister, what would it be?
We're in control.
Okay, but
no,
sister,
we're not.
Okay.
Okay, well then,
My
are
bad,
you in
Shaka.
control of yourself or not?
Go ahead, Shaka. I'll go to you. My bad.
So I am. So I just, that's what I believe. I believe that on a spiritual level.
Yeah, but you why co-opt something that you have not studied? Okay, which spiritual systems do you align with? And yes, I'm being tangible with you. I'm being transparent with you. I'm testing you right now. What spiritual system do you align with, sister?
I just align. You're right. I don't have enough of the information for what it is that I feel, what I resonate with. I'm in the study realm at this point, but I know that I am not repping any type of religion at all.
And
I'm not with anybody telling me how I want to feel about myself. Every other religion is telling me how I want to feel about myself. I'm feeling myself out and where I land specifically. So I'm still in the throes of actually studying that.
Understand that. Thank you, and I appreciate
yeah.
that response. So, okay, so that's what we're saying. Like Real just said that. Okay, we agree with you. We respect that type of approach, and we respect that. We hope you reach that higher self. But the word God, we can't tell you what to do, but we highly suggest get away from that, because it doesn't exist. It's giving you this vice in your head. Excuse me, use a correct word. Something to go to in your mind that will soften the blow of just maybe this is some tough love type of situation. Something you did not do. For instance, you order something from IKEA and it says put every single one of these parts 1 through 25 together thoroughly per the directions, but because you were talking on the phone or you skipped something, I ain't gonna worry about that piece, and then it falls and it breaks. Oh my God, Jesus! And something else had happened in your life where maybe a bill wasn't paid, or I don't know, just something. And we don't have to go to money, but just something didn't happen. So this is already you are ready to tip over. Then boom, this small, simple little thing. Oh Jesus, go! Oh my Jesus, fix this! Oh God, I'm scared. You're gonna say Jesus, God, fix this. Like we keep doing that. You don't have to do that. You got to go back and say, okay, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I miss? Me as an offensive coordinator, if I get beat by a defense or get stopped on a series, I got to figure out, okay, did I not see cover 2? Did I not see that corner squat when I should have had my quarterback, my son should have threw a corner, but yet we threw a wheel route. I know I'm probably speaking Spanish to you if you don't know football.
No, I understand what you're saying. So basically you're saying the lingual. So it's the lingual in which that I'm using that is not something that I should be using as far as saying anything about God. But I guess I'm still with the lingual. I have to use another term to describe that I am just doing me. Is that what you're saying? Because that's just what I feel. I feel like I'm in control
Let me give it to
me.
you.
I can make my own decision.
Okay, I got you, ma'am. Let me ask you.
Like
no,
energy
that's not what I'm
and
saying.
stuff like that.
Well, ma'am, no, I'm not saying give it another title. That's what's wrong with black folks. We keep
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying any of that.
Hear me out. What I'm saying is, by all means, Ariel just said it. If you want to practice an African spiritual systems, by all means, do your thing. Do your thing. Just understand that it's still a creation story. It's allegory. That's one. 2, it has no relationship to anything that those European created, namely God, G-O-D. And then 3, maybe just do some research. I would say, hey, even do your DNA. Figure out what African tribe you descend from. Find out that spiritual system within that region or that old empire. And then boom, then go study that and you get more close to your people. That's a positive road all in itself.
Right. So I said, okay.
Yeah, and real quick, how do you say your name?
Uvanica.
Uvanica. All right. I just want to ask you, like, when you said that black people are gods, and and I said no, we're not, and you said like black people are in control. Like, can you clarify, like, what do you mean by that?
The fact that everything in these systems that we have set up right now is always against us is something that we have that they don't have, that they are subjugating. They're making sure that we keep down. There's something that we have that they know that is very more powerful than what they are. So we don't know what that is, but we have it. We are superior.
We do know what it is, though. We do know.
But wait a minute. Listen.
Superior.
Can I ask you a question? If it's more powerful, why hasn't it shown itself?
It has shown itself before.
No. If it's more powerful, why does it keep getting beat down by something that is supposedly less powerful?
Because that's what we've taught. That's what they've been teaching.
No, ma'am. Listen to what I'm saying. If it's more powerful, right? There is no way that I could go outside right now and wrestle a bear and win. Wrestle an orangutan or a chimpanzee and win, because they are more powerful than I am, right? I would need something more powerful than that thing to defeat it.
But if you don't know it, then you can't act in it. That's
what I'm telling you is there's nothing
to it.
No,
but you do. So you think you do know it? So can you do that?
No, I'm saying that's what I'm trying to do. If we come together,
you don't do that. It's not your turn. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm telling this person at the bottom, don't do that. It's not your turn, and she can substantiate her own argument and have her own conversation. Don't do that again. Go ahead, Uriah.
What I'm trying to figure out is what is this power that is so powerful it stays
don't know.
hidden? Wait,
I
can you
don't
let
know.
me finish? Can you
don't
let me
know.
finish? I don't know why you keep doing this. If it's so powerful, right? There is no amount of power below it that can keep it hidden. Right? We have to build, as people, we have to build shelters to keep the animals out, the bugs out, the weather out, because all of that shit is more powerful than we are. And if we didn't have these shelters, right, something that could keep all of that stuff out, we will be gone a long time ago. So I'm trying to figure out what is this thing that is more powerful, but it keeps getting beat down by something that you claim is less powerful.
Unity.
You think Black people in
We don't
Africa
have
didn't
it.
have unity?
We don't have it enough now. I'm talking
No.
about the reason why we are still the way we are is we don't have that.
Ma'am, do you think that Black people in Africa didn't have unity when they came with colonialism? You think they didn't have unity?
And how did it get breaking down? Of course they had unity. And how did it get breaking down? How did we get, this is what we're talking about.
Because they
religion. We're
had
talking
guns,
about
and guns are more
it's about
powerful than
Catholic.
and guns are more powerful than unity when you don't have them. They had guns. They had something that we didn't have.
Right now, we have no unity.
No, ma'am.
That is
Listen,
our power.
what I'm
That
telling
would
you
be our
is,
power. Right
what I'm-
now, we need unity.
ma'am,
That is our power because now
ma'am,
we have guns. we have
yelling
all
is
this-
not going to make what you're saying any more true, right? I am saying that the Africans back then, they had unity, right? They had unity, but the colonists had something more powerful than unity. We had unity in the 60s. They had something more powerful. They had water hoses. They had bombs. talking about. That's the only reason you can sit your black ass up here and talk about what a motherfucker ain't did. You went to segregated schools. You ain't 20. For you to sit up here and say, oh, they didn't fight back. You ain't 15. You went to segregated fucking schools. The hell you talking about?
What's her
Girl,
luck?
don't come off mute to blow that dirty breath. We are gods, but we didn't fight back. How the fuck that makes sense? How you a god and you don't fight back? But we gods though. We ain't fight back, but now we gods. The fuck?
Can I ask you what does fighting back look like to you?
Well, yeah, because you just said in the comments, fight back in the same way. But then you,
I mean,
right
if they're
after
going to
that,
be,
you
if they're
said they
going to
weren't,
be telling us about
right after
segregation,
that, you said they were marching, setting it up like they wasn't really trying. Go ahead, you can answer his question.
Yeah, man. I was just wanted to know, what does fighting back in your eyes, in your mindset, what does it look like for us?
I
Like,
was just talking about in the way that they do it. If we start talking, we're standing up for our rights. I'm not saying that's not what we did. I'm not saying that we're not strong people. I'm saying, okay, you're going to use the water hose on us, then guess what? I'm going to use the water hose on you. If you're going to be shooting us, we got the stuff. Let's go back and get them back. Let's make sure that they don't come across the lines in that way. I don't want to fight where the way that they're fighting. I don't want to fight that with peace. That's what I meant. Not the fact that we're not doing that. Not the fact that we don't have all of that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I would like to actually get in there.
Yeah, well, you go
Unaliving
first.
us,
You
I
go
wanna
first.
unalive you too.
You start then. You
That's
start.
what I feel like.
Listen,
That's
let me
what
tell
I
you
feel
something.
like.
When you start, Ivanka, I'm going to come right behind you. You started. You go start unaliving people. And when you do it, I'm going to come right behind you and start. Start.
Bet.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Ivanka, start. I want to see your name on the news.
Bet.
I want
I'm
to see.
do it.
Okay, dude, start it. Start it.
Ain't gonna get caught.
Okay, whatever. Go ahead.
Hold on. I feel like my headphones low. Well, Miss you Vonica?
This is what I want to know. What you been doing all this time?
Yes.
What you been doing all this time? What you been doing all this time since you been born?
I don't think she's coming off of mute no more.
What you been doing all this time, Ivanka? What have you done that we can see?
Ivanka, what do you think we should do?
No, I want to know, what has she done that we can see? What has she done that we can see?
Damn.
God, I hate this fucking mic. This is the worst
Hey, man, I
worst
sent it
mic
back.
stand.
I sent it
Damn,
back.
man, I
got a
can't do
different
shit. It's in the fucking way. I like my other one. I'm gonna see if I can. Damn, this motherfucker.
It sound good though. I mean, I know maybe a hassle, but it sound clear as shit. Like y'all might.
That's why I said I don't fuck with the mic stand. The boom. This arm is terrible, but the mic is alright. The arm is terrible, man.
Y'all mics be on point. You be easy, damn thinker. Them mics be sounding good as hell.
Man, I had that motherfucking, man, I had some fire shit, man. But yeah, I'm gonna give you a better one. I'm gonna get that Shure MV7. That motherfucker hit. I'm gonna get that motherfucker neck. But this is a terrible mic stand. The arm is terrible. If you see that mic that they advertising on TikTok, it's a good mic. The way I sit, I feel like, I don't know, this arm is just.
I wonder if it's a way to connect it to like a tripod or something. Because it ain't the mic, it's the stand. But I sent that bitch back and got a whole different setup. It was pissing me off.
They gotta go. But yeah, I came in on an end, so yeah. You miss Ivanka, we gon' We're gonna move on to the next one. But thank you for coming up here though. We appreciate you.
That little music in the background, that's good. That shit dope, by the way. We want to give you props on that. That sounds good. It's real calming when we walk these niggas down.
Yeah. The other one I had is it's a little better. Something to listen to when ain't nothing going on. Plus, what's your name?
My name is Zeke.
Z?
Zeke, yes.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
And which of these slave religions have you taken a liking to?
Neither of them, but I would say I was not born Christian, but I grew up Christian. I got away from it though.
Do you agree with the prompt, the thing behind me?
No, I absolutely do. We shouldn't be any of those.
How would you say you were?
I'm 25.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get out of that early, young.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing. Listen, ain't nothing like being a young black atheist. Oh, woo! Cause it's like we have more time to be free.
Absolutely. It's the most freeing thing.
You know, like you get more time to just learn and discover.
Are you atheist or are you spiritual?
So I'm
Right,
about?
because
Like, who are you talking about? Are you talking about him?
because this Mr. Y'all so mad and toxic.
Who said that?
This nigga here.
How are you? So do you believe in God?
No, so not in the concept of
Why you take that deep? Why you take that deep breath like that?
Because it's not in a way of a CEO or somebody reigning supreme, but it would be in terms of a consciousness and in terms of.
But you see, that's why you be too quick with the sound effects, baby. You be too quick with the sound effects.
That's why I asked.
Wait, is that are you
go
talking?
straight to clap?
Yeah, I'm talking to Bar.
I got a
You be
couple
too
more questions.
you be too quick with the sound effects, bro. You be too quick with it. You be too quick with the sound effects. That's Mr. Look how mad and toxic they're getting because Ivanka is stating her position. Look how mad and toxic they're getting because Miss Ivanka is stating her position. I'm just trying to figure out. I was just trying to figure out what is this power that we have that's so powerful it don't do nothing.
Okay,
So are you? Yeah, that's what we're trying to see. So you say you believe in God, but not the God of any religion. You talking about another God?
No, so there is no God, but when we talk about consciousness, right? All is one, and we all have the ability to tap into a higher consciousness.
Is there a reason why you whispering? Why are you whispering, bro? Are you
He's
at work?
spiritual. That's what
No,
they
I'm
do.
downstairs. I'm in the home.
This nigga said I'm downstairs. Nigga, I'm not upstairs. How the fuck I would know you
Yeah, I'm
downstairs?
saying I got people in the house. So
What does that mean? Just stop whispering. You hear the inflection in Our Lady's voice? Like they can talk. They talk, bro. Wait, is it like speak up? Stop whispering.
I just told you why. So if you want to accommodate, if you want to turn your volume up, you can do that.
Downstairs, like okay, I'm upstairs. Like I don't know where the fuck you at.
I mean, I guess you can't put two and two together. If I'm saying I'm downstairs, obviously it's a full house, but
Because they don't know he ain't no Christian. They don't want
they don't
want them to hear him say
but to,
there ain't no
to the
God.
question, though, I don't believe in a God. It's not
All
a
right,
God.
hold on. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. So you say you don't believe in God, but you are what?
It's not a belief in something outside of yourself. It's just the understanding that all things are one, and that when
Wait,
you
yes,
understand.
it is though, because you just said we could tap into a higher consciousness. That's
Yes,
something outside of ourselves. What is the higher consciousness?
It's you. Every decision that you've made, let's hear me out. Every time that you made a possible wrong decision, there was a voice or a thought in the back of your mind, hey, I don't think this is a good idea. There's a higher consciousness inside of all of us, but the problem is the life and the programming that we've dealt with, the traumas, it limits us from reaching this higher vibration. So the reason why we can't tap into a lot of things that we're meant to tap into just naturally is because of the blockages we have, like fear, trauma, a lot of these limiting beliefs that are indoctrinated in these things like religion. So that's the reason why I'm not Christian, because it's not necessarily saying there's a God outside, but it's the God that you basically are without limitations that this world puts upon you. So
But see,
really
that's
where
what
I'm
I'm
coming from.
asking, right? This is what I'm asking. How has being God's helped Black people in a way? How has being God's helped Black people in a way that that we will be able to see? How has this higher consciousness, this higher self, how has that helped us?
Well,
And I'm not just asking you. I hear a lot of Black people say that, right? My higher self. How has that helped?
okay, so we do have to understand that us as a people, as a whole, we have over time fell in vibration. We have fell as a people. We've went through a lot of traumas and we've been
No,
through a
but
lot
that's
of
my
pain. So
but
just
listen.
overall, who we are fell.
But
And
I'm going to ask you.
confidence,
I'm going to,
everything.
sir. I'm going to ask you what I asked Ivanka, or whatever her name was.
Okay.
How is a power that is more powerful than any other power? Because that seemed like what you're saying. We fell, so we at one point we had this power. How was that power beaten by lesser powers?
Okay. This power I'm talking about is nothing but just brain power. And
So
when we
how? Listen, you're not answering my question.
okay, let
How
me
is
get
that
to it.
power? Wait a minute. Answer the question I'm asking.
Yes.
How was that power beaten by what I can only surmise you guys are saying is lesser powers? Because remember, when they first came to us, I have to assume from what you're saying that we were operating at our highest power, right? When they came to us, we were operating at our higher frequency. So how did their lower frequency beat ours?
I mean, it's the same way a common cold could just defeat your immune system. Something foreign comes that's like something that we've never seen.
That's
before.
more powerful? That's more powerful? Something that's more powerful, Kane? Because if the flu can take me out, it's more powerful than I am.
Not necessarily. It could just be foreign.
No,
Your
sir.
body is
If
not
the
used to
flu
it,
takes
body-
me out, listen, if it takes me out, that means that my immune system, my system couldn't beat it. If I die from the flu, that means I couldn't beat it. It was more powerful than I am. Do you see that?
Okay, understand in this reference and talking about our conquerors, these people, I don't know where they came from, but now they started conquering the world with mass weapons.
How, though, if we were operating at our highest frequency? How?
Okay, it happened one by sex, venereal diseases.
Which would be more powerful, right?
I mean, even because they're just foreign biology. So absolutely.
I know, but so then that means there is something more powerful than our highest frequency, right?
I wouldn't say more powerful, but we took a hit.
It has to be if it beat us. It has to
here,
be if
here.
it beat us.
Okay, let me give on a little run. Let me give on a run so I can make a point. Maybe I could make some sense. We as a people, we had a higher frequency, we had a higher heart space, we had more brain power. Over the years of our conquerors even coming down to this planet, doing whatever they're doing, we lost our brain
Conquerors? Who did you say? Who did you say, King? Conquerors?
Anywhere on any continent there are melanated people, people came and the frequency of that land dropped. So
Did you
anywhere
say
you want to talk about,
conquerors?
anywhere that there were melanated beings or indigenous beings to land, when these people came, The frequency of the land, the heart of the land dropped. The brain power of the people, due to being in their amygdala, fight or flight all the time, people weren't able to grow and able to do these
So they
feats
were
and
more
rise to
powerful
where they
than
were.
us?
No, they
So
didn't
they
have
were
to
more
be, not necessarily more powerful, but they didn't necessarily have the heart space. They weren't in our frequency. So if you, it's almost like going in a church. If you walk into a church and it starts going boom, 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 people aren't going to be ready for that. They're gonna cower. It's going to be, you see what I'm saying? Because we're not expecting that. But when you have something upon the planet, and it's like taking candy from a baby at that point. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, this is a whole different thing. We took a hit on the planet. We took
That's
a
what I'm
hit.
saying. I don't see what you're saying because you're saying that this thing that's not more powerful than us overtook us. I don't understand what you're saying. So that means it's more powerful.
It's not,
right?
because in the end, we're more powerful. It's just we don't understand this because we're in our
Sir,
amygdala.
who give a fuck about the end when we gotta live through the middle? Who give a fuck about the end when we can't, when some of us didn't survive the motherfucking middle?
Because in the end, so shall it be in the beginning. And so that's just how it goes. So it's always
Sir,
going to go
who
back to that.
cares about the end when we got all this fucking middle?
Miss, this is what I'm saying. We need to understand that we fell in brain power and we have right now the understanding necessary to rise and heal and become those that we need to be.
Listen, I see why you whispering, baby.
Yeah, look here. I gotta get my stickers. I gotta get my stickers to show. I was trying to see if my stickers was in there. They ain't in there yet. Eric, can you pull my joint up, man. Pull it up, man. Yeah. What state you live in, Z? What state you live in, man?
I'm in Nevada, bro.
Nevada. You ever heard of Whataburger?
Is that Mark Wahlberg sandwich or something that he made or something? I'm not sure if that's what that is.
Let me look up. Whataburger in
Oh, they got White
Nevada.
Castle. They got White Castle out there.
Give me a second. Whataburger. I'm trying to see if it's one in. Is it one in the? Okay, it's one in Nevada. Give me a second.
Be out there on the playground. Where the hell you at?
You see, I'm just speaking facts, man. As a people,
I know. I'm about to get you. I'm about to listen. I'm about to get you some sustenance. Hold on. Let me get you. Give me right.
What y'all got? In and Out, White Castle.
and I don't eat any of that.
It's not what we asked you. Is do y'all have it out there?
I got it. Okay, we got it. Yeah. 3752 Las Vegas Boulevard. That's Whataburger. That's what a Whataburger get in your city. I'm looking at it on the map. It's 3752 Las Vegas Boulevard in Nevada. You said Nevada, right?
Yeah, I live in Las Vegas.
Yeah, Las Vegas, Nevada, on Las Vegas Boulevard. Go on down there. Let me put her on the big screen so you can see. Go on down there. There you go. Go on down there. You get you a number 2, and you substitute the fries for onion rings, and you just sit back and relax for the day. Don't worry about this little TikTok stuff. Just relax.
Brother, why are you disrespecting me when I'm speaking facts about our people?
It's all right. It's all right. Go on to the Whataburger. Get you something to eat. I'm gonna get my stickers together. We're gonna be able to put it in the chat in a minute in the future. But you just go on down there, get you some onion rings, substitute get the number 2, substitute the fries for the onion rings, and you just sit back in your gaming chair, man. Just relax. Get you some sustenance. You take a load off. It's a heavy burden up here. Somebody putting burgers. These niggas somebody spammed a burger in the chat is wild.
Yeah, go on and spam burgers in the chat.
Go on down there and get you something to eat, brother. Get you a Whataburger meal, man. Kick your feet up in your chair or something, It's a lot of pressure up here.
What kind of meal, little bro? What's the name of it? What kind of meal?
This the Whataburger meal, the number 2, and you substitute the fries for the onion rings. Well, see, I'm gonna tell you my little trick though. I'm gonna put y'all on game. I ain't been in a minute. But when I used to go, I used to get the meal and add onion. So I had a fries, the onion ring, and I was cold. That's I'm the type of person. I go when the 4 for 4 first came out. Let me put y'all on that. When that 4 for 4 first.
Wait a minute.
when
Can
the
I
4
just
for-
say something? Can I just say something? From now on, when we leave here to go raid somebody else, I want y'all to put burgers in their chat for the bar raid. Okay? Put burgers. That's gonna be the new bar. You know how Birdie wants you to put birds and Osa wants you to put salmon. Just go to raid when you raid somebody from bar. Just put burgers in the chat.
Listen. But nah, I used to go to Wendy's, right? I used to get, now listen, the 4 for 4 is like $4.60 something cents, like $4.68. So you get you 2 4 for 4s. That's 2 drinks, 2 burgers, 2 fries, 2 nuggets for like under $9. Oh my
Look, now they got a $5 biggie bag. Get all kind of shit.
They went up to 6.
What? It's $5 by my house.
Well, depending if you get in the Bacon Junior, they're going at it. It's going to be 6.
Oh no, I don't eat pork. No,
I get the bacon
I ain't gonna
cheeseburger.
charge me extra.
Look, don't y'all start complaining about prices while I'm living out here in California. Y'all better cut that crap out. Better cut it out. Don't go to Popeyes in Cali. You better be grateful you got Popeyes out there and the cost of a 3-piece tender. Okay? Don't be complaining about food and gas. Y'all
They gonna charge y'all like that.
Should be $13 for a damn
a three-piece chicken tender with your fries and the biscuit and a drink. Now here is $15.
What?
15.
It's almost the same at my house. About $13. You could get a small bitch and don't try to add nothing extra.
Last time I got Popeyes, it was 12, and it was that was last year though. I said I wasn't gonna eat them no more.
I don't even eat there. My son like it though, and every time I go there, I know I'm gonna break a little 20. Cause, dang.
Somebody said Church's chicken is better. Church's chicken is the same price.
I be getting they gravy on the side too sometimes. Church's is not better though.
Why you still in the comments crying? You supposed to be on your way to Whataburger.
So what y'all doing?
Wendy's. Somebody put who goes to Wendy's?
Ugh, you see that too, Beezy? I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Wendy's. Nah, what you gotta do? You gotta
We just said we just
you gotta go get the you gotta go
easy.
get the chicken. You gotta go get the chicken from Popeyes or KFC. Either one will suffice. Then you get the biscuits from Church's. Thing and licking. Oh yeah. There you go right there. All you get them rolls from Hertz. Yeah, they rolls on point too.
Somebody put down
No, you get
Harrods.
listen to me.
They said Harrods
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Hey,
Sonic-
El Chris, they don't know about Frenchies. Hey, they don't know about Frenchies. Better than all of them, yup.
That's a chain.
Get your drink from Sonic, cause you can get whatever. You can get you a slush. You can get you a slush. You can get whatever type of drink. Get your drink from Sonic. Get your burger from like I don't know. Where's a good
I
burger?
go to Sonic
good
for
fast
them
food burger.
cheese sticks and them
Chains. Famous Chains burger is gonna
Cookout.
be In-N-Out or Five Guys.
Nah, bro. It's
I was
gotta be a cookout of burgers better than a Five Guy burger.
Man, y'all don't know where y'all
Cookout
from.
burger,
You
man.
supposed to go to the gas station for them burgers. Y'all don't know where y'all
Cookout?
at.
Cookout burger.
Cookout warming shit up in the microwave.
No, so, hey, yo, cookout is. Oh, I never had In-N-Out.
Chill out.
So I'll chill.
Chill
I
out. You
never
talking about cookout with the trays? With the trays?
Hey, yo, bar. Cookout.
Chill the fuck out of here, gang.
Cookouts is way. They
They
better than
warming shit up
Frenchies.
in a microwave,
They're
gang.
better than.
Ariel said go to the gas station. You talk about shit central. The gas
That's why I said I don't know where y'all live at. Y'all know nothing about
Doodle
no
mode.
down south. No, y'all
Clovers.
Nah, you don't. Where you? Hold up. You said go to the corner. Where you say go get your burger from?
I said y'all don't know nothing. Listen, the way
No man.
we had a little place,
No
and
man.
this where all the drunks hang out at. But that's what it's like, a little corner store. But that granny be in the back making them burgers. You got no
I know what you're talking about. We got
the holes in the
Yeah.
walls be having the good foods. I ain't even talking about
Yeah.
burgers. We
No,
talking
it's
about
a little spot
holes in the
down here.
walls.
Yeah, I ain't talking about no 7-Eleven. I'm talking about
It's a little.
country. Yeah.
It's a little
Yeah,
spot down here.
we didn't see
Listen
it.
to me,
I agree
y'all.
with that.
It's a spot down here called South Memphis Market. It's in one of the most ghetto parts of the city. Some of the best fucking chicken you'll ever taste in your life come out there. With crackheads be outside and everything, and they got some of the best chicken in the world.
Them the ones be
Niggas
having
from
the
all
good
over, niggas from all over the city go to South Memphis Market to get chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Where you going? South Memphis Market, nigga? You stay in Bartlett.
Are there black folks making it? What?
What? What? She sweating with the arm. You know the arms. Oh yeah.
Yeah, if your arm ain't jiggling, I
Oh
don't want it.
Hey baby, you yes ma'am. Can I get that the 10 piece? Yes ma'am. How you doing? Mm-hmm.
It's a little place by my house too. They like some.
When they doing this right, when they come out doing this right here,
It's a place by my house, and they them Arabs be in there. But boy, you better not buy no slice of cake out there, mother. They be having all the
No,
dessert.
hell
Man,
no.
that shit's so good.
Thank you. Come again. Yeah, we ain't getting nothing to eat from y'all.
I ain't
Chicken
talking
be
about food. I'm talking
dark
about
purple and
dessert.
shit.
They be having. Listen, y'all tripping. But also, they black. Like they're not, but they black. They be in there with J's and t-shirts and all that kind of shit. But they be having them cakes in there and them little desserts. They be having donuts with fruity pebbles and shit on. Shit, y'all lying to yourself. Y'all think I ain't going in there.
Chicken be maroon.
Yeah, no, I ain't
What
eat
kind
no
of sauce?
food like that out of
What
there.
kind of
but I
sauce
be
is
getting
that?
some cake shit. Should be good.
Got
and wonderful.
Armageddon flavor. Baghdad flavor.
Here he go. No.
It's a Palestinian punch.
Wow.
Get out of here.
It got a that chicken got a Kazakhstan kicked.
You stupid, bro. That's funny.
How the chicken wet and dry.
That nigga laugh like he started up a deuce and a quarter.
Oh, and when he start, he don't stop though. He be calm.
Yeah, he do. When he start feeling it. Lois, you don't hear this deuce and a quarter up here, Lois? You ain't got nothing. Lois must be working. Big sis, where you at?
Chicken be wet and dry. Luigi, let me.
You stupid, bro.
It be the laughs that be funny to me too. Yo. It's,
Hernandez habanero.
Hey, Black, that's what I said. He sound like when he laughed, he sound like he's starting up an old deuce and a quarter.
hey, yo. Gotta get himself together.
Hey, y'all, earlier they was in my gym in here fighting, bro. They was in here cold fighting. yelling and throwing weights.
Palestine Parmesan week.
That's the problem. He be thinking of more and more jokes and can't stop laughing.
Gotta-
You thinking of one right now, ain't you?
I was about to say,
You
don't
think
nobody
you
say
thinking
nothing.
of? I just knew he was winding up one, yo. He was just thinking on one up.
Gotta-
You gotta at least have 2 or 3 more.
You gotta-
I'm finna leave. I'm not getting involved in this again.
How you know where I was going?
I'm finna leave. I'm telling you right now.
I know where it is for.
You gotta-
As soon as Bo says,
You gotta. She put it in the chat.
Yes,
yeah.
you're blocked.
Hey, as soon as,
you
as
gotta
hey boy,
chill,
as soon as he said some Palestine,
Yeah, you
weed,
already know where it's headed.
they gonna get the weed with a with a side of that emoji powder. With a side of that emoji powder that she put that she just put on the chair.
He gonna need a pump. He need an asthma pump.
Oh man.
Dang, they made y'all go back to school.
Oh man. Oh yeah, yeah. When I when I feel like being bothered, I come out here to the I bring my computer to the recess yard and I sit out here.
They closed again.
The teachers think I'm evaluating them and stuff. Nah, I'm just like,
I'm over Watch yourself, but I ain't watching y'all.
Cause when I just stay in my office, they keep coming in there and and bringing questions and problems. No, so I just come out here and just,
Same thing I would do.
They be on their best behavior, man.
Yeah, they think you over there typing reports. Over here grading y'all.
Oh, yeah, I'm on TikTok. Oh man.
You left the screen, Bo. Come on.
Go get some water.
Keep it. You got it, Bo. You got it, Bo. You got it.
Yeah, wait, Ariel, we you up there in North Texas. We didn't get none of that stuff down here. It's hot.
I know, yeah.
We ain't no
It's
canceling
starting
that
to
yet.
melt now, but they still gave us today because the roads was still a little bit iced over, but I'm sure tomorrow we'll be back at it.
Yeah, we closed the city down Monday just because it was cold. But
Mhm.
hey,
Look, trust me, I
that's it.
grew up with it my whole life. It ain't even gotta snow. It get below a certain degree, shut it down.
We shut it
Oh,
down.
I'm good now.
Yo, bro. Yeah,
Oh,
you
my
got
bad,
me.
y'all. It's just Red
I
Bull. It's just Red
I
Bull.
didn't even catch the joke. All I've seen is him just laughing for like the last 10 minutes. I'm dying over here laughing and can't give myself an answer as to why the fuck I'm laughing. What's
Cause he
going on?
childish.
All I
I,
heard was
I was just waiting on
Palestine.
the sound effect to come. That's all you need to know. You could use the context clues after that. No.
Nah. Somebody said he laughed like an old deuce in a quarter. I was weak.
No.
He's doing it now. You gonna hear it? Look at it starting up. He trying to start that motherfucker up.
Oh man.
You got to pump the gas pedal while you turn the key.
His shoulders up and down. His shoulders going up and down like he talking about the Gutenberg gang. He showed part of it.
Please don't let her hear you say that, please, because you know she's gonna come off mute. But could y'all imagine? Could y'all imagine?
I'm gonna need to go get on Amazon and mail you oxygen, bro.
That's hot.
Yo,
there's a snake in my boot. But nothing like the sound of kids laughing and enjoying themselves, man. I swear. It reminded me when I was a child.
Yesterday?
Please, got him.
I'll shut this shit down.
No, my bad.
Y'all,
hold on. What's up, y'all? What up, gang? What up, gang?
Just because I don't remember. Just because I don't remember sitting with Rosa.
Yo, hold on, you ain't gang.
And Sabella.
You? See which gang you are.
How old you is, Sphinx?
What?
Sphinx, how old you?
What?
Shut up.
Set tripping around this.
No, for real. How old you is, man?
I'm older than all of y'all.
You niggas,
you older than me?
The first line.
Yeah, I'm definitely older than you too.
How old
the
you
first
think?
line of defense.
Wait, how old you think I am?
First.
Older than you?
Yeah.
No, how old you think B is?
B is probably like early, like late 30s, early 40s.
You older than that?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, Gutenberg.
Oh, hey, gang, hey, we in here. Gutenberg, okay, thanks.
I really told y'all not to believe me anyway. So like, just know I'm older than everybody. Let me go to your profile so I can unfollow your ass.
You came right on time with that one. That timing of that one.
Hey.
That timing right. And then she went on mute afterward. Oh, excuse me, wait a minute. She went on mute.
Man. Hey, Ariel, you can't be doing me like we do
Listen,
people
you gotta get jumped in.
Hey,
you want to
she
be gang, you gotta
She
get
said,
jumped in.
bro got that Stephen A.
What is this? The
Stephen A.
Decepticon? Like,
here's the thing, Molly.
Yo.
Way back.
Oh,
He said,
way,
hey, Barbara,
way
let me
back,
get a
bro.
way back. I want that way back lineup.
Thing about it is, the man that hasn't adjusted
Bro,
the
he
hairline all
Bro
these
say,
years.
I like my top laid back.
I ain't gonna front. I was thinking about going to Turkey and fixing it, but I don't know. I like, nah, fuck it. Nobody cares.
Man, Turkey, you going all the way to Turkey. And I believe you because I know they be going over there doing stuff like that.
Nah, for real, dead ass. But I'm not doing it. It costs like about $5,000.
Listen, y'all remember them commercials? Wait.
I
Y'all
love
just
my
unlocked
bald
the
head.
memory. Them commercials about them hair transplants, and it would be a white man, and he would be like, I can run my fingers through it. I can swim with this hair. And he was I'm finna go find it. Cause it was one of them late night infomercials. I wake up in my sleep. I can swim with it. I can run my fingers through it. Sir, please. That's not yours.
No.
I
Yeah, but that, I was thinking about it, like, listen, whoever gonna like me, they just gonna like me for me. That's it. I ain't doing all that changes.
Yeah, I know.
That's equivalent to me going out and get a BBL or something. I'm not doing that.
Mine as well. Man, finish your damn snack.
Yeah, you eating hard as hell.
My bad. My bad.
Person at the bottom. You know Illuminati?
I am the Illuminati, the new Illuminati.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
Do you agree with the prompt behind me?
Yes.
Wait, let me hold my I almost pressed one of my buttons, but they were like, I gotta hold it because So you believe in God?
No, I don't believe in none of that.
Good. So what do you mean by you're the Illuminati? What does that mean?
I'm the new Illuminati. I'm a part of it.
Am I the only one that can't hear him? I can't hear what he's saying. It's like
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you better now, bro.
It's clearer now?
Yeah, you good now.
What I mean by I'm the new Illuminati is that I've taken the principles of the Illuminati that did exist, and I've revamped them and expanded on them.
My man sound like the Barack Obama of Illuminatiism.
Hey man, look, No Child Left Behind stuff. That No Child Left Behind, man. That administration really did a number on us, man.
I think he's Jay-Z.
I don't got no code. I don't got the code. I don't deal with none of that. All I deal with is empiricism.
I said diamonds are forever.
All I deal with is empiricism and illusionism. That's it.
You say you
How
spiritual?
many
Man?
push-ups can you do? How many push-ups can you do? Next question. How many push-ups?
Yeah. Who is that?
That's me.
Who is this devilish man?
That's me.
You look like the little thing off Insidious that was in the it was in the top corner, man. Why you? What's going on in this? What's
You
this
need to go
about?
work out, man. You need to
I
sweat
never
that
seen.
stuff out your
I
system.
never seen this.
You gotta sweat that stuff out, brother. Cause something wrong. Come on, man. Like, why you come up?
You
on
never
these
seen
wrong people up
Insidious?
here?
No, I never seen.
Man, we was
Insidious.
talking about Insidious last night.
Tiptoe through the window. You never
Man,
seen that
don't
movie?
start. That was the scariest part.
I
That
haven't
man was
seen it.
tiptoeing outside that
No,
window.
I heard about it.
All of a sudden, he was inside. I said, "Oh
With
my
me.
heart attack."
Oh, tiptoe.
No, I heard about Insidious, but I haven't watched it yet.
It's about astral projection. You're a luminous. You should go and watch it.
Oh no, astral projection. I'm already past there. I ain't fucking with it. I did that when I was in my.
You can't do it, or you just.
When I was in my early 20s. When I was in my early 20s, I was doing it. It's not a. It's not what most people think it is. It's just
Lord,
neurons
I'm
in the
saying, man,
brain.
he need to do some push-ups or something. Sweat that shit out of his system. Like, this is ridiculous, man. Like, black people, there's some stuff out there that, man, we did some good stuff, bro. We did some good stuff, man. Like, why are you trying
Mary
devils?
Jane.
Are you implying that I don't do push-ups?
European. I know you don't do no damn push-ups with your
I'm
mind
not
like that.
implying it because I looked at the rest of your profile. I
devil
know
and all
you
that.
don't do no push-ups.
All right, bro.
So what did
Bro
you
said
come?
push-ups was for the white man.
So what did you? So why are you here?
Oh,
Why are
I'm just
you?
chilling. I seen everybody chilling. So I was like, all right, bet. Let me come up
Why
here and
are
chill.
you here? Because what we're talking about is that Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, BHI, Illuminati, or astral projectors. He forgot those two.
That's not up on the phone.
Yeah, he forgot them because it wouldn't go behind his head. They'd be behind his head. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, BHI, Illuminati, or astral projectors.
Okay, all right, bet.
Yeah. How did Black people get in the Illuminati? When did that happen?
You want me to leave or you want me to answer a question?
No. How did Black people come to be in the Illuminati?
How did Black people come to be in the Illuminati?
Yeah, how did you get in the Illuminati?
I didn't get into the Illuminati. Like I explained to Bar, I took the principles of the original Illuminati and I revamped them for myself and the people that I know.
That sound like you bootlegged something. But I'm from New York, gang, so yeah.
No, I mean I took like what everybody do. I take what I already know is there and it's beneficial for humanity, and I took it and I expounded on it and I evolved it.
Do you know what the original Illuminati started for? Do you know?
It was to progress science and empiricism.
Yeah, oppose superstition.
Yeah.
Obscurantism, religious influence over public life, and abuses of state power by monarchs. That's what it was for.
Yep, that's what the original thing. It was started by Adam Wishart and another Mason.
Oppose superstition.
They started it to oppose all of the.
And y'all made it into a superstition.
No, we didn't.
Niggas got it and they made it, and niggas got it, and now they think Jay-Z and Beyonce is in the Illuminati.
We don't stand up for that. We stand up for empiricism.
They think people like Jay-Z and Beyonce is in the Illuminati.
Big sis, what did he say? What is them?
We stand up for empiricism and naturalism, and that's it.
What does empiricism mean?
Empiricism, things that can be proven by demonstration. It can be demonstrably seen.
Empiricism.
No, empiricism. Empiricism, science.
Okay, I got you now. It's a little loud in here.
No, it's not. There's nothing superstition. There's not. We don't subscribe to any superstitions.
So you're in this Illuminati?
This version of the Illuminati, I am the creator of it.
Wait, hold up. Did I hear that? You said you created the Illuminati?
No, I didn't say I created the Illuminati. I created this version of the Illuminati.
You created another sect?
I revamped, this is the third time I'm explaining. I revamped the old principles of the original Bavarian Illuminati.
So, okay. So you took the original Illuminati and made one of your own. That's kind of like how Christians had the Bible and made it into their own too.
Yeah, I mean, I just took the principles. The principles actually support the development, evolution of humanity. So I just took that, and then I expounded on it, and look deeply into it and see what's going on in the world and how the advancement of science and the advancement of of our technologies and things and how we did that. And I just expound
I'm
on it that
gonna
way.
ask you this, and don't take this as no disrespect, but who the hell are you to go ahead and take what the Illuminati had and make your own? Is this something that you just said I'm gonna just do, or did something talk to you?
No, nothing talk to me. No, I've been a thinker my whole life. Like I've been a thinker. I've been an open-minded person like my whole life, ever since I was little. And so, like anything that I see that I can benefit intellectually from, that's what I, what I'm saying, what I do. I study it.
All right.
I know I'm not the only person that does that. Like, what?
Yeah, but the original Illuminati was defunct by the 1790s.
Right, and then they in the early 2000s, people came out with all this bullshit talking about like, all this stupid shit, like motherfuckers sacrificing people and all this bullshit.
So we jumped from the 1790s to the 2000s. What happened to it between them that time?
That's what I'm saying. It disbanded. They weren't together. And how everybody take the Matrix and make it into like Jay-Z and Beyonce, like the stuff you were talking about earlier, like the Jay-Z Beyonce type of shit. And I actually delved into it. Like as I grew older, I delved into it more and more. And I found out all that shit was bullshit. And the original Illuminati was really on some shit that was helping humanity. And so I was like, man, what the fuck, man? I might as well combat all these lies. Like all these lies is what's fucking us up. We need to get our minds together, and actually embrace what the real Illuminati was about.
How about we just stop believing in lies?
That's what I'm saying.
Right. I mean, I'm with it. If somebody, I don't think that we got to make a whole cult about it. Just stop believing in lies. Like,
ain't nobody making no cult.
I mean, it's the human need to belong to some shit. Is
Ain't
why.
nobody making no cult. Ain't nobody making no cult.
yo, why are we living in the Terminator in this chat?
I'm just saying it's this. But also, why the Illuminati? See, this is what I be, and I'm with you. I'm with you, Sphinx, because it was the Bavarian Illuminati. Bavaria.
I mean, I don't think we got to subscribe to an entire cult.
Let this shit off at there, man.
Mindset. Is that the new keyword for something, bro? Like, what am I missing something? But
I'll send some shots at a nigga like that.
Not, bro, you lit him all the way up, bro.
Shit, man.
I mean, but my thing is like, if you're gonna teach people to just don't subscribe to lies, that's what the hell we've been doing on these chats forever. Just like, all right, what's a
looking
lie
at his
and what's not a
page,
lie.
and it doesn't look like he's not doing nothing weird. Like it don't look like it's got nothing to do with religion. But you shouldn't be talking about your renaming and reflip because Illuminati has weird stigmas, and we're like, why did you do that part? Like, why did you label it that and say you were taking it and switching? Like, no,
Yeah,
you know what you're doing. You're
repackaged.
putting a bad stigma and a stupid label on something good that you're trying to do for the people. Like, you started it off wrong.
Yeah. And I went to his profile too. I don't think he be doing push-ups either. But that's neither here or there.
What up, fam? I just come in the house.
Hey, I didn't put that up.
Like, I'm just saying, like, why the Illuminati? Why not?
We're gonna need some black people to redo some African cultures if that's the case.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
let's do that. Let's bring back like the Shango or something like that. Like I can respect that more.
What I wish we would do, maybe this could be a start. Remember how that, I'm not saying that everything, that ideology was all right. But remember them brothers like, what's the math, God? The 5%ers, like, I wish we can at least, I think we at least agree on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need something, because that's crazy, bro. Illuminati? What did you do? What did you do when you was like, you know, man, I want to try this one. I want to try this religion or this whatever belief system. What were you like? What happened in your life that said, you know what? The Illuminati rock with me. Because when you was a child playing outside, slipping on the mat, well, you don't sound my age, doing whatever it is that you was doing, something made you say, I want to study the Illuminati and make my own group. What made you do that, brother? He gone. He been gone.
Yeah, I was about to say he dropped down.
There's so many things you can talk about, like the Illuminati. I that took me by surprise. I didn't expect that one. I ain't heard nobody say no shit about that in a long time.
But you know what? I think what Lord said kind of hits to the point. I think it's the sense of belonging. Like this dude ain't got no, so he just had to create his own joint. Now, Illuminati wasn't gonna take him. So
That's how all this shit started. That's what King James did. He was like, I don't want to listen to them motherfuckers way out there. I'm out here. Come here, Shakespeare.
Man, Jehovah's Witnesses. That's what I'm saying. It's the exact same thing. You don't like it, and you want to just create your own. It ain't gonna work that way. What's up, guys? Like,
Oh man, I'm chilling. I'm not going over on that page no more. Man.
Hey yo, I was trying to hit you up. I was like, yo, is you cool? Because when you dropped down, they had me put me back on the panel, and I was like, man, after like 30 minutes, I was like, nah, let me just drop down. Let me get up out of here, man. I can't.
Is he talking about Gaslight? Are you talking about that page where that guy got the Bible, picture of the Bible in the background?
Yeah, does it
and let
confuse
everybody
you?
talk about
Yeah.
Yeah, remember I was in the comments and I asked you, Black, I was like, what is this, bro? Like, I ain't never going back over there.
Hey, but here's the thing. Bro, when you were telling me, hey, yo, you need to get up on it, and Gaslight would testify to it. Man, sometimes we just gotta hold our tongue, and it'd be so hard because it. Just imagine, because on this live, when a believer comes up, we shut that bullshit down quick. They got 10 minutes to say whatever it is that they want to say, right? And then you got to take your notes and respond to whatever it is that they're saying. And after like everybody on the panel, you may have like, by the time it gets to you, they may be gone and you can't respond to them. Or you may have forgot what you were saying. So then when people do come on and it's time for that time to speak, sometimes the host will just cut them off because he don't even paying attention to who's supposed to be going to. So it just be a whole mix up.
Have you ever seen him do somebody what he did to me that day?
I can't believe this, but I'm actually gonna defend him. I seen him do it, but the thing about it is when Space gets to like early in the morning, when he's not like, and he's just coming out of nowhere, and Jibby's up there, that means Space is most likely away from his computer or phone, and he ain't really paying attention. So it's just, as soon as you and Mac were going at it, he was just gonna go and just be like, "Hey, no, Gaslight, Mac P, you gotta go, or you gotta do this." He did the exact same thing to me, and that was against Mac P too. So ain't no difference.
What is it that Mac P got? I mean, what special power does he have over that dude?
No, I think it's just a relationship they got.
He got up there and said that all black people, these nappy-head Negroes in Africa, they should be glad that they was snapped up as slaves so that they could get this religion. And he didn't say nothing about that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, that's why I said to his credit, because he allows us to come up and say some shit up to a certain degree. But when it gets freaky, like when it gets funky and things about to go far left field, that's when he want to step in. And I think the only reason why he did that above you was because he knows Mac P for a way long time. I mean, they've been going on lives for months. So I guess that's what it is. It ain't fair, and I mean, like I let Space know. I'm just like, yo, man, that was wrong.
This Nick said that he was from England. He said he's not black.
Oh yeah,
This nigga purple.
Yo,
This
this
nigga
dude said
purple
he
and he's
was
saying
from
he's not
England.
black.
He said, I'm from England. You know, and the reason why I went on to sponsor him, I'm like, man, put your DNA test up. All these black Hebrew Israelites, if you from England, the DNA would go ahead and show it, man. I know what my DNA shows me. My
Yeah,
ancestry.
I DM Jibby. I said I would never go on that fucking page no more.
That is a wild page. I didn't go in since I left. Actually, I usually go there every morning.
Well, let me stop talking on Bar's page over this
Oh
stuff.
shit, we had a whole conversation. My bad, Bob.
Y'all
How
good.
you
Ain't
doing,
nobody
Bar?
any requests.
How you doing, bro?
What's up, fam?
I'm
What's
good,
up,
man.
fam?
I'm good.
I was reading through something. I'm reading. The title of the book is I forgot who it's by, but it's the African origins of Christianity. But they got a chapter in here about they got a chapter in this book about
That's John G. Jackson.
Is that who this is?
I think so. I believe so. It's either John G. Jackson or yeah, that's John G. Jackson. I'm almost positive.
No, I got his book. This is actually somebody else that wrote. They got the same title.
Is that
with a different?
Barashango?
I don't know who the fuck this is. Let me type the. Is this a real name?
Hey, Ariel trying to come back up.
That's John G. Jackson.
I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Hey, as a black Muslim, why should I not be Muslim?
How the fuck? When they get up here?
Me.
When did that person get up here?
Just
2
now.
seconds ago.
Just now. You're a black Muslim. Why shouldn't you be Muslim?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you asking?
Yep. I'm Sudanese.
Yeah, black people shouldn't be. Black people shouldn't be Muslim.
Why?
Because Islam is false.
How is Islam false?
It comes out of Christianity. It's based on Christianity and Judaism.
Oh, so a book that's called the Final Revelation is a continuation of the previous scriptures? That's great.
Yeah. In Islamic, turn this fucking music down because you don't. Yeah, in Islamic tradition, they say that the angel Gabriel revealed the Quran to the Prophet Muhammad, right?
100%.
The angel Gabriel comes out of Jewish mythology.
Yeah, Gabriel, Allah also created him. The same God, the God of Islam also created Gabriel.
Sir, Judaism predates Islam, sir.
That doesn't matter.
Your prophet, who doesn't have an image, we can't make images of. Your prophet was illiterate, and the Quran was revealed to him from a fucking angel out of Jewish
it was
mythology.
revealed to him by God.
You just agree with me that it was revealed to him from the
By
angel
God.
Gabriel,
God
right?
gave it to God.
Yes,
Revealed the
God.
Quran to Gabriel.
God is
Gabriel relayed the words of God to Muhammad.
God is Yahweh in Jewish mythology. Yod Hey Vadweh, whatever that name.
That don't make
right?
sense.
I'm saying, does that not make sense to you that in Jewish mythology, God is Yod Hey Vadweh, right?
I don't know what
The tetragrammaton in Jewish mythology, Yahweh is the God, right?
I guess so. I don't know. Yeah.
And according to you, the archangel Gabriel is a
messenger,
a messenger from God. Is that correct?
A messenger. Yep.
The archangel Gabriel comes out of Jewish mythology.
That's fine.
Yes, Yahweh is not real, sir. Yahweh is a tribal deity from the desert.
From the
Midian.
desert. That's all made up. How do you come to this conclusion?
Yes, the
I
earliest,
don't believe in Yahweh. I don't believe Yahweh is triune, right?
You do, sir. You believe in Yahweh because the angel Gabriel is a messenger of Yahweh.
I don't believe in Yahweh. Yahweh is triune, my friend.
Sir, sir.
I don't
sir.
believe in three gods. I believe in one God, and that's Allah.
I didn't
subhanahu wa
say you
ta'ala.
believed in three gods. I didn't say you believed in three gods. I said that the archangel Gabriel, who revealed the Quran to your prophet, is a messenger of Yahweh. That's what I'm saying. I ain't
Okay,
saying you believe in
that
three
could be
gods.
true or that could be false.
Yahweh is not real. You can look at
your
cultural.
opinion.
You can
Your
look at
opinion.
cultural. You can look into the cultural anthropology of those Canaanites and their deities, and it shows that Yahweh evolved over time.
Over
He was
time.
yes,
Yeah, and
originally
Yahweh
Yahweh
has
was.
nothing to do with me, my friend. It has nothing to do with me, bro. They're different gods. They're not the same God. They call their God Father. Allah is a different God, my friend. It's literally not the same God. It's different God. Literally, the Jewish people. The Father. We don't worship the same God.
Well, you black? You black?
Turn the music up on this nigga. All right, listen to me slow. I'm slow it down for you. Just listen to me. I'm not here to misguide you, miseducate you, or nothing like that. The archangel Gabriel is a high-ranking messenger of God, revealed in Christianity, Judaism, and Islam for delivering divine announcements and visions. When you go in order, Judaism comes first, then Christianity, then Islam. Right?
Yes, but I would argue even
No,
the point. I'm not trying to argue
no
the
buts.
point, but yes, I would say so.
Just
But I
slow
would
down.
even,
Okay,
I'd
just
say
no
Islam.
buts. No
Shut
buts.
up.
That was a yes or no question. No buts. Judaism, Christianity, Islam. Right?
Yes, but
Okay.
yeah.
Nowhere in the Old Testament or the Torah or the Pentateuch does it mention a Muhammad. Nowhere.
Yes, it does. Do you want me?
Where?
Not by name.
Verse,
not
chapter, verse.
verbatim word.
Give me the chapter. Give me the chapter and the
Genesis
verse.
17. No, just 17. Yeah, Genesis 17. It's a prophecy of him. It's not verbatim.
What verse?
verbatim
What
word
verse?
That
What verse?
Muhammad, the word Muhammad is there.
What verse?
18 to 20. It's gonna do with Ishmael. This guy's playing monkey, bro. Like, am I debating a Christian or am I debating an atheist? Like,
You're debating an atheist who knows
It's a crow.
You're debating an atheist who knows where your religion comes from.
where does it come from, my friend? Enlighten me.
It comes out of Christianity.
It comes out of Christianity. Wow. The final revelation has stories that
Yeah, if
Christianity
you would
has.
shut the fuck up and let him finish his
This guy's
sentences, you
stupid.
would understand what he's saying. Be quiet.
Is it okay if I read this? Don't do that. Is it okay if I read this verse that you told me to read?
And it's gonna be a long explanation of me. So if you don't
No.
want,
Yeah. And now he said this is the verse that mentions Muhammad. This is Genesis 7.
verbatim.
Genesis 17, verse 18. And Abraham said to God, if only Ishmael might live under your blessing. Then God said, yes, but your wife Sarah will bear you a son, and you will call him Isaac. I will establish my covenant with him as an everlasting covenant for his descendants after him. And as for Ishmael, I have heard you. I will surely bless him. I will make him fruitful and will greatly increase his numbers. He will be the father of 12 rulers, and I will make him into a great nation. But my covenant I will establish with Isaac, whom Sarah will bear to you by the time next year. When he had finished speaking with Abraham, God went up from him. So, off the rip, we don't need an explanation for this verse because there's no evidence of an Abraham, Isaac, Ishmael, or Sarah. This is Jewish mythology. Your religion is based off of Jewish mythology. Oh, I'm glad he left.
He didn't leave. I kicked him because he wouldn't shut up. He's in the request. But he can come back when you're ready for him to respond because he can't control himself.
Yo, the truth really be hurting people, yo.
Yeah, for the people who don't look into Islam a lot, yeah, according to their tradition, their prophet was the Quran was revealed to their prophet by the angel Gabriel. The angel Gabriel comes out of Jewish mythology. The God of the Jews is not real, people.
So how do like they denounce like Jesus and all? Well, not Jesus, but like that. But they're
Yeah, they
entirely
denounced the divinity of Jesus.
right. But they hijacked the entire thing off of Christianity and Judaism.
That's what I was trying to break down to him. They didn't hijack it. Islam comes out of Christianity. It comes like Islam is the product of Christians unaliving each other over the nature of Jesus. Why do you think one of their core tenets is what? Denouncing the divinity of Jesus. Because out of that Christian conflict, you get those Arabs being converted to Christianity, and then they branch off and create Islam.
Crazy.
You see, the Byzantine Empire, they were what's called Chalcedonian Diaphasitic Christians, and the Arabs had adopted. Well, they didn't adopt it. If you look into the Jacobite, let me.
Yeah, because the timeline of all of this stuff always trips me out, because every time you look at the timeline is just off. And so their religion, isn't their religion only 1,400 years old?
They claim, I think the religion is about like 3,000 or something like that.
It's almost like Christianity, right? Christianity started 2,000 years ago, but inside of the story of Christianity, they have
yeah. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off, Spinks. My bad, bro.
Nah, it's all good.
You go ahead.
Yeah, so inside of the Christianity started 2,000 years ago, but inside of the story of Christianity starts 6,000 years ago with Adam and Eve. So I don't look at it from the inside, I look at it from the outside. But then that other religion starts like after Christianity, which is 1,400 years old, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
There's about like 4 of them though. Hinduism is like the first one though, from I believe.
Hinduism is thousands of years older than like Judaism and all of that type of stuff. Same thing with Buddhism. So, but and my thing is like they just hijack. I feel like they just hijack each other's cultures, and some of them start their entirely new religion, and some of them just use attributes from one and add it into another. Just like the Vikings, like, you know, if you're like a descendant of Vikings, they'll tell you they used to go and like plunder other places and basically steal people's stuff. But another thing they used to do too was steal people's gods. They would literally be like, yo, so tell me about your god. And then they'll tell them about their god, and then they'll add their god into the pantheon of what they believe in. That's why like a lot of Vikings and stuff like that, they believe in so many different gods, because they was plundering other people and stealing their god's identity and added it into their stuff. It's like it literally was a thing. Oli, the Christianity did not start no 6,000 years ago. Adam and Eve is 6,000 years old. So you're looking at Christianity from inside of the Bible. Outside of the Bible, the religion started 2,000 years old. Adam and Eve is 6,000 years.
You want this dude back up here now? Because it's a different person in the request too.
Who?
The last dude is still there, and it's a different person requesting too.
You can let the last dude up.
You said no.
You can let him up because I was trying to maybe he can be here when I explain this stuff I'm about to tell the people.
Aviel, you said you had another one. You had two people.
It looks like it's 3 now, but yeah. So basically, well, he actually doesn't have to come up for this. Well, he cool. You can leave. He didn't come
We
up.
about to
Okay.
learn. My notepad out. We finna learn.
Yeah, he finna learn.
All right.
I just had to pull up this stuff so when I'm speaking, if I lose my train of thought, I can just look over here. Because I know a lot of this off the dome, but I just pull it up for reference.
Yeah, y'all need me to drop down so y'all can bring him up.
No, you good.
What we talking about?
I'm about to break this Islam shit down to this dude right quick.
Oh, take this screen.
Okay, all right, I got it pulled up now. I can never pronounce this word. Let me learn this. I had to lose my train of thought. Wait, don't do shit. I just lost my train of thought. Shit. I got it. Yeah, okay. So when I tell people Islam, when I tell people Christianity, no, do I gotta pause the music? So when I tell people when I tell people Islam comes out of Christianity, when I researched this the time period, when you look into like the late 5th, 6th, 7th centuries and all this stuff, when they say Islam is coming out, the Christians were the Christians were persecuting each other, but the Chalcedonian Byzantine Christians were persecuting what's called the Miaphysites or Monophysite Christians, and the reason for this is because they disagreed on the nature of Jesus Christ. They disagreed on his nature. The diaphysitic, dio means two. The diaphysitic Chalcedonian Byzantine Christians believed that Jesus Christ had two distinct natures, and the mono means one. The mono or Miaphysite Christians believed that Jesus Christ had one divine nature. It wasn't two separate. So that's where they differed. And you had a lot of Christian persecution of other Christians. Now, let me read you this. You can actually, you don't need a deep dive book for what I'm about to tell you. You can actually Google this part, because this is the key. This is the key to where I got it at? This is the key. It's a dude by the name of Jacob Bardea. Now listen to what I just said, and then listen to the description they give you for who he was. It says Jacob Bardaeus was a 6th century Syriac monk and bishop of Edessa who played a crucial role in saving the non-Chalcedonian, which is Miaphysite, church from extinction. This is where you get the Jacobite church in Syria. You know that Syria, there's predominantly Arab. So he was sent by Justinian, the Christian Roman emperor at the time, Byzantine. I'm sorry, the Byzantine emperor at that time was Justinian, and Justinian's wife's name was Theodora. She sent Jacob Bardaeus to save what was left of the Miaphysite Christianity because the Chalcedonians were persecuting them. So he went and he evangelized to the Arab world. Why? Because Justinian wanted to unite Christendom at all costs. If that meant that some of the Christians was going to be monophysites or Miaphysites, then that was the price he was willing to pay to unite Christendom. He'd rather have monophysite Christianity than no Christianity. So she sent Jacob Bardaeus to evangelize to this Arab world, and out of that you get Arabs converting to Christianity. And the Arab, one of the prominent Arab what's the word? Wait. Yeah. One of the okay, let me skip that part. So boom. It says I typed in Arabs and Miaphysite Christianity, and it says, listen to this now. It says many pre-Islamic Arab tribes and kingdoms in the 6th century, which is when Jacob Bardaeus was sent to evangelize to them. He was sent to evangelize to them. And so in the 6th century, they started converting to Miaphysite Christianity. These pre-Islamic Arab tribes and kingdoms were converting to monophysite Christianity, rather than, it literally says they were converting to monophysite Christianity rather than Chalcedonian Christianity. And the reason for that is because of Jacob Bardaeus. That's where, if you look up now, they have the Jacobite church that comes from him going and evangelizing to them in Syria. And it's one of the major tribes, like the Ghassanids, embraced this form of Christianity, and they helped the Miaphysites. They helped the Miaphysite church against the Byzantine Chalcedonians, because the Roman Empire was trying to force Chalcedonian Christianity on everybody. These Arabs who are Christian were fighting back against the Chalcedonian Christians, which is the Byzantine Empire. So even before Islam, you have Europeans and Arabs fighting over Christianity. Now listen to this now. The Europeans and the Arabs are fighting inside of Christianity over the nature of Jesus. This is pre-Islamic. So when Justinian and his wife, they pass away, time passes on, and out of this conflict, you get what is called the Hanifs, Hanif, Hanifs. Let me read to you what it says about the Hanifs. It says Hanifs were pre-Islamic Arab monotheists who follow the upright faith of Abraham, rejecting idolatry and paganism in favor of one God. This is pre-Islamic. Now, this is pre-Islamic, but this is after they've been converted to Christianity. So what's going on is they're tired of Christianity. They're tired of they're tired of paganism. They're tired of Christianity. They're tired of the idolatry. They're tired of this Christian conflict. And so they branch off, and they just they're pre-Islamic Arabs who are practicing the faith of Abraham. It says they're practicing the faith of Abraham. This is why you see in Islam, the angel Gabriel is the one that revealed the Quran to the Prophet Muhammad, because prior to Islam, the Arabs were practicing Abraham's religion. They were practicing basically like an Arab version of Judaism, which is what Islam becomes in the end. But this is pre-Islamic. Now, the West, they had a term for they had a term for the Arabs who were not Christian, that were practicing this type of monistic monotheistic religion, and they called it Muhammadanism. This is a slur, though. You see, this is considered a slur today, but back then, because Jesus the Christ, in the Christians' mind, their religion is named after Jesus the Christ, and so in Arabic language, the name Muhammad is an alias. It's not actually a name; it's an alias, meaning like Christ, like anybody could be Christ, anybody could be any Arab could have the alias Muhammad. So boom, you get these pre-Islamic Arabs practicing the faith of Abraham, and remember, the whole thing is these Arabs that converted to monophysite Christianity were helping fight against the Byzantine Roman Empire. They're fighting the Chalcedonian Church, and so boom, this turn the slander, the slur was calling it Muhammadanism. But out of this, you get what you have today with Islam. But it all comes out of Arabs being converted to Christianity. They were Miaphysite Christians. They practiced Christianity. Islam does not come out of nowhere. No, it comes out of Christianity, literally. And I don't know why most people never, because I had never heard of this until I started doing research on it. And I'll tell y'all that timeline I'm putting together a timeline of time, people, places, and events that happen in order that lead us up to where we are now, and doing research on the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th centuries. I'm like, wait a minute. Christians are fighting, Arabs converting to Islam. You got things like, if you look up what's called now listen to this now, that this is key. You look up what's called iconoclasm. Iconoclasm is a Christian schism where they're not allowed to make that. They were unaliving each other over whether or not they should make images of Jesus. Now, in what religion can you not make images of the leader? Which religion? It's Islam. It's all this go together. That's why in Islam, you're not allowed to make images of the prophet. That's a direct derivative of the conflict that was going on inside of Christianity during this time. Don't let this Bible got motherfuckers fooled like all of this was just one triune orthodox religion. No, sir. This shit was fractured. They was unaliving each other, and they were having council. They had to have council meetings to determine what was going to go in, what the dogma was going to be. Let me hold on. Give me a second. Okay, boom. Now, just so you know, I ain't lying. Let me read to you where all this start. Where the Arab conversion, what it stems from. In 451, they had what's called the Council of Chalcedon. Now I ain't even brought this up yet, but let me just read to you what it's saying, so you don't think you can Google this part. It says the Council of Chalcedon was the fourth ecumenical council summoned by Emperor Marcian to resolve Christological controversies, specifically condemning monophysitism, the belief in one nature of Christ, and affirming that Jesus is one person with two distinct natures, fully divine and fully human, without confusion or division. This is the Council of Chalcedon, 451. Jacob Baradaeus was sent to evangelize to. Now, this is prior to Justinian, though, because remember, Jacob Baradaeus was sent by Theodora. The Council of Chalcedon was before Justinian.
Yo, Bar.
Jacob Bar.
Bar, I see you, bro. You on your 5-hour YouTube energy. I see you.
Oh shit, I'm almost done.
No. You good? You Gucci. I'm learning. We learning something. Yeah.
The Council of Chalcedon was 451. Jacob Ardeas was sent in between 490 and they say he lived between 490 and 578. So he lived after the Council of Chalcedon. The Council of Chalcedon is what broke up the Monophysites and the Diaphysitic Chalcedonian Christians. So now we got Christians fighting. And remember, just after Justinian was trying to save what was left because they were unaliving each other. So they was like, well, they sent Jacob Ardeas to evangelize, and out of this you get Islam. I'm telling y'all this. You can fact check me. I'm getting my timeline together, but all of this stuff goes together. The Crusades. What's the other one? The Inquisitions, the Crusades, the trans-Saharan slave trade, transatlantic slave trade, the Ottoman Empire coming in, World War I, World War II. You got those Palestinians and those Arabs over there fighting over that chosen land. All of this goes back to it goes back. It actually is crazy because he made me read it. It goes back to what I just read in Genesis. It goes back to that. But all of this happens in chronological order, starting from Council of Chalcedon. Because Christianity was really already fractured and fucked up. The Council of Chalcedon made it worse. And the Arabs created it. Think about it like this. If you look at when the Arabs come into North Africa and stuff like that, as soon as they got their shit together, what's the very first thing they did? They went and took Christian territory. Why? If Islam has nothing to do with Christianity and these Arabs are all by themselves just creating peaceful religions, why is the first thing they do is go take Byzantine territory? It's because all this go together. Them Christians was persecuting them people. And that's why when they came in, it was Muhammad or die. Muhammad or die, nigga. What's up? And remember, these North Africans were already conquered by Alexander the Fake. They were already living under Greek persecution. They were already living under Roman persecution. They were already living under Christian persecution. So when the Arabs come in and they say Muhammad or die, well, shit, these motherfuckers done been persecuting us for 500 years. Get them. Not knowing that these motherfuckers are just as bad as them. Oh, they ruthless. Ruthless. Them Arabs the Arabs are castrating all the men and taking all of the women. Majority of the slaves in the trans-Saharan slave trade, well, they wanted our women. They castrated our men, took all our women. That's why if you look at that part of Africa and the Middle East and all that, it's not as big as an African population as it should be. This is why some people think that the ancient Egyptians was Arabs. The ancient Egyptians was Israelites or Canaanites. It's because our presence in that area is down because they was chopping off dicks. All this go together. All this go together, I'm telling you.
Yo, that ending was gruesome though. the note he left it on though.
Hey, Bar, I got a question from the chat. I just want to read it to you. It says, can you ask, well, it says, where the Median, the Sabians, the Gnostic, for John B followers fitting. I don't know. I'm trying to read it. It's not. It's from Robin Bittersweet. If you just scroll up, you can see it.
Who is that? The what? The Medians, Sabians, Gnostic, John the Baptist. So with that, oh God, with that Jewish, I think she's talking about the Jewish.
And there's a little bit of added to it, and just scroll down like 2 more entries, and you'll see another little piece to it.
Hold on. Or if they influence Islam in any way. What is the name of that people? You said the Medians? Where the Medians, Gnostics? Oh, are you talking about the Gnostic Christians? Because if I read somewhere, wait a minute, give me a second. Let me finish what I'm saying, and I'm gonna see if I got some notes on that. Give me 1 second. But yeah, back to what I was saying. The reason why people think that the ancient Egyptians were not African, black, dark skinned people is because of when these other groups of people come with the other groups of people coming in, and then us being castrated, and then all of our women being taken as slaves. Of course, our numbers are gonna go down, but all of these, for lack of a better term, white skinned people or all that, when they, they, of course, it looks like they're from there too, but it's really just an influx of them coming in and us not being able to keep our the reproduction rate. If I'm chopping off penises and taking all the women as sex slaves, it's the numbers gonna go down. That's how that works. But when you look at World War I, because I was talking about the Ottoman coming in and taking over, and then they put the fucking belt on them Christians, and they put now remember, we was talking about how Islam comes out of Christianity, and then you get all this persecution, Arabs fighting over, they were cutting each other off from the spice trades. They were unaliving each other for not believing in the same stuff, taking each other's land, taking each other's territory. All of this go together, and it goes right up to the Ottoman. And when the Ottoman come in, shit get real. Shit gets really real, and this is when it gets dark. Fucking Ottoman come in and just, belt the ass, cut them off from the spice trade. This is why the Europeans. This is if you look at, we always talk about the doomed verses. If you do research on the doomed verses, what does it say? It says reduce all pagans, all non-Christians, all Muslims to slavery. It's because we was converting to Islam to prevent being fucking enslaved by the Arabs, but they were still enslaving us anyway. But all this stuff, trans-Saharan, transatlantic, because transatlantic is Arabs. Arabs are Muslims. Trans-Saharan is Europeans. Europeans are Christians. It's in the same area. It's the same people. Christians versus Muslims. World War I, they were fighting over, after the Europeans took their shit back from the Muslims, the Ottoman Empire. After they took their shit back, they fighting each other over who gonna get what piece of this we just took back. One of them damn higher ups got unalive. World War I. But the conflict goes back to them trying to figure out who gonna get the land that they just took back. I can't remember the dude's name that got assassinated, but all of this goes together. They try to make it seem like it don't correlate. Yes, it do. It's correlation, causation, and determination. All this shit go together. But I think that's why I was gonna stop at with that. Somebody said something. Okay, let me go and look about the Gnostic shit on. And World War I, the aftermath of that is World War II, and all this stuff go together. And then I think after World War I is when they create the Israel we have today. It gets created after World War I, and they give it to those Palestinians and the Arabs fighting over the chosen land. All this goes back. All of this stuff goes together. It goes together. Why do you think right now, United States is in favor of everything Israel? All this go together. Let's go together.
Good job, bro. Learn something.
I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if y'all can confirm this for me, but I was looking at a professor, and he's basically what he's saying was like how the Portuguese that started the whole joint, right? With Anto Carlos, they saying the Portuguese were just Arabs from back when. And I don't know if anybody can confirm that or not, though.
Nah, bro. The Portuguese are descendants of Greeks. Just
Well,
follow that. Always search the haplogroups.
Okay. I don't know why he said it, but it was just a professor. I was like, that was weird. That was wild. I'm like, I ain't never heard of no Portuguese coming from being Arabs.
No, bro. They descendants of them Europeans, as always. Oh, you got somebody new on the panel at the bottom.
What did Black say about? What did he say? I ain't hear him.
I said I saw a professor and he was making a thing and he was saying like he was showing like the history of like the Portuguese in Spain and he was saying how the Portuguese are just moved Arabs, like they were just like Arabs, but just like after like a couple of years this got removed and just made up the Portuguese.
Hey, look, that I don't know much, but I'm saying, hey, it could work. I'm trying to tell you.
Two different regions of the world. The
Yeah,
Arabs
I don't know though. I ain't really.
Arab is a mix of many different they're like the mutts of that region. It's a mix of different people. That migration out and back migration in. Hey Kenny, you know the difference between us and you is we actually read and we go do the research ourselves. We actually read. Nobody gives us nothing. We actually go to Portuguese sources or Spanish sources and translate them into English so we can understand. The individuals that first came around us or the first decided to start doing these things around us, we actually go learn their cosmology. We don't get nothing from or nothing is given to us. We actually go search it.
We gotta take whatever they give to us with a grain with salt. You already know it's about to be some bullshit.
Forever. How old are you? What is your religion?
Hey, what's good, man? I'm over 30. I'm a Christian.
Black people should not be Christian.
Oh, okay. What's your rationale for that?
Colonialism and slavery.
So it means even if Christianity is some kind of, it's still a good fundamentally a good religion, just because of slavery and colonialism, we shouldn't be Christians. Is that the case?
Yes, because all religions are false, and this one was used as justification to oppress us.
If it were false, then I guess you should say nobody should be Christian rather than, setting aside only black people. I mean, I just...
Yeah, I don't think anyone should be Christian, but I'm only speaking on black people for right now. It wouldn't look right if I said white people shouldn't be Christian, even though they shouldn't. But who am I to tell them what they can and can't do?
Yeah,
or
again,
shouldn't do? That ain't my community. I can't tell them what to do.
The thing sometimes with this sectarian perspective of kind of like carving out groups, it's not just, doesn't end at racism. It doesn't end at this kind of racial curves. Even within the black people, you still have these curves going down. That's why you have things like xenophobia. The South Africans rising up and say, "Oh, we don't want the Nigerians. We don't want this. We don't," and antithetical to anything other than their nationals. And even go down to tribalism. So I think sometimes it's better to stand on core values rather than grouping out, people which you think they shouldn't agree with certain for the sake of the people rather than for the sake of the truthfulness about those claims.
Core values.
Do you believe that? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Spink. My bad.
Nah, I was just gonna talk about core values, like core. You know what core is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So what do you think is more of a core value? A religion that was forced onto somebody, or the stuff that they were believing before a religion got forced on somebody?
Maybe what they believed in. I mean, maybe what they believed in, right, probably was a core of their values. Again,
No.
you have to
All
understand.
right. So let me widen it, right? So maybe you could give me a better answer. We've been around for over 300,000 years. Christianity been around for 2,000 years. We've been doing fine without this religion for hundreds of thousands of years. Now this religion comes along. Which one do you consider a core? The new one or the old one?
I can make this same assertion for anything, right? We're not
talking about assertion. Just answer the question. Which one is more of a core value? The new Christianity, the 2,000-year-old Christianity, or the hundreds of thousands of years of lifestyles and way of living that we've had that got us this far? In your mind, because I just want to know, and then you could have it with Bar, but which one do you consider a core?
I can't say so unequivocal on any, because cultures change, cultures evolve, right? Things that used to be a core of a culture maybe 10,000, maybe 500 years ago, it's not the same now.
Okay, and rightfully so. But which one would we say is the core? The new one or the old one?
It depends on in what sense you trying to.
We're talking about core, right? Core, which is the center, which is like the beginning, which the outside grew from. Like, I don't think we got to get into that deep of a definition. You know what core means. I know what core means. I'm asking you, which one do you consider to be a core? The new religion or the old religion?
Okay, in terms of the origin of the people or the history of the people, maybe the old religion will be valuable. In terms of the state of the people at this time, what seemed to be predominant in their culture, and what seemed to be most valuable in their culture will be the core. And it does.
Yeah, because I think you're making the question too. All right, take for instance, I'm African American, right?
Yeah.
You think Africa is the core of my being, the core of my culture?
At this point, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so of you. I wouldn't say Africa is the core of your being or your culture, because probably you maybe don't have really good connection with the continent. So making that assertion, I don't think is right to me.
So You brought
The
up the
originally, yeah, that would make
you
sense.
said
But
you. I'm only addressing this and asking about this because you brought up core values, right? Core values, right? So like if a group of people been living a certain way, right? Which one don't you think that that's the core? Now the new religion is probably the new religion. Just to be nice, the new religion would probably just be like an advancement or something like that, but it wouldn't be the core. As a matter of fact, I'm not even going to let you answer the question no more because you're not going to. The older way of living was the core. This new way of living is not the core because it's forced on. It didn't come naturally. The core belief system that Africans and stuff like that was believing was not forced onto them. The new ones, like from the Middle East and all this other type of stuff, that stuff is forced onto y'all. That's not y'all core. So those are not the core belief systems that Africans have.
okay,
Do you agree? Do you agree?
let me correct something. When I use the word core, I mean maybe that's not the right word to use, but when I was using the word
Oh,
core,
well, say that. Well, say that then. That
let me
that
yeah,
was definitely not.
let me make a correction with what I was saying. Right, probably I wasn't using the right word, but when I use the word core, what I was saying is, if you're saying somebody should not be a Christian, right, you shouldn't use something which is shallow to make a case for it. Rather, use something which is the core or the maybe something which is solid, right? Maybe the truthfulness of the claim, that will be a core. But then when you say don't be a Christian because it was forced on you, I don't see how that follows, because there are many things which were forced on me, and I appreciate the value today, and it's helping me.
Well, how about this? You're Christian, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
If somebody came along right now and beat you and your entire family and then forced Hinduism on you, and Hinduism has like a lot of good points and talking points, and it seems to be like a good thing, but they forced this on you. So you're cool with being Hindu. Correct?
Wait, just simply because they forced it on me is not enough for me not to be a Hindu. That's just what I'm saying.
No. I'm saying
enough.
I'm saying according to you, if somebody comes along and savagely force a religion on me, and just because the religion has some good aspects of that religion, you think I should just end up being a Hindu?
I didn't say you should end up being a Hindu. I'm just saying that just simply because it was forced on you, I don't think it's enough. It may be true, yeah. It may be that there may be other things that accumulate to it and cause you to leave the religion. But just the fact that it was forced in that simple light, I don't know. But I don't think it doesn't sit right. Let me give my rationale right. At the same time, Christianity was forced on people. Other things too were forced on people. But again, you would isolate just Christianity and say this is wrong. Why don't you take every other thing that was forced on people?
Hold up. Because that's what we call whataboutism. Because that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. So even if you think that you're making a valid point, which you're not, you're trying to say, oh, just because Christianity was forced onto us, what about all the other things? We're not talking about everything right now. We're talking about Christianity in particular. So let's just keep it there. Christianity was not a natural transition for us. It was forced onto us, right? In the most brutal, maniacal fashion that you could actually think of. We all know what the history is. Nothing of good would need to be forced onto people like that. It's not a natural transition. It wasn't because, we just all believe in it and we thought it was just a good thing to believe in, and we all got on the same page and believe in this religion all of a sudden. We got there because of colonialism. And I shouldn't have to explain to you what colonialism is. So I could never call Christianity a core of anything. It's an oppressive tool used by colonial people in order to get into the minds of people like you to make you think that it's okay. And it works because look how many people just believe that Christianity is okay.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Do you think? Okay, let me say this first as a question, right? If you're making an argument, it's really a logical argument for that.
No. So just ask me the question, because I'm gonna do a better job answering questions than you do. So just ask me the question.
Do you think atheism is core to Africans?
Do I think atheism is what?
is a core to Africans, like in terms of African origin and evolution. Atheism is a core part of Africa.
No,
African
I
origin.
wouldn't say that. No, it's not a core. See how easy. See how easy that was. You asked me a question, and I identify as an atheist, but I could never tell you that that's the core of African spirituality and stuff like that. It's not.
So
See how
making
easy
it-
that is. So when I
making
ask
it-
you a question, I would like for you to give me the same grace in answering questions, and then you could expound. But what else you have for me?
All right. So do you think it's now logical for me to say, don't be atheist simply because it's not a core to, or let's say, do not be atheist simply because atheism is foreign to African? Because atheism too is foreign, since it's not a core, meaning it's foreign, right? It's something which is foreign to African. If it's not the core of African tradition, African history and evolution, then it's foreign, right? So
Right.
do you think it's enough to make an argument?
So
that?
So just to answer your question, the reason why this is an issue is because even though like Africa created a lot of religions, we have over 4,000 religions. I don't have a problem with majority of the religions because they didn't get spread through colonialism. They didn't get spread through G-side and murder and all this other type of stuff. So now when you give me a new religion that was spread and got popular through that means, you can't now come and make this religion seems like the epitome of of morality when it was spread in the most unmoral way. I don't believe in the other religions either, but I respect them a lot more because they didn't spread through colonialism, which is horrible, right? So yes. So even though I'm an atheist, I don't have a problem with like Buddhism and stuff like that because Buddhism don't have people didn't use Buddhism as a flag to do the worst things to my people. I have people right now in America, a lot of Black people I know, they're running around with slave names. We're still suffering from the effects of colonialism. Whenever you hear a guy named Smiths, Johnson, McBride, this, that, and the third, these are Black people with slave names, and I could find the plantation. And that's how they got the religion. It wasn't through natural, it was nothing natural about it at all. So why would I condone that? I wouldn't. I don't believe in the other religions at all. No, it's cool, but I don't have a problem with it. But why should I take on the religion of the people that's oppressing us, literally to this day? I don't know if you ever heard of KKK. KKK is a Christian organization. So that means if you're a Black person and you're a Christian, your religious counterparts are the same people that oppress you and would love to oppress you again. This is something you want to teach your children?
So if I get you properly, your logic and your rationale, right? So whatever was used to oppress me, I should stay away from it, right? How about whatever was used to maybe elevate me, I'd be attracted to it, or maybe I should incline to it more. Does that also follow?
All right. The thing about it is none of this stuff is real, right? We're human beings and we're very, very creative. We could use BS to help motivate us to do things. I had a friend when I was younger, he was scared of the dark. I gave him a blanket and told him the blanket would protect him from anything in the dark. And he used that to elevate him from the fear of the dark. It doesn't make it real. It took him a while, like probably about 5 years, till he realized that the blanket really don't do anything. So yes, it motivated him, but it doesn't make it real. So same thing with Christianity. Christianity sounds good to people like you, but it doesn't make it real because we've been around for over 300,000 years, and this Bible is a young earth theory of only 6,000 years. Adam and Eve is only 6,000 years old. So you're literally believing in a lie, and you're using this lie to motivate you. So that's why you feel like this thing is doing good for you because you believe in it, and you get down on your knees and you do all this type of stuff, and you feel like this is helping you. Cool, no problem, but it's a lie.
Okay, so yeah, I think maybe we are driving to something more important and kind of like the heart of the issue, right? Which is more about the truthfulness of the religion rather than some kind of sentimental issues against the religion. So, which I think it's more better to argue about, which is, I mean, you can build up more logical and coherent arguments based off of the whether it's truth or it's false.
It's three things. It's three things. If you argue inside of the Bible and inside of this pantheon, we could break it down and show you how disgusting this pantheon is. If you argue outside of the Bible, which has nothing to do with inside of the Bible, but how this thing was spread by colonialism and all the horrors that came with people waving the banner of this particular flag, that's another thing, right? And then the third thing is, if you look at the history of this thing, it's not correct. It's a lie. The world is not 6,000 years old. These people in the book are not your ancestors. These things was given to you to make sure that you forget your ancestors, because that's a part of colonialism. That's why you could tell me more about this book that you study than your actual ancestors, because that's what's the design. They did not want you to know where you come from, who you come from. So if I ask you, I bet you if I ask you about old dynasties of Africa and stuff like that, you're not going to be able to tell me about it, because by design they gave you this religion to keep you docile and uneducated about your own people. That's the design of it. So which one do you want to argue?
Okay. Maybe we'll stick with this pragmatic area of religiosity and religion in general. Right? Maybe let's not go to the textual criticism. Let's stick to this pragmatic aspect of it. Okay, let me say this. The reason why I'm not, and I'm well educated about my people, Africa in general, right? But I may not be extensively educated about the history of Africa compared to other parts of the world,
How old is your ancestors?
What do you mean by how old is my ancestors?
How old are your peoples on a general scale?
What do you mean my people? My country or my tribe?
You said you could tell me your tribe and your country. How old are they as far as people wise?
I mean, I'm not quite certain, but I know my country has.
You just told me.
Yeah,
You told me you know your ancestors. You told me you know your tribes. I'm asking you a question. I don't have the answer for you. So you tell me, how old are your people?
If you hear what I said I'm not well known. I don't know them that well, and the reason I wanted to state the reason why I'm not well known about.
All right, but you know the Bible, though, right?
Okay, exactly. I want to give you now the reason why that is the case. Let me give you the reasons why that is the case. I can give you the reason why that is the case. Africa history, and my history, particularly in Cameroon, is not as extensively documented as the way Western history is. In fact, the most documented.
Stop for a second. You're absolutely right. You know why it's not as documented?
Why? Let me get your reason.
Because once they started with this stuff, they went into a place where I think it's the Library of Alexandria. The libraries at Alexandria had hundreds of thousands of years of information, and they burnt it down.
The Library of Alexandria was part of the Roman Empire, right? Are you aware of that?
Is it?
It was part of the Roman Empire. It was part of the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire during the time of Alexander stretched all the way to northern Africa.
Hold on 1 second. Bar, the Library of Alexandria is a part of the Roman Empire?
Walter Williams.
Hold up, sir.
Walter Williams. Yeah, Walter Williams. He talks about this in his online lecture.
Let him finish.
Yeah, he talks about this in his. He talks about this in his lectures and stuff. And what happened was when Alexander the Fake and his generals came in, they no, I'm sorry, not Alexander the Fake. After Alexander passed away, his army general Ptolemy I wanted his image to be deified the way that the Egyptians deified Osiris, and they rejected it. So what he did was he shut down all the temples in Egypt, took all the scrolls, and he housed them in an annex building. That annex building is today called the Library of. I'm sorry, wait, did I say that right? No. I think that might be right. Yeah, they housed them in the library, no, not the Library of Alexandria. They shut down all the temples, took all the divine manuscripts and housed them in an annex building, and then later on, I think Ptolemy something Philadelphia's one of the later Ptolemies built the Library of Alexandria, but it houses it housed like Egyptian divine manuscripts. They didn't the Greek and Romans didn't write that stuff. There you go. Yeah, him. That's where the city of Philadelphia is named after that dude. Ptolemy III, Philadelphia. Yeah, he's the one that built the. They say Alexander built it. That's what the Europeans used to say, but that's not true.
But they co-op everything. So and
But
I just checked if the
the
Library
book
of
is a book on
Alexandria-
this. It's a book on this. It's called damn, what's the name of that book? It's in this motherfucker something. I actually hold up. I think it's like but yeah, they built it, but what was in it is yeah, that's it right there. Egypt after the pharaohs. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, that's the book I read on that. They wanted Ptolemy one wanted to be consecrated as a god the way he wanted to be made. He wanted to be deified. They rejected it, so he persecuted them, shut down all the temples, unalive people, took all of their divine manuscripts and stuff, housed them in an annex building. Later on, they built the Library of Alexandria. But don't let that derail the conversation though.
All right. So the thing about it, was that the Vatican, the Vatican holds a lot of our information. You know what I'm saying that we can't really grab a hold of. But regardless, they did all of that and got rid of our information to give you a 6,000-year-old creation story, which is Christianity. Now, for you to really believe in Christianity, you have to accept a young Earth theory. I don't think that you think that this Earth and the universe is only 6,000 years old, and in the middle of that, which is 3,000 years ago, we had a flood that wiped everybody out, and only 8 people lived, and these are your ancestors. These things is not true.
So what is he saying Christianity is true? What is he saying?
So I was trying to get.
Hear him. He keep whispering.
Yeah, he talks really low. But the thing about it is if he has to pick an argument. Are you arguing within the Bible? Because these people know these people like we know scripture. You want to argue outside of the Bible because we know history. You know what I'm saying? And then we know how you got the religion. This is not your people. This is not your information. The people in this book is not your ancestors. These stories are not true. So he has to just pick which one he wants to go with. But he was talking about information and how he don't know a lot of stuff about his ancestry because he said the information ain't available, and that's how we got to the Library of Alexandria and stuff like that. So that's how it got derailed. But the fact of the matter is he probably know more about this Bible because that's what he's trained to do than he do of his own peoples. Because I started asking him a question about how old is his people, and I never got an answer yet.
Okay, like I said earlier, right? I am not extensively aware of my people, and even the information I have, I don't know how accurate it is because some of this information probably you don't have them from various different sources, right? And I know a lot. I know a lot, not just about my people. I know a lot about the world history and all of that kind of stuff. But I'm saying there are places where you can go down to their history and you look at their history and it's extensively documented, even down to the BCs, right? But unlike Africa, if you want to get really great documented history, especially when I say Africa, I'm mostly referring to sub-Saharan Africa, like not the Northern Africa, because the Northern Africa was, for the most part, Europeanized, and then after that, Islamanized, is Arabatized. I don't know if that makes sense, but it became more Arab. So I really don't consider them like an Africa in a typical sense. So when I say Africa, I'm referring to the sub-Saharan Africa. So the history is not as extensively documented. In fact, the oldest empires that you really find it documented, I think, is the Songhai Empire, which evolved to Mali and Ghana Empire, all of those in West Africa.
Oh, so hold up.
And then you
So
also
so
have some big
so
empires in
so
Southern Africa, Zanzibar, and all of that.
so before you go on, you understand that your people culture, bro. Perhaps you should feel about this book.
I agree with you.
This is right. This is not your stuff.
True, I agree with you. But again, like I said, if I want to be consistent with that line of thinking, there are many things I also have to throw away simply because they are not my original stuff, right? I adopted them from different cultures.
Right.
Yeah, if I want to be consistent with that line of thinking, you see. So I think that is not by itself, that particular line of thinking is not enough to say I'd not be a Christian simply because it doesn't originate with me.
Integrity, right? Hopefully you know what integrity is. I cannot hold on to a religion with integrity, knowing that this religion was forced onto my people who was not evil people, my people who was actually good people. You know what I'm saying? This religion was forced onto my people. And now you're going harder for this religion than the people who forced it onto you. In my eyes, and I'm not trying to insult you, you just look like a black person with no integrity of his own culture because you're gracefully holding on to somebody else's culture like it's the truth, and it's not even the truth. I would have more respect if he was holding on to African culture, even though I don't believe in the African gods and stuff like that. But it looks better because I'm like, damn, at least he has integrity for his own people and their own particular creations. But to look at a black person that knows that this stuff came via colonization, and then you're holding on to it, you just look like a black person with no integrity, and that's what white people see when they see you too, and that's why a lot of them believe that we're not intelligent and stuff like that, because they know that their ancestors fed us a lie, and then they watch you in real time go harder for this lie than they do currently.
Every time the white folks that really, really know this religion see such a devoted black Christian, they be like, got us one every time.
I want to ask him a question, Sphinx, if you're done.
Yeah, y'all could have cut in at any time. But yeah, go ahead.
So forever. Can you honestly tell me that this religion has been a positive? You know, just looking at the total span of your people, your tribe over let's say the past 10,000 years. Can you say that it's been a positive?
Okay, let me. I mean, sure, you're asking a very valid question, and it may take me a while to process it and make some kind of comparison, right? I mean, I can only make
it's just a simple yes or no, brother. But you gotta do a comparison. He asked you a simple yes or no
processing
question.
the question. To answer, you have to process it. I don't give it. I don't.
What was the question? If you processed it, and what was the question? Can you I didn't hear the question. Can you repeat what it was?
Paraphrased. He's asking is, do I think the religion of Christianity has been better off, or has made the people of Africa or my people better off compared to when they were without the religion? If I got the question properly.
And you need to process that.
Yes, the reason is because I didn't live in the time before Christianity in Africa. I only lived in the time when.
Oh, now you want to be facetious and willfully obtuse. I didn't live either. You just said a few minutes ago you're doing a lot of research. Now you're being funny. I wasn't being funny. I'm asking you to answer the question directly. What is there to process? Did the religions, these laws created by these religions, affect or improve continental African people? Yes or no? Matter of fact, throw us in there too. The descendants of African people. You said yes, it did?
Yes.
Wow.
Hey, Shaka, I didn't hear that last part. What did he say? What was the question?
He said yes. He said yes. Christianity helped our people, helped African people.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Favre, let me ask you a question real quick. Where are you from?
I'm from Central Africa,
Central Africa.
not the country, but the region of Africa, the part of Africa, Central Africa, like Cameroon, to be more precise.
But you don't know where in particular your lineage is from.
I'm from Cameroon. I lived there 30 years of my life.
Cameroon. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Why are you you were born and raised in Cameroon, or did you come to the United States
I only
like
came to the United States a year ago.
a year ago?
Yeah,
So you've been living in the United States for only a year.
yeah.
And this whole time you've been living in Cameroon.
I mean, for the most part. Although I lived in Europe too for a while.
Okay. All right.
If it was so good, why did you leave Cameroon? Well, if it
God
was so
damn it, Gaslight.
I mean,
Did
I'm
I even
sorry,
say it was?
bro.
Did I even say it was
It's all
good?
good. You couldn't hold it. I feel you.
I
I
didn't
feel you.
even
It's
say
all
it
good.
was good. Trust me, I didn't. In fact, it's bad. It's bad. If you ask me, if you ask my opinion, Africa is bad. I wouldn't even make that kind of claim anyway. That Africa is good. I wouldn't. Why is Africa good and then I'm here? I'm here because I'm looking for a better life, bro. Like, if it was great, I wouldn't be here.
Why isn't Cameroon a place where you can have a better life?
The thing is, the greed of black people have ruined the whole thing. Go there and see presidents who don't want to leave power. They are ruining the country, taking it down the mud, allowing Imperial West to, mine out their resources. And for the most part, we've been blaming the West and accusing them for imperialism, the religiosity. But I think we Africans need to take responsibility. We are not empty-headed. We should be able to. I think we know what is right, what is good, what is bad. And if we choose bad, then that's a choice we've made. We shouldn't shift the accountability or responsibility on another person. So our leaders are bad.
All right. So
They have an
you from the
inferiority complex.
is Cameroon the country that has the 88-year-old president who's been in office for 40-something years and barely could walk and talk right now?
Exactly.
Okay. Now, see, this is the problem, because what we saying is Christianity has like a pipeline. It leads up to colonization and imperialism, right? That is the reason why not only you and me are speaking English, especially you, right? Being born in Cameroon, you shouldn't be speaking English, right? If the national language is French, you shouldn't be speaking French either. That was due to colonization. We can agree to that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now we took today, and you're not in Cameroon. You're not doing any of these things because, again, when you have colonization, which is to take you away from your African ancestry and what you have or what your grandfather or your grandfather's father knew at that time, strip that away and give it a religion in the Bible that showed that has not been good to our people, right? But you look at today and you show how the colonization and imperialism has affected us as Africans, as black people, still to this day. You go to Africa now, you go to Nigeria, there are more churches than there are schools. You go to Jamaica, there are more churches than there are schools. These are the things that they use in order for you to come over here thinking like, okay, America's the shit. I'm gonna do what I gotta do, and Cameroon ain't nothing. No, don't think that way. That's the mindset that they want you to have.
Okay. I mean, I see your argument, right? But I mean, many people tend to point Christianity as one of those, metrics for underdevelopedness of Africa. But I mean, it may have a role to play, a strong role to play for that. I agree. But to say it takes the blame entirely, that I disagree, right? Because even if you look at these metrics of religiosity across the world, Africa doesn't even have most of the most religious places in the world. They don't even have, religious piety. They may have places that have religious conflicts there, like in Nigeria, where they have this serious religious conflicts going on. But in terms of piety in general, religious piety, which you guys are arguing against at this point, Africa doesn't come close for most part of the world. It's only of recent Nigeria became the country that has the biggest church in the world. For the most part, it was South Korea. Kim Yonggi Cho, he had the biggest church in the world.
Well, right. But no, you see, you're talking about the biggest church in the world, right?
In terms of congregation, yeah, not
Right. Now,
not
so
the,
like Nigeria is investing money in a church into religions that does not help your people. If Nigeria is the fourth largest oil deposit, you should not be struggling the way that you are.
the African problem is leadership, not even religion. It's leadership. They have bad leadership.
I can't hear you. I'm not understanding what he's
I'm
saying.
saying, I'm saying Africa's
He
problem
says
is leadership.
Africa, it's a leadership problem.
It's
Hey,
leadership
bro, because
problem,
you're
not
whispering.
religion.
That's what we're trying to get you to understand. But look, bro, when you say opportunity, this is the last question I want to ask because honestly, I'm bored, bro. When you say opportunity, you came to America for opportunity. You're talking about educational, financial, what? If you don't mind me asking, I don't want to get to your personal business, but because I think you missed what he was saying. Black was trying to tell you something. I think you missed it. So, what type of opportunity were you talking about coming here for?
A better life in general.
Okay. Do you feel that is there a system of colonialism, oppression through the government, through the laws, through the housing, banking, medical in Cameroon, where you're from?
Please read
Is there a
education.
system? Is there a racist system like laws, education, housing, medical? Is there a certain type of racial system in Cameroon that affects indigenous African Cameroonian people?
It's not racial. It's not racial because everyone there is black. I mean, most people there are black, but
Okay.
it has its own maybe tribalistic, let me put it that way, or classes.
Okay, got you. So what he was trying to get you to understand is, and it still ties around Christianity, religion, is that coming to America, everybody look like us. There's a system that is not ran by us. So you're going from one place to another place, but you're going to the place that is the most colonized, or colonization works the most and created an entire enterprise on this land. And it's still happening today. So we're trying to get you to go back to just understanding that Bible you keep trying to tell us is okay, still governs the laws that were created in this country to have people move a certain way. That's what he was trying to tell you. I mean, we don't have to get too far into it, but that's what he was trying to get you to understand. But again, bro, I
appreciate it, Shaka.
No doubt. Like it's written down.
I want to dig back into this because he said with a full chest that Africa is better since Christianity came up on the shores. I want him to talk about that because what you just talked about of you coming here for a better life, that debunks what you just said. You should not be coming here for a better life if Christianity has made your country better. I need you to explain that, sir.
Very true.
All right. So when we say better, we don't only mean economic betterness, right? Sometimes better may also be morally, right? It may also be purpose.
Morally.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, better can be morally. It may also be
morally though. Do you know what morally means? I don't mean to keep interrupting because I know Gaslight want his answer. Do you know what morally means?
Yeah, I know what morally means.
Tell me what morally means. Get a short explanation so you don't lose your track of thought, please, if you're able to.
Morally simply means people trying to do what is right, rather than
no.
Or
Charlie
morally
Kirk.
right.
Charlie Kirk, before he was rightfully unalive, he went on a tour. First off, you know who Charlie Kirk is?
Yeah, I know Charlie Kirk.
Okay, he went on a
rightfully, yo.
He went with an exclamation mark. He went on a tour around the United States colleges, and he literally said to some young ladies that it's his moral right, it's white men's moral right, morally right to be able to do what they want to do to women. So I'm gonna use that instance as in a sentence for you, bro.
So
do you understand anything I just said? You said what's the point? Did you say what's the point?
I didn't get your point. What the point you're trying to make? I didn't get it.
Man,
are you saying morality is relative, or is that what you're saying, or what? Like,
just you don't get too far off. Just when you get a chance, go look up what morally means. But answer Gaslighting's question, bro, because you're not getting it.
Okay, that's what I was trying to answer the question, and I was saying that better off doesn't only mean economic or financial, right? It doesn't only mean that, unless that's the only metrics you're considering. If that's the only metrics, then I'll say we are worse off. But if you're looking at other things of life and society, then I think we are better. It's been better off. And why I will even say that is because the state of Africa, the continent, even the world at large, is as a result of people abandoning faith. You know, if you look at the world, Africa maybe in the 80s, 70s, they were more religious than Africa we know it today. You know, and in terms of piety, the religiosity of Africa nowadays is more political than even pious. You know, it's more political. It's have this political religious organization trying to control the politics of the country or influence the politics of the country. For some country, it has a good result, but for some other country, it's not been working. Like Cameroon is not religiously political. Nigeria might be religiously political, but Cameroon is not. You know, we have leaders in Nigeria who evolved to be strong religious persons, and use their religion to make decisions. People like Buhari, all those people. There are some.
So
Cameroon is not one of those countries.
You just look at this religion as just a practice of that doesn't really connect to anything supernatural happening, right? Because I think if a country or a people were morally good, that they would have some type of a favor with this God. So let's just cut to the chase. You don't think that this God is something that's actually doing something, right?
Okay.
Right. It's just something to think about, right? Something just a practice. I mean, like horseshoes. I mean, it's just something to do every day, right?
The argument I'm making doesn't even require Christianity to be true or not. The argument I'm making is it helps us, it's better for society. So whether it's a false or a true, or even if it doesn't have any truth value, it's just better for society. It's almost like saying democracy, right? So you're arguing for democracy. You're not arguing democracy is the truth.
If it's better for your society, why are you coming here for a better life, sir?
Because of I'm coming here primarily because this too also is a better society, and it's also built on Christian thoughts. So I mean, like, it's way better for society, and it's built on Christian thoughts.
I think you're missing something, right? All right, you know that there's billions of people on the planet right now that don't believe in Christianity, right?
True, I agree with you.
All right, cool. So if I go with your logic, then all these other places should be jacked up.
Come again?
If I go by your logic, then all these other places should be jacked up because they don't have Christianity.
What do you mean by jacked up?
Messed
like
up.
bad. Bad.
My bad. I'm from New York, gang.
Disenfranchised. Like, come on, man. You know what it means, bro. Come on.
Yeah, you understand? You understand what I'm saying? Like, Christianity is not worldwide. It got popular through Smyrna. Like, it got popular because of colonialism. But even right now, there's billions of people that don't know this God, don't believe in this God. Some never even heard of him, right? So, and these people are doing perfectly fine, have perfectly good cultures, and a number of other things. So, by your logic, right, these places would be bad. And because I know it's a lot of information to wrap up, but you got to wrap up all this information and to make your point sound solid. It doesn't sound solid. The reason why there's colonialism, the reason why a lot of African cultures have problems, is because of colonialism. And you know what is a tool in these colonialisms? It's Christianity. They went to Australia with it. They went to South America with it. They went to the West Indies with it. They went to North America and Canada with it. They've been doing this for hundreds of years. And they've been and everywhere they go, despite how good the people are, how good the culture is, and all their belief system and everything like that, their intent is to get rid of their culture and implement their own. And they call it civilizing people. So in their eyes, because the way you speak, you're civilized.
And I just want to go on top of what you just said, Spank. And you were just making that statement saying that you don't know a country that does not have Christianity. We can give a whole list of them, But I'll question you. The number one economy is the United States. What's the second economy in the world?
Maybe China also.
Okay. Now China is 92% atheist. Most of them do not believe in God or a God. And they're doing just fine, right? Matter of fact, I would even bet that if you had the ability to have a chance to start all over again, matter of fact, no, I wouldn't bet on that. I'll just ask you, if you had the chance to start all over again, right? And Christianity could not be a part of what Cameroon is going through, or even be introduced in Cameroon, would you be Christian right now if it wasn't for colonization?
Maybe I wouldn't be Christian.
Okay, so I just described about like how China, they're mostly atheists. If you were born in China, me and you would not be having this conversation most likely, right? Let's say even if you were the Chinese, right? You're not Cameroonian, but with your same conscience, right?
Mm-hmm.
My point I'm trying to make is you are a part of a religion solely based on the time and location that you were born. That is all. There was a time where Zeus was the big dog, right? There was a time when Krishna was the big dog, because Krishna was the first religion ever established by man, right? And you have all these other religions, but it's only Christianity that was given to us underneath the gun. And then what you're saying now today, right? And I keep on saying this, it's a pipeline. You are colonized, right? You are indoctrinated. You believe that this white man's religion is the answer. And you're like, oh, what are countries doing without it? We just gave you a prime example, right? As a matter of fact, I even been one in Rwanda. Rwanda is actually one of the countries in Africa that are actually doing great. And one of the things that the president did is he shut down about 1,600 churches and mosques. Do you know why he did that? Because they knew that he was taking advantage, and they were telling, and especially the monks, they were telling people and telling the followers to go ahead and do that messed up shit that some of the Islamic people would be doing. And he had to shut that down, right? Still to this day, if you go to Nigeria, if you say that you're Christian and the Muslim is there, what's going to happen to you?
So when you quote Rwanda, you're also in support of Imperial West passing through their president to cause chaos in the Congos, right? With their mineral mines and stuff. Are you in support of that as well?
What do you mean? In the Congo?
Yes, they are the prime reason why there's conflict in the Congo. They have more forces that come from Rwanda.
I don't want to get off too much off topic, but if you're talking about Congo, colonization, imperialism, Patrice Lumumba, who is one of the great leaders in that country, got taken out by the same Christians that you're saying celebrating with.
No. The point I was making is that you're praising Rwanda for their antithetic approach to Christianity, right? So I was giving you some result, which, or on the flip side of it, what the country is also doing, which is you will not support at all, and it may also be the reason. It may also be their aesthetic nature or abandonment of these core values that is causing them to incite such problems in the Congo basin there, right? Like, because they are the one inciting the issues in the Congos. All the martial groups, they are from Rwanda, intruding into Congo basin and massacring people there. But anyway, that's aside. That's aside. Anyway, let me just round off with this. My simple, if you don't mind. So my simple case was that I don't think just the fact that Christianity came in through colonial rule is enough for someone not to be a Christian. And even if there's something that goes beyond that, right? I don't think it's reasonable enough. Because I think Christianity seems to be a better off religion, especially for Africans, compared to the alternatives, right? And I've experienced what abandoning the faith has resulted to in Africa. Many young people are abandoning the faith, and what they are jumping into, drug addictions, scamming, internet fraud, all those crazy things. And I don't think any of you here want your kids to have to grow up in that. But that's the same thing Africans are growing up. They're resorting to, you know, all this crazy lifestyle, gang life, all those things. Nigeria, Cameroon, Ghana, all those places. Young people, all of them are entering into all such life, and that's partly because they are abandoning values which
Do
maybe
you know
their
what the
parents
African
grew up.
scramble? Do you know what the African scramble was?
Yeah,
Have you
scramble
ever
for Africa.
have you ever heard of the African scramble?
Yeah, the scramble for Africa. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was gang activity right there, and you I mean that was gang activity on an exponential high level. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I mean this not people snatching chains or shoes. This people snatching whole ass countries, whole ass thousands, millions of acres of land, and drawing borders. So and this is all in the name of Christianity, but you have no problem with that.
I have problems with that. I don't say I have no problems with that.
Well, I mean, but this is where it all started, sir. I mean, but this is all being in lockstep with what you believe in.
Do you know, I can even make a better argument why I will never accuse Christianity for Europeans' exploration of the world or slavery, all those things. And I can give you a good argument. Let me give you a good argument why I will not accuse Christianity of it. Do you know, in European history, from the BCs even up to the Enlightenment, Europe's approach to the rest of the world wasn't totally changed after the Enlightenment. Enlightenment was the era where people began to abandon faith in Europe and take on atheism or other worldview, and that was in the 15th century. But before that, Europe did not. In fact, the empire failed, Rome failed, split it up, and countries began to form. Dynasty began to crumble in Europe out of Christianity because of Christianity. Rome fell because of Christianity, in a nutshell, and countries began to form and countries began to be stable. But then there was still a Christian.
You said Rome fell because of Christianity. Did you just say that?
Yes, Rome fell because of Christianity. After Constantine died, the empire was split into three. There was 3 children, and after that, the East was infiltrated by Islamism.
What you say about that, Bar? What you say about that, Bar?
I don't mean to be rude, bro.
Say about what did he say?
He said Rome
fell because of Christianity.
Fell because of Christianity. Do you know what Rome is, man?
Roman Empire. Sorry, let me be more specific. Roman Empire.
Do you know what the Roman Empire is known for? What influence they have on the world? What are you okay? How old are you, man? How old are you?
I said,
well, hold up. How did they fall because of Christianity when Christianity actually saved them?
Like, bro, what are we talking about? What are we doing?
Saved them.
It didn't. It didn't.
Damn, you African?
Rome was a formidable empire 700 years before Christianity became the former religion of Rome during the time of Constantine. And after Constantine, Rome only lasted less than 100 years. After him, immediately the empire was split into 3 for his 3 children.
Bro, Rome politicized. Never mind. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Do a quick search and find out for yourself. Rome, I mean, if just the splitting of the empire totally, ruined its formidability, like its power. And then from the east, the Byzantine Empire began to crumble based off of Islamic infiltration or conquest.
Yeah, the Ethiopian eunuchs. Constantine, are you familiar with Fermentus?
Not quite.
So Fermentus was Constance's understudy. Was King Ezana's understudy. So Fermentus pretty much molded King Ezana, and Fermentus is pretty much the one responsible for molding and predisposing King Ezana to Christianity through the Roman Empire. I would implore you to look into who Fermentus was and what role did he play with King Ezana.
Who was King Ezana in terms of Roman history?
King Ezana?
What
King Ezana was.
Do you know anything about Africa?
Well, no, hold on, brother. King Ezana was the king at the time in 325, after the Council of Nicaea, after the Nicene Creed was established. Are you familiar with the Nicene Creed?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. But
You don't
just
know how
surface
the
level, not
civilization got
deep.
to Africa at all. Don't know none of the history.
Okay.
Crazy.
So then you must know that after the Nicene Creed was developed, then this is when the proselytizing began. And Constantine's mother actually was already a Christian. So
So
you know, there
all
was
what you're
different
saying
forms of
goes to
Christianity.
all what you're saying goes to agree with what I was saying, right?
Mhm.
But
Well,
I mean, I'm saying
the thing is, let's say it started in Asia Minor, but that was one form of Christianity. It started to develop and morph into other things, like the Pauline Creed, like the Pauline letters, started to get a lot more steam, and essentially it became part of the canon.
anyway, the point I was just simply making, the overarching point I was making is Rome's power became weak when the country was Christianized. That's all I'm saying. And you can see that for a fact. The empire was formidable for the first 700 years. When it became Christian, immediately after Constantine made it Christian, he died and the empire split it into three.
Now, did you before we even get to Constantine, there's a major factor that plays a part in Abyssinia, because Ethiopia was formerly known as Abyssinia. What we're failing to realize here is that Alexander the Worst, when he conquered Egypt, he sort of bridged that gap between the African continent and the European one. And so he was able to conquer those people. That's why he married into the sort of Egyptian people, because he wanted to bridge that gap, right? So at that time, those people were already becoming Hellenized from the time of Alexander the Great. Just so you know. And by the way, the group, the name Christians predates this Jesus of Nazareth, because all Christians or Christians, all that means is a follower of the Anointed One. Now we know that the Anointed One is something that predates Jesus of Nazareth. You see where I'm going with this? So already in Rome, there were a group of Christians that followed a different character called Serapis. Are you familiar with this?
Yeah, I heard the same
Okay.
thing from somebody else.
Yeah, Ptolemy the First was the one to actually introduce this deity called Serapis, and under his rule is how these temples came about. And so it's a syncretism of different gods. Serapis is nothing but a syncretized version of another god.
So
And this is what they did. And so I think what you have to realize, what you fail to realize forever, is that the Roman Empire was a polytheistic empire for thousands of years. And so these stories that they get of a semi-god, and Hercules was half god and half human. That's no different from Jesus. An example. So, when people say, well, why would these come up with these stories? Well, these people already came up with these stories as is, like Zeus, like Poseidon, like Hades, like the Kraken. All of these gods existed. Are you familiar that the names of the weeks, the days of the week, and the names of the months are all named after Roman and Norse gods? Are you familiar?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah.
But let me ask this quick. Was when they said when Constantine became a Christian, was he a follower of Jesus Christ or a follower of Serapis?
Well, the people in Rome that they are mentioned 30 years before the so-called character is even mentioned, these people were already running around. And we already know that this Serapis Christus was already a deity introduced by Ptolemy the First 4 centuries before the existence of the so-called Jesus of Nazareth. So we know when these characters were first mentioned historically. That's why I like to approach it like Bar. He approaches it. I like the way he approaches it now. Historically, no more internal critiques. No more going back and forth. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just straight to the point. Meat and potatoes, man. You know?
They didn't answer
You
the
said,
question.
by the way, you said some. Thank you. You said something about Congo. Are you a Congolese, brother?
I'm not a Congolese.
You are Congolese. What? Let me ask you, as a proud Congolese man,
I'm not.
what
I'm not a
tribe do you
Congolese.
represent, my dear brother?
I said I'm not a Congolese.
I think he said he was Cameroon.
I'm Cameroonian.
Oh, Cameroonian. Oh,
Yes.
shout out to my Yaounde. Stand up to shout out to all my Cameroonian brothers. Listen,
Those are the bad seeds
let me
in
ask you,
Cameroon.
as a
They won't
proud
be-
Cameroonian brother, what tribe do you represent, my dear brother?
I'm from the grassland region. I'm from Ameta, if you're familiar with tribes in Cameroon. I mean, we have like 350 tribes.
Yeah, you guys also have the oldest president. He's
Yeah.
he's 93 years old. He's been in power since 1982.
Exactly.
And
You're quite
and I
young,
heard
don't
his
you?
son is the one that's going to inherit his power. So there is a lot of nepotism going on in Cameroon.
Exactly. I'm happy
Yeah.
you're familiar with the country.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the capital, Yaoundé. I'm familiar with the coffee, the exportations. I'm familiar with the religions. But let me ask you, my brother, as a proud Cameroonian, what did your ancestors worship prior to these European mongrels coming in?
Like I said earlier on this live, the only culture in Cameroon or tribe in Cameroon which has a documented history, or they had a written form, was the Bantu people. No, sorry, not Bantu. I forgot how they call this tribe.
Bantu is not a people, brother.
What's
Bantu is
that?
not a people.
Yeah, no, sorry, it's a mistake. It's a mistake I made. I'm trying to. Yeah, it's a
Alright.
tribe. It sounds something like that. If I remember, just like 1 or 2 tribes in Cameroon out of 350 had a written form, right? Prior to colonial time, they had a written form of writing. So every other information, every other tribe kind of somewhat rely on oral passed down and cultural remnants that will be able to, give a prediction of what the past used to look like in terms of African practices, tradition, and religiosity, right? So for the most part, for my tribe, my village, I didn't grow up there, so I'm not really well learned on how that really applies to religiosity, of the religious aspect of them. And Christianity really has really dominated the area at this point, even right down to my village. So Christianity has really dominated the area. You go there, you will find big mission stations, Protestant, Catholic there. So I'm not gonna lie, I really don't know much about it, because we didn't have any written form. Most of the transmission was oral, and I think much of it is lost.
I would agree that a lot of it is oral. By the way, thanks for whoever gifted me. Thank you. What I will say, it is oral, and it's been oral for a long time. But why would you think that? Why would you give Christianity credence, or why wouldn't you look into what your ancestors practiced for 10, 20,000 years before these people arrive? Because, I mean, again, it has to do with an oral tradition. And if you did wanted to look into it, from what I understand, traditionalists still exist, but they're being executed. They're being chastised, and they're being castigated. They're being pursued. Is this true?
Not in Cameroon, I don't think. I mean, Cameroon has these weird laws against witchcraft and stuff, but traditionalists in the
There are laws. There are laws against practicing traditionalism in Cameroon.
Not traditionalism in the sense of the conventional sense, but against witchcraft, people who do diabolic stuff. They have laws
Could you
against
define?
that.
Yeah, could you define what witchcraft is?
I think, Bob, you trying to say something? Bob?
Yeah. Sorry, Hariko. So
Always about
when
the
I say-
joke.
Sorry about that. It was
No.
So witchcraft, I would say.
Hold on for a second, brother.
This go so ill. When I came back to the chair, I heard you talking about Serapis.
Yes.
Whatever you said, I missed it.
Well, what I try to explain to him is that it was introduced by Ptolemy the first 4 centuries prior to this Jesus of Nazareth, and that pretty much that Alexander and these people, they had colonized that northern part of Africa, so it had already become Hellenized, from that point on. Yeah, and so I think that this brother, I think he hasn't looked into the traditionalists and what his ancestors practiced prior to the European invasion of Cameroon.
So the reason why I was doing all that moving is because I was looking into the therapeutic. And the therapeutic was this it was a so-called healing cult right outside of where Serapis was worshipped in Alexandria. And I'm looking and come to find out the father of church history, Eusebius, he's the one making up all these fucking lies for the advancement of the church. Eusebius is the one that said that the Therapeutic were the first Christians. In the 4th century, he says that the Therapeutic, because Philo of Alexandria talks about the Therapeutic, but he doesn't but Philo is speaking from a Jewish perspective or whatever like that. But Therapeutic don't really align with the Jewish Messianic movement. They align more with a healing cult or like Serapis worship. And so in the 4th century, Eusebius says that the Therapeutic were the first Christians. But we can't trust Eusebius though. Eusebius is known for making shit up. And so I was like, the only reason why and I'm like, okay, that's what I was doing earlier, because the lady had commented about the Gnostics, and it took me to like the Therapeutic, the Gnostics, and these are your like earliest Christians or whatever. But I already know that it wasn't no Jesus. And, evidence of no Jesus. So who the fuck are these? How are the Therapeutic the very first Christians when it wasn't no Jesus Christ? It can't be no Christian. And I'm like, well, the only, well, not the only, but this group comes out of Alexandria, and at that time, this is predominantly Serapis worship. Serapis is the everlasting, eternal deity offering salvation and being able to. They say Vespasian was able to heal blindness in his name. All this is attributed to Serapis. There wasn't no Jesus. And so I'm like, I guess I came in on the back end of you talking about Ptolemy and stuff like that. And it kind of had me like, damn,
Well, yeah, I mean, they are the godfathers of mythology. I mean, Roman mythology.
Yeah.
I mean, they came up with the concept of, Zeus. I mean, Hercules.
Because earlier, wait a minute. Earlier, wasn't that you? We was up at like 4 in the morning. I could have sworn that was you that brought up.
Yeah, that was us.
Was that you that said something about Gnosticism early this morning?
That was the other brother. He was talking about Gnosticism, about
okay.
and knowing and knows, gnosis, right? Yeah. Yeah, the Gnostic texts. They don't give any credence to the Gnostic texts, but they do to the canon, right?
Okay, my bad. I done derailed the conversation. You can go back to what you.
But I think this brother, we done ran him dry, and we done spun him around. He left.
I agree, bro. I agree. Oh, he gone. Good. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Left on his own, bro.
Man, that's tough, man. It just seeing your African brother so entrenched in that shit still, man.
Somehow he moved to Gaslight was getting irritated. Somehow he moved to damn America for a better life. Couldn't tell us what you running from. How is it better? And then you moved to he should have just said, I came here because it's Christians here. That's all. This is a Christian dominant place. That's what we want to do. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
What's up with you, Guru? It's been a minute, man.
Yo, I always see you on different panels, and sometimes, some people act funny when I come up, or some people like don't like my vibe or whatever. But what's been up with you, man? You been good?
Oh man, I'm out here fucking just doing it, bro, letting it do what it do.
Yeah.
They never change, man. They just it's just like it's like a fucking windshield wiper in the rain. You wipe shit off, it comes right back.
Or you got one older than this?
What's
Yeah.
that?
You got an image older than this? Or a painting older than this one, boy? I got the bust.
The one
too.
I got the bust. That's what I was about to say.
You
I got the bust.
Yeah, I got the bust.
Mhm.
I tried to knock that motherfucker over when I was out there.
I feel.
How old is this?
That's y'all Jesus.
He doing the
That's
profile. He doing the profile. Look like
That's when he what Bars is talking about. That's when he told them Egyptians, I'm a damn pharaoh. You gonna make me a pharaoh. I'm hey, look here. You gonna make me a pharaoh, and I'm gonna unalive all your asses. That's weird, bro. Like, just imagine all the different times in history where our people were just subjugated, and then like what Big Sis was just put in the comments, the whole turn the other cheek and all that. Like, it's man, this shit crazy, but it's
Crazy.
it's deflating them to hear him talk. Like, African brothers and sisters to hear him talk. Man, when I came to your panel, I was on Don Dada's panel, and there was an African sister up there. She was from Zimbabwe, and she kind of didn't really know the history of when Zimbabwe first was introduced to Christianity. And because their spiritual system, their God is called Maori. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Malwri or something like that. But anyway, they were introduced to Christianity in the 11th century, and now she's like, keep using this word God. Like, lady, you just told me you know the name of your deity, but it's not a God. It wasn't God. That ain't it. You're talking about that word, we use a different word for God. It's like, no, your spiritual system, I forgot what it's called, but their spiritual system was their spiritual system with their deity. Ain't got nothing to do with God. It's weird to me, man. It's just weird, bro. This shit is crazy. I just don't think that we're gonna be able to. There's too many of them, man. There's way too many of them, man. We ain't gonna be able to save people, bro. It's way too many, man. I feel like Jason's lyric right now. Why are you trying to save him, Jason? He don't want to be saved. This shit crazy, bro. We ain't gonna be able to save these jokers. They gone.
I agree,
You
bro.
know, when it comes to religion, I don't believe in coincidence. And when I say that, I'm saying like, we know for a fact that ancient people living in the same areas syncretized like earlier mythology. That's not up for that ain't up for no debate.
Exactly.
And I say that because it's in your face. When you look at the Epiphany and the Eucharist in Christianity, the Ptolemy 5, that's literally his name is Ptolemy 5 Epiphanies Eucharistos. That stuff, those commemoration meals, I said this in the video, but when you look up what an epiphany is in Christianity, it's going to say Christianity is the revelation of Christ. When you look up a Eucharist, it's going to say the Eucharist is the commemoration of the blood and the body of Jesus Christ. That originates with Ptolemy 5. And, the Ptolemies thought that they were little g gods. And if a Ptolemy have a son, your son is the son of God. But those meals and those rituals, that stuff goes back to worship of Serapis. When you look at in Christianity, the study of salvation is soteriology. They could have called it anything, they called it soteriology. And like what El was talking about, Ptolemy I Lagi named Soter. That's literally his name. The study of salvation in Christianity is named after the first person in history with the nickname of Soter. And the reason why he was called Soter is because he saved, I guess saved, but they had a Diaduce meeting. Diaduce means successor. They had a successor meeting to determine who was going to get the territory that Alexander the fake conquered. And so after the meeting, everybody split up, And I think, if I'm not mistaken, one of his army generals went to the territory that he was allotted, and he found out that he had been overthrown. And I think he went back and told Ptolemy I. Ptolemy I went and took the territory back for him, and that's when he got the name Soter. Soter means savior. Serapis was called Soter in the Greek translation of the New Testament. Jesus was called Soter. Soter means savior. This was the language. You know, it's written in Greek, so of course it's gonna use the same language. But all this stuff is blended right. It's blended right on in. Ain't no like Christianity comes because first of all they have well damn, I dropped the chip. The earliest evidence, or I say evidence, the earliest writings mentioning Christians, they used E's and not I's. So it was Christian. It would have been the Crestos and the Christians, and they have inscriptions, and his inscriptions is bold. They got a fucking Crestos bowl. They got inscriptions talking about the Christians or the Christiani, and it's prior to a Jesus the Christ. It had Jesus. It wasn't no Jesus. So who are these Christians? Who are these Christians? If it wasn't no Jesus, if ain't no evidence of no Jesus, ain't no contemporary. Because we got all these people writing about what's going on. Nobody wrote about a Jesus the Christ of Nazareth turning water to wine and all that stuff. The Gospels ain't contemporary. They're not eyewitness, and they're copying off each other. That means whoever wrote the first one, everybody else used 90% of that one to write the others. So it's just copying. It's not four separate people writing about the same events. It's one person or one anonymous group or person wrote something, and then the people coming behind them and just copying them. It's not even technically, it's not even really four separate gospels. It's really one theological narrative, and then everybody else just copying off of that. There ain't no Jesus. Ain't no evidence of this. If you a black person, more black people need to understand ain't no evidence for no Jesus. So all this Christ consciousness, throw that shit out. All this, well, even though Jesus was a black man, throw that out. All this, I just follow the teachings, and then you got to throw all that out. This is wartime propaganda for the Jews. You look at they say the first gospel come out in 70 CE. That's what they saying. What was going on in 70 CE? Jewish Roman wars. They're fighting. They're getting their asses kicked. The destruction of the Second Temple. Like, no, I don't give no fuck. I know. The more I look into it, the less and less that I see. The less and less I see that they could have a claim for a Jesus. Ain't no Jesus. Ain't no Jesus. Nope. Majority, they say, according to church tradition, they say Mark the evangelist brought Christianity to Egypt in the 1st century. Who the fuck is Mark? You talking about the anonymous gospel writer? Because the gospels don't get named until 180. So prior to that, it wasn't no Mark. Ain't no evidence of no Mark the evangelist. How can because Eusebius is the one, remember, Eusebius is the father of church history, and he said in his writings he don't think it's a sin to lie for the advancement of the church. That's what Eusebius put in his works, and he's the one that said Mark the evangelist brought Christianity he's the one that said Mark the evangelist brought Christianity to Egypt in the 1st century. How? When it wasn't ain't no evidence of no Mark. When it wasn't no Mark until Irenaeus named the Gospels. They were anonymous up until that point. How could there be a Mark the evangelist? How? So you got to ask yourself, Christianity was a thing in Egypt, and it wasn't no Mark the evangelist that brought it there. Put two and two. I mean, ain't the sharpest tool in the shed, but come on.
You know,
Mm-mm.
isn't the book of Mark named after Marcion of Sinope?
Nigga, I just found out that Marcion's name, aka Little Mark.
Little Mark.
Come on, these niggas. And let me
I think
boy.
Yeah.
God damn it, L. Hey man, where you been at, man? I fuck with you, guy. Fuck with you.
You know, I just try to stay in the comments, man. You know, most of the time, man, you know.
Yeah, little Marky
Little Mark,
Mark.
yeah.
And so, but see, for the people who don't know, what L is talking about, Marcion, he's writing in the middle of the 2nd century, though.
That's right. That's right.
And according to the facts about the matter,
According to the
he's the first.
penmanship, right? According to the penmanship,
Yeah, right.
It's the 2nd century. Yeah,
140s.
140s.
And
The
he,
penmanship,
mhm,
right?
mhm. And they say he's the first person with a canon, a
Right.
biblical canon with Paul's letters and a gospel. Uh-oh.
Because you know, he wasn't fond of the old God, the Testament of the, you know, the God of the Old
Yep.
Testament. Excuse me. So
Yeah.
he was not fond of that God, and because of obviously of the Jewish community, he was not fond of the Jewish community. So,
Marcion said that Jesus was sent by his Father to rescue us, liberate us from Yahweh. He thought Yahweh was too cruel.
that's right. That's right. And I believe in one part of Mark, you know, Jesus ascends or descends from heaven as a full-grown person, you know, skipping an immaculate conception, skipping, you know, all of this stuff. Because I mean, let's be honest, man, there's just too many gaps in the story for this person to be even considered historical, because you ask historians, well, what year is this character born? And you know, they start to waffle. You know, they can't come to one consensus. What year this guy was? It what Luke says, or was it what Matthew says? So, I mean, that right there is just a fumble. So, I mean, once you go further into it, you look at the testimony of Flavianum, you look at Suetonium, you look at all of these characters, and all of them are associated with the Roman Empire. So all of them are biased into a warfare against a group of people who, by the way, they are still paying taxes to the Roman Empire. This is why it is very key for Jesus to mention, make sure you guys pay to Caesar what is Caesar's, and you give to God what is God, because there is a clear distinction, and Jesus is drawing a line between the Jewish community and the Roman community at that point, because they were being imposed with heavy taxes. And they started to rebel because, you know, this is how it was back then, you know, the way people raise taxes today. But back then it was different, right? So, and not only that, the Roman Empire, obviously, like we said, was polytheistic. So, a lot of these people writing these scribes, like Marcion and stuff, a lot of these people are biased.
Also, Marcion is from a city where Serapis was worshipped.
Correct.
He's from Sinope.
He's from Sinope. That's where they put the first statue of Serapis. It's established there.
So you niggas listen, just think for it. Just think. Just use your brain, man. Think about what has been said. I'm trying to tell you, I don't believe in no coincidences when it comes to this. No, they had enough time. They're intentional.
Yeah,
they're intentional. Anybody tell y'all that we talk about Serapis? Y'all know Isis was worshipped in the Roman Empire too. Isis and Serapis, because you know Serapis is basically the replacement of it's a combination of Osiris and the bull representative of Ra, Apis the bull. And so Serapis basically replaces that. But you know, they brought ISIS down with them. So Serapis and Isis were worshipped in the Roman Empire, because when the Romans come in after the Greek, they don't, you know, they don't mind. They don't mind absorbing gods for the advancement of the Roman Empire. If it's gonna get you niggas to conform, shit,
Right.
bring them on down.
Right.
Because they inherited from the Ptolemies, and the Ptolemies deity was their imperial deity was Serapis. Romans come in, they're trying to, you know, do their thing. You just take over what's already there. Or you just keep what's already there and then, you know, add it to the pot.
Yeah, and plus you want your taxpayers to keep paying you the taxes, so you want to keep them conformed. So, you know, a lot of syncretism was done. You know, like you said, you know, Serapis is predicated upon another syncretized specimen or deity, and this is how they come together. And you know, they're foundational myths, man. Foundational myths, kind of like Genesis, the Book of Genesis, and the Torah. A lot of people, you know, when you speak to these rabbis and you do these rabbinical reviews and you look at the stuff, half of this community believes that Moses and Abraham never existed as actual people. And so this would discard the line of David. This would discard just about everyone. You know, so and so if it's
the very first verse in, I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I'm adding the very first verse in Mark is talking about Jesus' genealogy from David. He's talking about he's a descendant of David. David who? Who?
Yeah.
See, listen to me. Let me listen to me clear. Go and watch a debate between a Christian and an atheist on whether or not God exists. They'll never touch it. They don't never bring up history. It's always metaphysical, philosophical argument. And the reason why is because the Christians have set the stage for, well, before we discuss which God, we need to figure out if there's a possibility for a God at all. That's how they get you niggas. Now you niggas sitting up here debating metaphysics about a tribal storm god from the desert. That's how they get you niggas. And I say no. There's no need for philosophical arguments when your God has a name that we can use religious anthropology to trace back. What is our earliest known mention, reference, citation, or inscription of a Yahweh? It's talking about the fucking Shasu. Boom. We got a people, we got the God, and we got a people. Who the fuck are the Shasu? Well, come to find out, Shasu are nomads from the fucking desert. Off rip. We gotta raise an eye. Why isn't the earliest inscription of Yahweh talking about Israel? Who the fuck are these Shasu? All for real. It's over. The debate is how. So now the question is, how can a tribal storm god from the desert be the God of the universe? Break that down for Black Age. Well, But see, the way they like to play it is, well, let's have a pissing contest over metaphysics and field bro to see who knows more philosophy to determine whether or not the possibility of a God is real. That's
right.
Let me talk my shit. The supremacy of a cult to where they don't even have to defend the historical aspect of the religion ever. They can just debate field bro and everybody's gonna play along because niggas are living in a Judeo-Christian culture. So they play along. Be out that the supremacy. And I say no. Y'all, I don't give a fuck who tells you different. They're lying to you. Yahweh is a fucking regional God from the desert. Point blank, motherfucking period. Any other description of Yahweh, they're lying to you. They're literally lying in your face. Literally. Niggas talking about, oh, I'm agnostic about the existence of God. Okay, who is God? What is a God? Well, God is source. No, the fuck it's not.
God is energy. No, the fuck it's not. God is the all-powerful mind in the sky that created everything. The universe, there's no evidence that the universe was created.
I hate when they say God is the universe. I'm like, no, it's not.
Come on.
Universe
No,
is
it's
the
not.
fucking universe.
Google God.
And
Google it.
and you're absolutely
Men,
right.
come on, man.
You're
Men
absolutely
lie,
right.
women lie, images don't lie. Google God and go to images. And you talk, where is energy at? I see dead white men. My image is so dead white men. I don't see no fuck. Because first of all, Yahweh is a. Come on, let me talk to these niggas. You niggas ain't hearing me. Yahweh is a statue. Yahweh is a. You niggas ain't listening. Yahweh is a statue. Yahweh's not a white man with a long white beard. So where the fuck did this imagery come from of this dude with the white beard? Type in God, open another tab, type in Odin, type in God, go to images, type in Odin, go to images. There you go. Because the word God comes from the word Gudon, comes from the word gut, which is a verb used to invoke Norse gods. Who is the all-father in Norse mythology? Odin. Interpretatio Christiana. Christians come to your land, repurpose your religion, repurpose your holidays, repurpose your words, your religious words. And now they done took a word used for Norse pagan gods, and they repurposed it to mean their Christian God. That's why most Christians, they don't like to call this nigga Yahweh. They like to call them the title. They like to give it the title God. They don't want to call it Yahweh. Why? Because when you call it Yahweh, niggas can look your God up. My quote me. Write it down. If your God got a name, we can look that motherfucker up. And they don't like names. They want titles. I'm gonna call it God. Because the definition of the word God has changed over time to the point where God can mean anything now. That's because of the Christians. No. That's because of the Christians. God can mean anything now. God is source. I'm God. You God. No, you niggas are not gods. Gods are men. And the God of the Jews is Yahweh. Yahweh is a fucking statue from the desert. So who the fuck is this old white dude with the beard? That's Odin. You niggas worshiping Odin. You don't even know it. Guess what? Oh my God, what's today? Is it? I got.
Today's
niggas-
the day of Odin. Today's Wednesday.
Come on, man.
And tomorrow will be Thor's day,
which is who? The sun.
Yep. And then Friday will be Freya day,
which is his girlfriend.
Yep.
Hey, look, if you have a PlayStation 5, go and play God of War.
Question.
No, not yet. If you have a PlayStation 5 or whatever console you got, go right now. They have two videos. It's called God of War and God of War Ragnarok. It's the last two God of War games that came out. You know, Kratos is from the Greek. He's the god of he becomes the God of War in the Greek pantheon, but he unalived all of the Greek gods. The last two God of War games is him moving from the Greek pantheon to the Norse pantheon. And guess who he's fighting? Odin, Thor, Freya, Heimdall, Tyr. If you want to know who you worshiping, they have go play God of War 2018. That's who you niggas worshiping. You're worshiping
Hey,
the
bro.
nigga Kratos.
Bro.
Kratos killed your
Shut
God.
up,
in
you
God.
stupid nigga.
It's all right. Look, you don't deserve none of our energy. 'Cause
Shut
guess
up,
what?
you stupid nigga.
Boop. Boop. So it don't even matter. Boop. You're gone. Assassin's Creed, Valhalla. Come on, talk to me. Come on. Go and watch The Last Kingdom on Netflix. With Utrecht, son of Utrecht, them Norse pagans in Valhalla and them Vikings fighting them Anglo-Saxon Christians in the 8th and 9th centuries. Go watch it. This there.
The Last Kingdom.
See, niggas don't want it.
That's a good one, Chris. Yeah, they should watch that. The Last Kingdom.
You seen The Last Kingdom?
Yeah. Wait, with Orlando Bloom in them? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah, that's some.
I fuck with my boy Utra and them. I fuck with Utra.
Yeah.
Yeah. They never give us a show like that. Because they'd have to show why we don't believe in our shit no more. They'd never give us a show like that.
Right.
With all the African countries and shit going through the history, they'd never do it. Because, yeah. But the person that's new on the panel, how old are you?
21.
What religion do you practice?
I don't practice no religion. I actually agree with most of what y'all talking about, but I realized
What don't you agree with?
I was gonna wait a little later to get into it.
Oh, my bad. Well, go ahead. Well, no, I want to hear what you don't agree with, because we know if you agree, we know why. What's the part you don't agree with?
I was gonna wait a little bit 'cause I was about to go and do something, but I was just sitting here listening. I can join back and help
Oh,
you.
all right. Say well, yeah. Join back. I'll clear the spot for you when you come back since you was first.
All right, sure.
Say no more.
Yeah.
We got 3 people in the thing. I see McCoy and Hassan, life coach. I don't know this person, so give me a second. B Wade, you are live with Black Atheist.
What's up, man? How you doing?
How old are you? What's your religious beliefs?
33. Kind of just living life as a human. I don't say I used to be a Christian, trying to figure it out if I'm atheist or agnostic, you know.
Do you know what a God is? Because agnosticism is about God only. It's not about nothing else but God. So what do you think God is?
Well, I started off with Christianity. I was raised, can't say raised in the church, but definitely read a lot of the Bible. Can't say all of it, you know, but enough to understand it and reach the point of not really kind of rejecting it, like kind of just putting it down. I don't need it, you know. And so
Right, but that don't answer the question. What is a God to you?
a God is you can't really put a finger on it. It's just
You don't know what a God is?
a
You
God
said
is
you're agnostic, but agnosticism is about whether or not you think we can know anything about God. So I'm asking you, what do you think a God is, to the point where you're agnostic about it?
Oh, I just was misunderstood about what agnostic was. I thought it was just you believe something is there as a God. You just don't have you can't define it as such. You can't put a finger on it, right?
No,
So I just,
Gnosticism is about knowledge, whether you know there is if you are agnostic, right,
yeah.
you'll say, I don't know whether or not there is a God, right?
Okay. Right.
If you're an agnostic atheist, you'll say, I don't know whether there's a God, but I don't believe in one. If
Okay.
you're an agnostic theist, you'd say, I don't know whether there is a God, but I still believe.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you for that.
I was
That-
clapping.
yeah,
I
no
was clapping in the background too.
Oh yeah, that was a great explanation.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
appreciate that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
she's good at that. Yeah. So, what do you define a God as?
I wouldn't be able to answer that right now. I would have to take some time for myself and come to that conclusion.
God is a man.
Okay. What makes you say that?
The etymology and the history of the word, and how it has always been used,
Okay.
even today. They're smuggle. It's called, well, it's not called this, but I'm just gonna use it. It's called Jesus smuggling, where we having a conversation about one thing and you smuggle Jesus in. So
Mm.
what the people who believe in God will do is they'll argue for a deistic type of energy source mind thingy in the sky. They'll argue for that but deep down inside, and when no one's looking, they're smuggling in the man in the sky.
Okay.
But that's because historically God has always been a man. I'm talking about the word God, because in African Yoruba religion, the all powerful creator deity is known as Olodumare. Can't nobody. So in today's time, if someone says, "Oh no, Olodumare is
That's Ifa, right?
so yeah," if they say Olodumare is source, or Olodumare is a mind, or Olodumare is energy, or Olodumare is love, they're lying. Olodumare is a deity.
Okay.
The same thing applies to the word God. It has always been used to refer to a dead white man in the sky. Always.
Right.
Like I was just saying, the Israelite deity Yahweh is a statue from the desert. It's not a man. That imagery of this fucking old white dude with the red robe in the clouds that I'm looking at right here with the white beard, the white dude with the white beard in the clouds, that's Odin.
Yeah, I caught you.
That imagery, yeah, that imagery, literally that is Odin.
Okay.
It's because when the Christians, well, even though Jesus Christ is the image of Jesus Christ has always been a white dude. It doesn't get changed until like the fucking 5th or 6th century when the Ethiopians start putting these dark skinned pictures in their Bible. But their Bible is not the original. The Ethiopian Bible is not the oldest. It's the oldest Bible with like dark skinned black figures in it. It's not the oldest Bible though. Yeah. But the imagery of the Christ during the Hellenistic period, the imagery of Christ was always a white dude, always has been. Every Christos or Christ deity or savior deity during the Hellenistic period was a white man. Always have been, always will be. So the Christ, the soter, is a white man. When you look at God, that is a word that comes from a Proto-Germanic word used to invoke. To invoke who? To invoke the days of the fucking week. Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr, and Heimdall. Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr. Let me see. Is it Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr, Heimdall, Loki? You ever seen the Avengers?
Yeah.
This ain't for kicks. This shit.
Whole Marvel bullshit.
My pops used to call
Nigga,
me
this real,
Yeah,
nigga.
the
It's
gift,
real, nigga.
the game is right there as a gift if you wanted to.
Low key is the only one that don't got a day of the week. I think that'd be too much. But
Yeah, bro.
yeah,
Well-
Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr, Heimdall, and low key. That's what this word was used to invoke. When the Christians came and evangelized to those pagans, they took Yule, which is where Christmas comes from. They took the religious language, their cultural language, where they was the Got, the Gudan. They took this and turned it into meaning the Christian God, capital G God. But even then, the Christian God is a white man. The Christian God is a white man. The Israelite God is a fucking statue from the desert. But the Christian God is an old white man in the clouds. Do you believe there are old white men in the clouds?
Me? No.
Yes. Then there's no reason to be agnostic.
Okay.
Claiming that you're agnostic,
That
or
makes
saying
sense.
if you're saying you don't know whether or not God exists, is because you've adopted a weird ass definition of God that fits into Phil Bro debate style conversation, and we don't do that up here.
I'm trying to
Fuck that Phil Bro shit.
I'm with you, bro. I'm trying to find it right through things that you encounter that are already there, like, and it's all centered.
You're trying to find what?
Like, not now. Like, I'm kind of convinced outside of it. You know, I'm off of it, but at the time, you know,
no human being on this fucking planet is born with a religion or a God belief. Those are taught.
Right.
Those are forced on people and taught to people.
Right.
Everything you need to survive, you're born with, for the most part. There are exceptions to the rule, but those exceptions are usually scientifically and medically explained. But for the most part, everything you need to survive, you're born with.
Exactly. All right, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm not here to cause trouble. I just wanted to pick
Yeah,
your
you
brain
good.
for a little while, man, and see if you can like, as I said,
Yeah,
read
see,
me
I'm
to
no fun for the field bros. I'm no fun because the conversation is 30 seconds long. I'm no fun when it comes to God. I keep it simple.
I got you. Appreciate
Mhm.
you, man.
Yep. You can come back anytime, bro.
Peace, man.
Anytime.
Yeah, that was pretty
Rob,
decent.
come over here, bro. Between you and Be Easy, we keep the shit simple and we always keep
Yeah,
it black.
man. Keep it simple, man.
I don't give a damn about knowing all them damn books and who's
premise
who and what
one,
they
premise
be
two. Man,
hit.
fuck all that.
Yeah, fuck all that shit. It's white. I want to know, like, we got to talk about where it came from, how it correlates to us, and why the hell you should not be a black person with any three of them, or any of the three.
And see,
three of them.
what happened is, you look at like this so-called Greek philosophy and all that shit. None of that is God. None of that is God. In the Christians prior to the Christianization of those Germanic people, they called their God in Greek is Theos and in Latin is Deus or Deus. I believe.
Deus and Theos.
That's what they would have called. That's what they would have called the Christian deity. So that means the word God was already being used in another culture, referring to something else. And what is that something else? Go and do some studies on Germanic Norse mythology. Who is the all father in Norse mythology is Odin. You niggas are worshiping literally fucking Odin. Are you German?
No, they
What the
Avengers.
fuck is you doing? You're not a Germanic. You're not a Germanic people.
They Marvel comics, bro.
Come on. Loki and Thor's daddy. You niggas is weird. You worshiping Loki and Thor's daddy. Talking about some, I'm gonna burn in hell for not believing in Odin. You niggas are coons, and it's gonna stop here. God damn it.
Yo. And boy, you know what I hate the most, bro? You know what I hate the most, bro?
Gaslight talking to me. Hold up, Gaslight talking to me.
I'm sorry. You know what I hate
Go
the
ahead,
most?
go ahead, Gaslight.
I hate the atheist field, bro, because they get these niggas. They get these niggas legitimacy.
Platform them niggas.
They get these motherfucking legitimacy. I can't stand them motherfuckers, man.
Platform them niggas. They deserve. No. Hey man, what? Time, people, places, and events. That's it. That other shit gotta go. No, you can't platform them niggas. No. What? Why? Why did God let Adam? What are you?
Especially because you didn't feel bro your fucking way into this, bitch. You believe this because your mama did. You believe this because God came and tickled your toes in the middle of the night. So you say, I had an encounter. You didn't feel bro your way into this shit. So how you gonna feel bro your way out of it? How can you prove with philosophy some shit you said you had a fucking dream about? God came and he saved my life.
Your Lords, my day is not complete, Lords. If I don't hear you crash out on somebody, I swear.
Listen, I try not. I be trying.
Nah, I'm
It's not crashing out, is it? Is it really crashing out at this point?
Nah, but you get what I'm saying. Like I'm waiting for somebody to come up on this panel, give the nice amount of negative energy that Lords needs to go off.
Listen, I try not to. But they piss me off because I want to know why.
You've been good today. I'm bugging.
Why are you giving me premise 1 and premise 2 when all God had to do was come tickle your toes in the middle of the fucking night? He didn't have to give you premise 1 and premise 2. He didn't say 1 because I'm the uncalled call. Why are you telling me that when the only reason you believe in him is because 1, you had an encounter, or 2, your parents did?
Yeah.
And also remember, there are no coincidences. They put the truth in your face. It's called apologetics. People, them coming out and debating and arguing for their religious position It's called apologetics.
And
Use your
actually, it may be called apologetics, but what people don't understand is that if you get a formal theological education, you are actually trained in apologetics. That is a class, right? You are trained in apologetics. That is an actual class, right? This ain't no shit these motherfuckers just pulled out their ass. They actually trying to outline and syllabus your way into this fucking God.
And to make it worse, majority of the scholars who are doing the research on Christianity and all that stuff, they're fucking Christians. Most of the scholars doing research on Islam are fucking Muslims. These people have a vested interest for this to be true, not a vested interest in the truth for it to be true. That's two different things.
But
Black
listen,
with black,
if
man.
you look at what's his name? That's why I like listening to him. Deconstruction Justin. Right? He'll tell you the shit that you learn in seminary, if you don't leave seminary and you are atheist, if you don't learn seminary and you're a damn atheist, because that's what he was saying. He was like, he tells you all the time, I went to strengthen my faith in God. I came out of atheist.
Can I speak?
And see,
Or
That's a fact. I like the way he be setting people up though. Like Justin is one of those for real too, man. Like
maybe I should go get a theology degree.
Listen, let me
I'd
tell
be
you
a
something.
bad
Listen,
man.
you sound
let
like
me
you
explain
sound like
something
you
to
already
you.
got one. You sound like you already got one to me.
4 people on this app. It's 4 people on this app. Well, really 5 on this app who I will be like 5 that are non-theists, because I don't know if they all atheists, but 5 that are non-theists that lets me know that the education that you get in this shit, right, is enough for, if you get that kind of education, that's enough for you to, what am I trying to say? Knock down any argument.
Right.
Yes. Thinker, that motherfucker learning Hebrew. Dr. Bowen, Bash, Deconstruction Justin, and Rabbi Han.
The Bible guy is pretty knowledgeable too. I ain't watched too much of his stuff, but from what I did watch, I was like, oh yeah, he really dive in that shit.
They can defeat your argument, because I think in order to defeat your argument, not only do you have to know about Christian history, you have to know about Jewish history too.
Your lords, actually, the funniest one is Bakanga. Bakanga be having me weak. I don't know if y'all ever watched Bakanga.
Yeah, I listen. I watch Bakanga all the time, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to get into the weeds of this shit, right? Because a lot of these people, they don't get into the weeds. Y'all know, I love it. I tell y'all all the time about the what's the name of it? The Gordon Cornwell Seminary. They do a survey every year about the state of Christianity globally and in the US. And the Gordon Cornwell Seminary sent out surveys to actual pastors and priests. And they found that only 5% of them have formal theological training. The rest, the other 95%, they just fucking winging it. So most Christians, you could overcome their objections with little to no knowledge, because most of them are being taught by people that have little to no knowledge.
They be cherry picking the Bible at Bible studies.
All right. Anyway, I have a question.
Anyway, why you start off with
Yeah.
saying anyway? That's so
Yeah.
disrespectful.
Anyway, yeah. How old are you? What is your religious beliefs? And then give us your question.
19. I'm a Muslim. Alhamdulillah. I converted 3 years ago. And
Converted from what?
I'm just wondering why you
Converted
think.
from what?
And the reason I converted
What
from
did you
Christian,
convert from?
I was a Christian.
Why y'all be picking different? Oh, you man, you know what? Let me go trade this motherfucker in. I'm
Because
bringing
people want to find purpose. But
You know,
anyway,
I never knew why somebody switched from Christianity to Islam.
They trade.
We're gonna figure it out. Let him answer. Let him ask his question. We'll figure it out in a minute. Let him ask his question.
Islam had a sunroof with it.
But I don't know if you're just trying to say that like the reason I joined is because you said black people should not be Christian or Muslim, but our prophet actually freed black slaves. So I don't really know if you're like trying to insinuate that it's a racist religion. And he did. He freed black slaves. That was one of the first things.
Can I ask you a question? Are you black?
No.
Okay, I think that's why you came up here all hostile and shit, you know, because
That's not why I'm hostile. I'm a
no,
white
but why
Muslim.
are you
It's not- I'm
hostile?
not-
But why are you hostile? We aren't. Why are
I'm
you
not
hostile?
very hostile. You're speaking louder than me.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of are.
Okay, well, you can't really see me, so.
The tone of her voice doesn't.
No, I don't
indicate
have to see you.
hostile,
Your
bro.
tone of voice gives it away. What do you mean? What's happening?
Yeah.
I have to
like,
see you now? To know if
like when you're black, we're very creative as black people, and a lot of us sing and stuff.
Listen, I don't even think that's it. I can hear the hostility in your
Right.
voice when you came up here after we finished laughing. Go, okay, I got a question. You never introduced yourself. You never said hi. You never said anything.
I apologize.
He said anyway.
I don't. Yeah, he said anyway. It's like what the fuck we was talking about wasn't important.
We know what the
I
affliction.
don't know
We
what
know
your
what the
problem
affliction
is, but now maybe you ought to take it up with Muhammad. Police be upon him.
Well, I apologize if I came up hostile.
Thank you. Go ahead. Now you can address the host. He waiting on you.
Yeah, anyway, that was my question. And like, why
said
specifically
anyway
black people
again.
shouldn't be religious? I think religion is for everyone. So I don't really understand that.
You still young, brother. So you still got a lot of learning to do, but we gonna teach you today. You gotta worry about it.
Right.
So what is your question again? I
Oh, no,
was
you just
reading
said
reading the historical origins of Islam.
Well,
I couldn't hear your question. What was your question again?
Well, the prophet, peace be upon him, one of the first things he did in his prophethood was that he freed black slaves. So it's like, I don't understand. Like, are you trying to say that it's some racist religion? And like, I don't know why you're excluding black people specifically.
Black people shouldn't be Christian because it was. I said
I'm not Christian.
I know. That's my fault. It's the colonization of my mind. My bad, bro. Black people shouldn't be Muslim because of Arab colonialism.
Yeah, but well, I don't agree with like all Arab colonialism. I know in Sudan that there's a lot of issues, and the UAE is backing.
I know you don't agree with it. That's fine.
But
we were brought
Sorry.
Islam through conquest. Because Islam is not grassroots on the continent of Africa. It was brought there by Arabs.
Yeah. But
Do you think people should practice religions used to colonize them? Yes
Well,
or no?
Islam wasn't necessarily spread by the sword or through violence. It was very few instances where it was, and that was because they were facing persecution from those countries. It was actually businessmen and tradesmen that were spreading the religion of Islam, and that's how it actually spread everywhere.
Sir, tradesmen? You talking about the Arab slave trade? Yes.
I don't know about the Arab
Black and African people were converting to Islam to keep from being fucking targeted and kidnapped. Because in Islam, as I'm sure you know, the rule is Muslims cannot enslave other Muslims. Black Africans converted to Islam to circumvent kidnapping. And hold on, black people would convert to Islam to circumvent being targeted for kidnapping. They weren't converting to Islam for spiritual reasons. They were converting to Islam for survival
Yeah, well, that's
during the Arab slave trade.
yeah, well, that's 100% wrong. But in our religion, you're not allowed to have any slaves. In our
Have you heard
religion,
of? Do you know what
Arabs are superior.
Do you know what takfir is?
No, I don't know what takfir theory is.
The doctrine of takfir is what they used to justify enslaving Africans, even though they converted to Islam, because the doctrine of takfir is basically saying, "Oh, you're not a real Muslim," and those Africans were not real Muslims because they weren't what Arab, because during that time, those are the true Muslims.
But
For example, the Quran is written in Arabic, and that is they say that's the perfect that's the best way to read it because it's in its perfect pure form, right?
Yeah, but
Right,
that's how
right.
it's
That's
well, it's 'cause
the same thing applies to your motherfucking race or ethnicity. If you're not a fucking Arab, you're not pure. You're not the
it
true.
does.
You're not a true Muslim.
That's not what we believe. And
I'll take
actually,
it as
less than 20% of Muslims are Arab. So
if I may interject here for a second. Could you reconcile why only 80% of the Islamic population does not speak Arabic? Can you reconcile that? Being that you have to all of your prayers 5 times. Do you pray 3 times a day or 5 times a day?
5.
Why do could you show me in the Quran where it says to pray 5 times a day? Well, listen, we don't have to get into that. We don't
I
have to
actually
get
can.
into it.
I actually can.
Yeah, okay.
It says the
You'll be
first
look-
2 prayers and the middle prayer and the last 2 prayers. So
Yeah, you'll be-
and then we
you'll be
also
looking
have
for-
hadith and things. We don't just go off the Quran. So
right.
Are you Arab?
Right.
No, I'm not Arab, and most Muslims aren't, which is what he just.
No. Are you? So you're not black? Are you white?
Yeah, I'm white. Yeah.
So how do you reconcile 80% of the population that is in this culture or in this religion, sorry, does not speak the religion, does not speak the language, sorry, of the religion?
Well, because as you said, we've been taught to pray 5 times a day.
But you
and
pray in
we read-
Arabic, right?
Yeah, and we read the Quran constantly, so we do
Can
learn.
you pray in another
Arabic.
language? Can you pray in another language?
You can circumstantially, yeah.
Are you
say he can circumstantially?
I'm just letting him. I'm just letting him do his Islam a la carte because again, he's a European guy. He doesn't know that he's committing a kufar. He's committing great kufar right now. Do you know what kufar is?
I know what kufar is. Yes.
Yeah. So you got to stop committing the kufar, brother. You really do.
What's kufar?
Because what you're doing,
Kufar.
yeah, what you're doing is that you're associating, right? The word of Allah, you're taking and you're bending it. This is not what the religion says. The religion says that you must pray in Arabic, or else.
Yeah.
I just want to know how
No,
an
but there is-
Australian.
there is
I just want to know how an
circumstances. That's what I
Australian
meant.
white man became a Muslim.
Well, I don't know about America, but Australia is in Australia, Islam's one of the fastest growing religions. After I reverted, half my family did, my whole friend group did, from all backgrounds, literally every background. There was actually one of my black friends reverted as well.
That's not what I asked you.
Oh, I'm just saying that. Well, what's it got
I'm
to do with me
asking
being
you
white?
how does a white person become so enamored with Islam?
Because
That's what
I
I'm
believe,
asking.
because I believe that there's a creator. I believe we have a purpose. I believe in objective morality. And I think Christianity has a lot of truths to it, but I think that it's been corrupted. And I think that the Trinity and those concepts don't make sense to me. And there's a lot of corruption within the religion. Whereas when you look into Islam, the book is more pure. It stayed the same. And our belief in God is very simple. It's just we believe in one God and one creator. And we don't really
Corruption in what
confuse it.
way? Go ahead, Bar.
I just want everybody to hear what he just said, because he just gave that is the reason why they created Islam in the first place. What he just said is why those those Arabs, that's why they created Islam in the first place. What he just
It's a lot
said is how
deeper
they
than that.
felt back then.
It's a lot deeper than that. It's
Go ahead,
not.
but go ahead. It's a lot deeper than that. But they already know. I already gave them the breakdown earlier. They know it's a lot deeper than that. But I was just explaining to them the same things you're feeling. That's how those Arabs felt back then when they created Islam.
Bar,
Not
I would just like to
necessarily.
preface also that I think that could you just quick question? Do you know the inception of Islam? Like, do you know how many battles Muhammad engaged in during his 10-year tenure on this bloodbath he went on? Do you know how many battles he engaged in?
I couldn't give you a number, but the Muslims were persecuted every single day. He was constantly in battle till he died.
That wasn't my question. Let me reiterate the question.
I don't know exactly how many battles by number, but I know it was a lot because he was in
Do you
battle.
know the
in
name of the
constant
first
war.
battle? Do you know the name of the first battle and what year it started?
Was it the Battle of Badr?
What year was it?
I don't know what year.
624.
Okay.
So let me ask you. He went on 8 campaigns every year for the next 10 years till he subsequently was poisoned, right? How do you reconcile a religion of piety and peace going around to, because you do know what it takes to feed 10, 20, 30,000 men on horses and camels, right? You know it takes a lot of money, right? You know it takes a lot of water and resources, right?
Yeah.
Where are you going to get this water and resources from? You're a pauper. You're a guy who didn't have any money. You weren't a prince. You weren't a king. How do you summon a whole army? You need money for that. The only way you can raise money is by taxing other people. This is why they invented jizya tax, right? And this is why they invented zakat. So how do you reconcile 80 battles in 10 years from a person that is pious? How do you reconcile that?
The cart goes to poor people, so not really. That's not anything. But the jizya is a tax, and that's a tax that goes towards non-Muslims when they want to be protected by
How
a
do you
Muslim army.
reconcile? Get to the question here. The
I think you're
question is, how
confused
do you
because
reconcile that
jizya
a religion that is supposed to be of piety and peace, during the inception of this religion, they went into 80 battles recorded?
Yes,
How do you reconcile that?
Because the Muslims were constantly persecuted, they were constantly being attacked. They were never the aggressors. They were never the ones starting these
How do
battles.
you feed an army of men? How do you feed an army of men on horses and camels in the middle of a Saudi Arabian desert where water and resources are slim to nil?
Well, look.
You know how you do it? You go into other towns and you take other people's shit. The same way they did in North Africa, my dear brother. Please wake up, man. Listen, if you're from Australia, you must know that the Aboriginal people were the population was completely decimated. Are you aware of that?
I am. I'm Aussie.
How do you reconcile that?
I think what the British did was wrong. I think British colonialism is wrong.
What about Arab colonialism?
I think Arab colonialism is wrong, but I think the way that Islam did it and the way that the Prophet, peace be upon him, did it wasn't unjust, and it was just, and they were constantly put at war first.
My man. They used to cut our things off, brother, so that we couldn't populate that part of Africa. That's why they still look Arab today.
Also, they disproportionately took our women. They castrated our men and took our majority of their slaves were women. They concubines, sex slaves. So, yeah, they're on the same foot as the Europeans, sir. And the same reason why we shouldn't be Christian, because of European colonization and the miseducation of the Negro under Christianity, we shouldn't be Muslim for the exact same reason. Because of the colonization and miseducation of the Negro under the Arabs. Because now niggas are literally practicing Arab culture, dressing like them, speaking their language, eating like them, following their customs and their societal rules and dietary laws and prayer laws, and women can't shake hands with their cousins and wrap your fucking face, eyes, wrap everything up like a motherfucking mummy and shit. Yeah, it's Arab culture.
Don't forget, deny.
You know, I find it funny that a white man from Australia would come on our panel to tell us why he thinks black people should be Muslim. It's funny.
I think anyone should be Muslim. It's not specifically for you.
Yeah, but we're talking about black people. We ain't talking about anyone.
That's why I brought it up, because that's what you're talking about.
We're talking about anyone. Yeah, but you still haven't given us a reason why. You still haven't given us a reason why. Like, what would be the reason?
Well, the reason is to have
he
purpose.
freed the slaves. Because
what would be the reason?
I'm just saying that's something that our Prophet, peace be upon him, did. And Arab superiority is haram, and it is wrong, and it's wrong in our religion. And if that happened, that is wrong.
If it's wrong in your religion, then why aren't women on the same footing as men? If it's wrong in your religion.
I think men and women are different, so we're equal, but we're different. So we have different customs.
How can we be equal but different? Do you know
if someone broke into your house, do you want your man to
if you use the word equal, we can't be different. You may have to use equivalent, right? You can't use equal because equal means the same. It doesn't mean the same but different. Equal means the same.
But we're
right.
different.
That's the difference between identical twins and fraternal twins.
That's men and women are different, and that's why we have different rights and we have.
So they're not equal if they're different, right?
No, it's like this, right? This is a example. If you get 8 out of 10 on a test, but I answered question 1 wrong and you answered question 1 right, and I got question 2 right and you got question 2 wrong, and then the rest was whatever, we still got 8 out of 10 on the test.
That means we're the same, though. That means our score is the same. It's not equivalent. Our score is exactly the same.
You understood what I meant.
Our score is exactly the same. We can. It's not the score is not the same but different. It's exactly the same.
No, I think men that are providers and men are protectors, and I think women are nurturers.
Who are men protectors from?
Well, when you have a wife and children, the man is...
Who are men protectors from? Who are they protecting people from?
Probably other men.
Ain't no probably.
And that's a reality. That's a reality. So it's like you can't change that.
Do I need a man to protect me?
I'm sure you don't need a man to protect you, but that's in our due diligence is to protect women.
No, I'm asking, do I need a man to protect me?
No, you don't need a man to protect you.
Mm-hmm. Because Biggie said broke in the door, waving the 4-4. That's what.
But I'm sure if someone broke into your house and your husband was there or your boyfriend, if
someone broke into my house, baby, they wouldn't get past the threshold. Ain't no time for no husband and no boyfriend. Before that,
right?
They wouldn't even get past the threshold.
Right.
Well, I got a long ass hallway from my door to the rest of my house. They wouldn't get past the threshold. They wouldn't get out that hallway. It's just long enough for a body. I measured it. I laid down there one time. See, so if somebody come in here, how far will the blood flow? Can I just mop this part?
Well, no, I think. Well, look, in our belief that women should be modest. And our wives should be modest, and men should be providers, and they should be.
But see, this is why. First of all, this is why you're a Muslim. This is why you are a Muslim. This is why you are a Muslim. You're a Muslim because you want control, and being white is not enough for you. Being white in a white country is not enough for you. You're probably a poor white. It's not enough for you. So now you have to be Muslim so you can be the modesty police for a woman that you don't know.
Oh, it's coming. It's
Here
coming.
it goes. You want to control another human like a fucking dog. That's what it is. You want them on a leash. You want to be able to tell them where to go and what to do and what to wear. Get your dog. You should get your pet.
He gonna make Zena come up here too.
You're gonna get your pet. You get your fish.
Right.
You
Right.
should. You should get you a
Well,
Saint Bernard.
I'm sorry I'm a bad guy because I want a modest girl. I
I
don't
mean,
want
you
some Miami
are.
bitch.
Listen, sir, you are, right? I'm just glad that you know this, that nobody else has to tell it to you. At least you know you are. What you thought I was going to say, oh, no, you're not a bad guy. No, I don't play no shit like that. You're bad. Like, but as long as you know it, right? As long as you know it. Because what the fuck is modesty? What is that? What is modesty? You thought I was going to say, I don't think you're a bad guy, Thomas. I ain't gonna never say
Modesty
that.
is dressing good. Dressing
What is
modestly.
dressing good? What
Not
does dressing good mean?
Not seeking attention to yourself, not being revealing.
What does dressing good mean?
Your wife,
racial epithets coming out.
Your wife
boy.
should be yours. So.
You are seeking
No, wait a
attention.
minute, y'all. I want to know what dressing good mean. What does that mean in Australia? What does dressing good mean in Australia, where everything could kill you?
I mean not having your ass out. I mean dressing with modesty.
Sir, you're
having
white.
respect for
What
yourself.
ass? What ass? What are you talking about? You're white. What ass are you talking about? What ass? What ass are you talking about?
Well, I do have a wife, and she isn't white, so.
Oh, I knew that. I knew the motherfucker wasn't white. I knew your wife wasn't white. That's why you're a Muslim. I knew your fucking wife wasn't white. You thought I thought you was married to a white wife?
That's not why I became Muslim and then I got married.
You thought that I thought you was married to a white woman? Fuck no.
I don't
I
care.
knew you wasn't married to no white woman.
If I found a white woman that I loved, I wouldn't care. It doesn't matter.
I doubt that very motherfucker seriously. I know you want a motherfucker you could control. You want a motherfucker you could control. How many dogs you got?
None.
Okay.
Of course, because he's with a black woman.
Wait, hold up. Do you have any kids? Like, do you have a daughter or kids? Anything like that?
No, I don't have kids.
You sound
Well, I
young.
mean, he
man.
was 19. You was still young. Don't have him, man.
Oh, he 19?
He's 19. He's still young.
Man, what, brother? Why you?
I
How you
know,
be 19? You got some. Go get some. You ain't going to the club yet?
He got some growing up to do. Shit.
I'm gonna go down to the comments and fight people in the
You gotta
comments.
travel, man. It's
They said he don't got a dog, he got a kangaroo.
You need to go to the gym, dog.
You're 19 and married.
Yeah.
You're 19 and married. Jesus Christ, you must have been bored as a motherfucker.
Bored as hell, bro. You don't
Jesus.
get locked down that early, man.
19 and married.
Don't they
You
got
are
anything?
allowed- hey,
Don't
hey,
they got
look,
anything
young
out
man,
there for
at
you to play
19
with?
years old-
Hopscotch,
Young man,
hopscotch,
at 19
like
years old,
checkers.
you are allowed to play the field. If you meet a young lady that tell you wrong for having multiple girlfriends or multiple women that you're talking to, bro, she wrong. She's trying to control you. You should be experiencing different personalities and different women instead of getting married right
No,
now.
I
Don't
did.
try-
I did that when I was younger in the past, and I think it's
Younger?
degenerate. And I think
Boy, that milk is still warm, bro.
I think
can
it's
still
degenerate.
smell that
I
milk
think
on
I
you.
think it's degenerate and seeking to having one night stands and mindlessly having sex.
I
And
did
all
not
these things.
say
think
I
it's
didn't say
degenerate
none
and
of the
disgusting.
sort. I did not
Who
say
said
none of the
who
sort.
said
I
one?
said
Who said something about
experience.
one night stand?
Nobody
Yeah, I
said
said
anything about
experience
nobody.
people,
Ain't
bro.
Well,
say
you're saying
nothing about
experience a
STIs.
bunch of different women. I don't.
Yeah, I
really
didn't
know.
say have sex with them. I said experience them. Experience it means a conversation.
No, I'm very.
Go
I
out,
found
go
a
do
woman I
things,
love,
go
and
figure
I'm
out
very
what
Sound
you
like
like.
your
You
mind
never
is in
know.
the
You
gutter.
probably like black leather. You probably like black leather and some belts and chains and shit. You never know. I'm just saying.
That's disgusting.
No,
Man, get
but
out of here trying to act
this is
holier than thou.
the thing. This motherfucker 19. How old is that motherfucker? How old is she?
Just 21.
Oh, we all have
Oh,
that
so
breath.
she
I know
married
we
you.
all have that breath.
You didn't
Yeah,
marry her. She married you.
I was expecting the worst, but that wasn't too bad. That
No,
wasn't too bad.
We was thinking about 5 years old. I was like, oh.
I was like,
No.
damn, I'm gonna have to kick him off the panel. If
No,
you say
I
the
mean,
wrong
but the thing is, it's still bad. How the fuck old was he? If she 21 and he just 19, how the fuck old was he when she met him?
Was she your teacher or
Hold
your
up,
latchkey?
well,
Was
hold
she
up.
like your babysitter or
How
something, bro?
long
I
have you
was.
been married?
We've been married for a year.
Was she your
Okay.
babysitter or something?
No, she wasn't.
What, librarian, a tutor, what? Where you meet her at?
Nah, I met her at uni.
we're from America. I don't know what uni is.
And he at school. He met her at school.
What
He
school?
met her in
College?
college. Yeah, he
I
met
don't
her
want
in
people to think
college.
I don't want people to think that we a cult. You know what I'm saying? But he is hilarious.
No, exactly. She married you. You didn't marry her. She married you.
Well, I proposed to her, so I don't know how that works.
She put that thing on you, boy. She put that thing on. She religious too?
Yep.
Oh, she crazy.
course
That's
she
why.
is.
She go to a whole new world.
What's
when she on
and what's her religion?
The freakiest one.
Islam. What do you
Muslim. Come
boy,
on,
she,
man.
we already know. Hey,
I
listen,
was just
bro.
asking
We
stupid
know. We
questions.
know, young man. I'm 45, youngin. So I know when you get the religious ones, that thing go like they can detach their minds. You already know anybody that can literally believe in this shit can literally.
But the religious ones don't cheat on you and take half your money. You know.
How long
Who
have
did
you
that
been?
to you? No fucking body. What the fuck you talking about? Nobody did that to you. You 19. The fuck you talking about? Nobody. They can't. And so many. The thing is, so many religious people get divorced. What are you talking about? What do you even mean? They can't. They can't cheat on you and take half your money. What are you talking about?
Islam has the lowest divorce rates.
So they still divorce. I don't care if it's low. Anything over 0 is
Of course, they
still
still divorce. Anything can happen.
anything. No, but you.
I would rather
No,
a
but
religious-
you're.
a li-
No,
you have a
but
lot
you're
more protection
positing.
when you have a
You're
religious woman.
positing that it can't happen because you just said they won't cheat on you and take half your money. You said they won't. You didn't say they shouldn't. You said that they won't. You're assuming that doesn't happen.
Hey, Cal, did you convert for her? My sister asked that you convert for her. Is that what got you to Islam? Oh,
I don't believe that.
converted
He
before I met her.
converted for the pussy. He converted for the pussy. He converted for the carpet. He got the Persian carpet. He converted. He converted for the Persian pussy.
Riding on that
I'm glad
Aladdin.
you guys mocked me for getting
Cal, have
married
you ever
and
seen the
being
movie
happy.
Aladdin, Cal?
Huh?
Cal, have you ever seen the movie Aladdin?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie
Anyway, I've got to
Aladdin?
go. But it
Huh?
was nice talking to you. I got to go. I got to go.
Cal,
I got to
hold on.
have
Cal, have
breakfast.
you ever seen the movie Aladdin?
I have seen the movie Aladdin. I got to have breakfast.
You was riding on that carpet.
He
huh?
converted for the
show
coochie. He got the caliphate coochie. He got the caliphate coochie.
On the magic carpet ride. A whole new world.
That motherfucker got that caliphate coochie. He hurried up and got that together. He got the caliphate coochie. You heard me? TM, copyright.
Hey, if she looked like Jasmine from Aladdin, bro, I ain't mad at him. The cartoon.
Come on. I converted before I met her. No, you didn't, bitch. You met that lady and she wouldn't marry you. You had to convert to Islam. Stop fucking playing. Her daddy said, you not marrying a, what they call it? What they call when you're not Islam? Somebody outside the religion.
Oh,
apostate.
You're not marrying apostate.
Apostate, yeah.
He got that caliphate coochie around this motherfucker.
A magic carpet ride. I ain't never heard no white Muslim like that. Not that
Yeah,
young.
all they think about is sex, money, and power. First of all, you 19, you don't have no money. You don't have none.
And like when El asked him if he even know about the Battle of Badar.
That's all he got.
I know, right? And when El asked him if he know about the Battle of Badar, I thought he was going to hit him with the polygamy part, but you stopped on it because I wanted to know what he thought about that. But he 19, bro. He don't know nothing
Yeah,
about
he only 19, right? Yeah, he don't know too much.
Right. He's 19. They've been married for a year and they met in college. It's no, exactly. You've been married for a year. You met on your first year in college. You saw that burqa sliding around that campus and you got excited.
That was his tutor, bro. I'll tell you, it was his tutor.
Infidel, that's what it is. You're not marrying that infidel. Burn.
This shit crazy, bro. Uh-oh.
They won't take half. You know how many people, baby, let me tell you something. Motherfucker, motherfucker wife left us. The Sultan of Brunei wife left him. The fuck you talk about? They Muslim as hell. She fled to the UK, left him.
If y'all ever see Jeff Bezos' wife somewhere in America, let me know. I want to go wherever she at.
Oh, you talking about that girl? She got so much work done on her face, though. Like, what is happening?
I don't give a damn. She be
Oh
giving
my
away
God.
millions of dollars.
Shaka,
She used
hold
to
up,
be.
Shaka. You seen her
I got a
lately, though, bro?
charity, Black. I got a charity I need,
No,
Black. I don't give a
she
damn.
used to.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Everybody
No,
else
I
done
see
did
what
it.
you're saying. You got it. Okay, let me see. I see what you're saying. I see what you're
Yeah, I don't even know what she looked like. I just know she white, got black hair. She give a whole bunch of money to black
No,
causes.
yeah, she's Hispanic. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I
She
don't
used
know.
to
I
be
just,
married to your boy. He used to be married to a football player, Tony Gonzalez, I think.
wait,
I want to
Jeff
say
Bezos' ex-wife?
no, Jeff Bezos. Let me see who she used to be married.
I know it's like somebody in the sports world.
Breezy. Hey, Breezy, she be giving away money, man. Whole bunch of money. Look, I'll be your Huckleberry. What you need me to do? You need me to change the tire? Open up some piping real quick. That lady be giving away money. That young man went and got him a 21-year-old woman. Said he gonna convert.
Oh, wait. Shaka, I think you talking about Jeff Bezos' ex-wife.
Yeah, his ex-wife. I don't
Oh,
know
his
who.
ex-wife. You ain't
Oh,
talking about his. Oh, you're not talking about.
yeah, Lord.
You're not talking about his
That's what
current wife.
that's why
Yeah.
it made sense, because the current wife ain't giving out no billions to build
Yeah,
back
no.
up.
The
But
current wife
the
broke.
ex-wife,
Yeah, the
yeah,
current wife, she
yeah.
just getting taken care of, getting sponsored. She broke.
Facts.
Well, her family got money, but I'm talking about the ex-wife, brother. Ex-wife be giving away money. And I think
HBCUs too,
I
yeah.
think she purposely be giving away money to black causes because she knows that Jeff Bezos is actually in behind closed doors racist.
Well, no, like Makula said, his ex-wife was mentored by Toni Morrison. She used to be she used to write books. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. And Toni Morrison, she like a Lortz. She don't play. When she sat down in the interviews, she gonna tell your ass like it is. What are you? What were you out with your racism? You just
Toni Morrison was her professor. I forgot that Toni Morrison was. She used to write books. That's how she got.
Oh, so she may be doing it genuinely then.
And that's how she got started with, because Amazon used to sell used books.
Yeah.
If y'all was
And
around
it's out of that
Amazon,
office.
yes,
Yep.
Amazon used to sell used books. That's why they so into like Kindle and books, because they started as a used book
I
seller.
did not know that, bro.
And he
That's something new every day, bro.
yes, and he got money from her family to start Amazon. That's why when they got divorced, you didn't really hear no, oh, we fighting in court, because she had basically started the business with you.
That's wild. That's dope.
Mm-hmm.
That's genuine. Then I thought she was just kind of doing it to get back at him.
Oh
I
no, she.
I don't necessarily do conspiracy theories, but I was like, damn, lady, you keep paying black people stuff, and your husband, he up there on that panel with all them with what's that boy name from South Africa, Elon Musk and Trump and all, and then the Walmart dude and all that, them powers that be. Okay, well I guess it's
What's
genuine.
the
then.
Meta dude, Facebook dude too, man? He a dweeb to me, bro. I know he be doing something.
Mark
I know
Zuckerberg.
Yeah,
All right, I'll leave her
bro.
alone then. I ain't gonna mess with her. She doing something honorable. That's cool. I don't need that money. I thought she was just trying to make him mad. I would say, I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll give you a little something strange for that change. That boy, 19 years old. That's weird, man. Bars, ever since I've been coming for the last month or so, it's been some younger and younger. Remember that time when my son came up, you had to get in his ass?
Yeah, that was. I remember that. I still remember that.
My son, a little Hebrew Israelite, y'all. Well, this was his long story short, not to get too far into it, just one of them situations where it was a parental alienation. She did a lot of interfering, but towards the end of when he got older, he realized what was going on, and she kind of got out of the way type of thing. But he definitely was on that. Bars had to get in his ass. I let him have it.
I can't stand parents that use their kids as pawns, men and women.
Yeah, man. That was something that was really triggering for me because he was so talented and You know, he on his mom's side, he had got that. She has this that their side of the family got that dwarf thing. So he's got all his extremities. Handsome young dude, got all his extremities. Here, I'll show you all his extremities, but he's short as shit. I'm 6'1". Caden, my youngest, about to be 6'4", and you can see it in where he grows. But Jaden just didn't have it. But the nigga Jaden can dunk, literally can dunk. Like he's 5'6", I think it is, something like that. And he can.
And then he could dunk like Prince.
Bro, he got the fast twitch like his daddy. That's Jaden right there.
Oh, look how cute.
Yeah. He got the fast twitch like his daddy. Them the older twins. That's the 17-year-old, my middle, and then the younger twins right here. This is my little quarterback right here.
You got two sets of twins?
Yeah, we make twins in our family, so. And
Listen, but you know
he went
what?
to CIF and everything, was one of the top lockdown corners in out here in this area. So,
But you know, I went to high school with a set of twins, and her mother had 8 children, but 3 sets of twins.
Damn.
Yes, she had a girl first, then a boy, and then she had a set of twin girls, another set of twin girls, and then a set of twin boys.
Grandma and her sister, my grandmother and her sister, my Aunt Mary, they had 3 sets of twins each.
Well, their mothers were twins,
Yep, our grandmother.
and one of their grandmothers was a twin too.
And that British man that gave me that 22.2% was a twin. So I don't know how that shit all traced back, but we got 32 sets of twins in the family.
See what I'm saying? And what's funny is that neither one of those twins I went to high school with, neither one of them had twins. But their younger brother, they both have 2 sets of twins. That's crazy how that shit skipped like that. I'm like, y'all don't have twins? They were like, we don't have twins. She said, but our little brother, she said both of them got 2 sets of twins. I'm like, that's crazy.
That shit wild. I remember when I was coming from work. I ain't gonna never forget this. I was coming from work and I was really tired. And at this time, this is my first time really doing the whole corporate thing, 9 to 5 thing. You know what I mean? Good job. Good job. Like working on the power lines, climbing the poles. But I just wasn't happy being around them white folks. And I had a really bad day. And me and my ex-wife was going through it. And she was at my mama's house. And I came over there. And she had told me she was pregnant. And then she said she was pregnant with twins. And I guess my face wasn't what it was supposed to be. And I mean, it's funny now because the person that she was, the reason why I'm divorced, but it was so funny when she told me. It took the life out of me. Like, oh my God, I'm stuck with this lady for 18 years.
The thing is, I couldn't even imagine having twins. I damn near died with one baby. One baby damn near. No, I'm serious. I was on crutches. They had to pump my stomach. One baby damn near fucking killed me.
Wait, Lord, are you small or something?
No, I used to be. See, when I got pregnant, I was like 118 pounds.
Oh shit!
I was little. What? Yeah. When I got pregnant, I was like 118 pounds, and so my body just did not take that pregnancy well. I had morning sickness up until like my 8th month. I was fucked up. That's why I ain't never had no more kids. You're not gonna have what? You're not about to kill me.
I feel you though, because I
was on crutches.
It's hard to see the ladies, like when I have my kids, it's hard to see them in that pain. Like ain't nothing you can do. I felt worthless as shit. So I'm like, is there anything I can do? Anything I can help you with? Like I hated that. Like I couldn't take none of that pain.
I had crutches because I was getting blood clots everywhere. They had to pump my stomach because I had so much morning sickness that I had started throwing up blood and they thought it was my stomach. So they had to pump my stomach. It was crazy. I tell people I ain't never getting pregnant for anybody again. I don't care who it is.
Yeah, one of them body pillows, that side pillow where you put your whole body on it and let your stomach rest in it.
The thing, this is the thing. because I was so small, right? When I had my baby, when I got pregnant, because I was so small when I got pregnant, I used to have 2 body pillows because my back used to hurt. My back used to hurt so bad. Oh, my back used to hurt so bad when I was pregnant.
That's
I
crazy.
never understood. And I had a walking job. I had a job where I had to stand up and walk all day. And man, I'll never forget when my gynecologist told me, she was like, "You ready to go on maternity leave?" I said, "Baby, I've been ready about 4 months ago." Like, you could have put me on maternity leave 4 months ago. She said, "Well, why didn't you say anything?" I'm like, "Cuz I don't know. I don't know why I ain't said nothing, but you could have put me on maternity leave 4 fucking months ago. Ain't no
You
way."
a hustler. You gotta make your money.
Yeah, I was, and the thing is, my belly was big, but I wasn't big. I was little. I didn't even wear maternity clothes. I wore regular clothes.
That's crazy. Bars, what you over there researching? You been researching all day long. You over there padding that chronology, huh?
Yeah, that lady that asked me about the Gnostics, she fucked me up because I
Made you
ended
go
up
down the rabbit
going and
hole. Made you go down
yeah,
rabbit hole. I know what that look like. I see them eyes moving to the left, to the right. Man, let me put this one right here. Oh, wait a minute. Damn, that one go there. Oh shit. Okay, well, let me put this in this area. And trust me, bro. I'll be doing the same thing.
I was looking into reading about Islam. I was at first I was reading Did Muhammad Exist by Robert Spencer. I was reading the little end of it. I'm almost at the end of that book, and then I was looking at what's her name? Patricia Crone, and I was looking at Patricia Crone, and she was talking about how Mecca was a barren place. It wouldn't have been where they say Prophet Muhammad in Mecca and shit, and she was talking about how Mecca was a barren place. So I'm still looking into it. I don't think there was a Prophet Muhammad either. I'm just gonna keep it 100, but that's just me. I'm still looking into it though.
As in a real person or actual prophet itself?
So there was because you know how Christ is a title.
Uh-huh.
They're saying Muhammad was an alias, and it just means what does it mean? A perfect something. I forgot what it meant.
Look,
but
remember what we said the other day on your live. There's a reason why you couldn't go excavate. There's a reason why you know where the fuck it was before he came into existence. Like, stop it. Like, excavations is illegal. Excavations is something that is completely against. No, bro. Like, why? So we can't go see who he is? Like, I want to see a bone. Let me see a finger, a toenail, something.
Because when I'm looking into it, you know, there was an Arab. The Arab conquest is real, but it comes. It's a more of a what's the word? Political. It's more political. It begins as more of like a political thing than like this Muhammad guy. Cause like well there's when you because well I'm gonna say it like this. Most people don't question the existence of Muhammad because they believe Jesus is real. And if you compare the two, there's more evidence for a Muhammad than a Jesus. So most people will never question Muhammad because if you believe in Jesus, you'll never do that. But you know, but I look at them the same because I know that Islam comes out of Christianity, and those Arabs, there's not a lot of contemporary there's no contemporary evidence for Muhammad either. So a lot of the things that they wrote about this thing or this person, it comes late. Even the Quran only mentions the name Muhammad like 4 times. And even those mentions is like, how do you know this is the prophet of traditional Islam? Or like, you know, Robert Spencer's book, he has pictures of the early coinage, this Arab coinage, they got crosses on the coin. And that should, you know, so I'm just looking into the evidence of what they saying, trying to find
whether
Did you
just
get
looking
any
into
pictures of those coins? I think I got some on
yeah,
my other phone. You
I
got
got
it?
a it's because
Yeah.
he put it in this book. He put it in the book
Oh,
actually. I'm
okay,
trying to go
okay,
to it.
okay.
Hold on.
Got it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I got them in well, I don't think I know I got them in my other phone. Got those coins, got the Hannibal coins when it was an elephant, then when it was a different I think it was a horse. But yeah, I seen you over there cooking. I was like, you be doing the same shit I be doing.
Yeah. Yeah, he says
But since I've been with y'all more, I've been coming over here more because it's more peaceful. I'm tired of talking to Walter Plecker and all these. I'm done with them damn pseudo, especially since we've been doing the interviews. Like we got an interview coming up about to jack these dudes up big time. But that's why I've been coming over, just seeing some more updated info as far as some of the stuff y'all got with your internal critiques. You know me, I don't do external critiques. I external like a motherfucker. Like you can't get past evidence, scientific evidence.
Well, just
Like when Beezy was walking that dude down the other night. Beezy had that boy quiet. Oh, I just seen him on another panel yesterday. Or was it today? I think he was on Rock what's the dude name? Rocky or Rocks live?
Steady.
Yeah, Steady. Rock Steady. I think he was on his live. He really trying to. I think he come from do Eric come from YouTube or something, or he been around? The Hebrew Israelite Eric, the one that talk real calm. He the one we had the other day. He was Be Easy walked him down the other night. Remember Bars? It's Eric, right? Anything?
Oh, you talking to me? Oh, you talking about
Wasn't it Eric?
I forgot his name.
man.
It was Eric, right, Ariel?
Oh no, I'm thinking of Tarzan.
He was
I don't know
hiding.
that
He was
ain't him,
hiding.
but it's
He was
T-Sway.
hiding behind. He was hiding behind that little burner.
No, his face
nigga.
is on there. No, his face is
I
on
know
there.
your name for me.
He got the little small hat on with the he got a long beard. And Be Easy was
I just
walking
seen
down.
I just seen him in another little video alive or something. I'm like, you see, cause I was trying to, when he came up here, I'm just asking him like, okay, like, you say you're an Israelite, but the Israelites believed in Yahweh. Yahweh is where where Yahweh come from? He was going to the Bible, and when they do that, lets me know because either and you're being dishonest, or you don't know and you need to get educated on it. Yahweh don't come. The Bible's not history when it comes to Yahweh. Yahweh comes from the desert, Midian, Shasu, Midianite desert nomad tribes from the fucking desert. That's where the God Yahweh comes from. Anybody telling you anything else, they're lying to you. So off rip, any religion based around the worship of Yahweh is demonstrably false, because they have theology and literature talking about the God of the universe. Yahweh is off the rip. Black Hebrew Israelites, Christianity, Judaism, and Islam, all that's debunked, because Yahweh is not the God of the universe. He evolves over time. And the Israelites were polytheistic. They believed in multiple gods, and they don't switch until exile. So the Bible needs to say, hey, look, we believed in multiple gods, but after our exile, we switched. If it don't say that, it's a lie. It's not historically accurate. They talking about the Israelites came into the land of Canaan and took over. No, ma'am, no, sir. They're from Canaan. They're Canaanites. They come out of Canaan. So the Bible is a lie.
I was
It wasn't no
debating this.
Exodus.
Hey, Bar, I know
None
I have
of
a
that.
question
All
for
this-
you, Bar.
Mm-hmm.
So you are you the El Elyon thing? Are you?
Oh,
what's that? I mean, and the only reason why I asked is because this where the talking about gave Yahweh his
allotted portion. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I got my bigger question is there any other of the Pantheon? Did they get a allotted share of any other part of the world or whatever? I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't know. But what you just said is that's right. But see, like the Old Testament is trying to like rewrite or create a history in some sort, basically. Like, I don't know, but the Old Testament, it's like a couple different man. Let me see if I can find it. Wait a minute. I can't find it. But basically what you saying is, yeah, Elyon or whatever. Yeah, that's a whole separate God. It don't got nothing to do with Judaism, got nothing to do with
Right.
none of that. All that stuff is all that stuff comes later. El is the chief god of the Canaanite pantheon. In the Ugaritic text, that's what it's saying. He's the El. He's the, like what you said, God. Elyon means God Most High. It appears in the Bible, but it appears in the Bible because these people come from the land of Canaan. They're Canaanites, and they evolve into. They actually, Yahweh is Yahweh. Yahweh absorbs El and Baal and all that stuff. It absorbs it. It's not the God of the universe, but they do combine them into this all-powerful God, but they just use Yahweh as the name. But listen, but there is Israel means to wrestle with El. El is the God. Not Yahweh really ain't their God for real.
For real. Okay.
Because it's why when people be like the Most High, I'm like, stop calling it that because you're talking about El. You're not talking about this higher power. You're talking about El. The higher power, the Most High, that's El. El, like what you said, literally, El Elyon translates to God Most High. So when you hear somebody say Most High, they're talking about El.
I don't see why they can't see that, but they want to say it's Yahweh. These people whack the hell out, man. They won't give it up.
I had it pulled up the other day about Yahweh. It ain't gonna take me that long about this one.
Because they be getting
I
shit
just had
passed down from people that they trust. And trust me, bro. That dude was on today. What's that boy name? The captain dude.
Yeah. That's what I thought you were talking about at first.
No, I was talking about Eric. He was on the panel with Be Easy, but yeah, Captain dude, I don't even go over there, bro. When I saw how they was glazing each other or glazing him over there, I was like, oh nigga, this is a social club. He ain't trying to get no work with no damn debate. And then when he kept trying to mute teaching on the move just for saying simple definitions, I was like, yeah, nah, bro, ain't he on this for a reason, sitting in that car. Somebody was attacking us in the comments, said, man, he rich. Shut up. You wish you can get like him. Bro, he's sitting in a car on YouTube and on TikTok. If I'm rich, I'm gonna be in the studio or something. Yeah, have some microphones and the headphones like bars. Like I'm gonna have some nice shit. Or what's the dude named Biscuit and Grits or whatever the light skinned dude name be cooking with the
that brother cold, boy. That's a cold brother. Y'all need to go watch the Grits and Egg podcast.
What's his name? The Grits and Egg podcast.
I like when he be raw. Nah, some of the stuff I don't be messing with everything he talk because I ain't interested in certain things. But when he talk, I love the way he speak and he articulate himself and he keep it a buck and he gonna tell you the truth.
Man, I think if that's the case, I'm rich. I be talking from my car too. Like what the?
Yeah, like come on, bro. If I was rich, I'm gonna give you you never know. People's minds ain't in that hustler mode. I'm gonna give you a better presentation.
I mean, Yeah,
especially what he trying to do. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying nothing wrong with sitting in the car. I'm saying the people glazing him on that shit. I'm like, what are you glazing this man for? He lying to y'all. Remember he had that shirt on, Lawrence, that said black on it? He had that shirt on that said black. Like, wait a minute, you ain't African, but your shirt say black, sir.
So the earliest mentions of Yahweh is 13th through the 14th century BCE, and it's the Solub inscription from Egypt, and it's talking about land of the Shasu of Yahweh. This is prior to Israel. That's when I say this is a God from the desert. That's what I'm talking about. When you look into the Shasu are from Midian. Midian is in the desert. That's the desert.
It was during the Iron Age.
Off rip, Semitic speaking, Southern Levant, Syria, Palestine. These people are Syria, Palestine. You're not these people. You're not the Shasu. You're not these people for sure. They're nomads. It's not you. So off the rip, this is why they don't like calling it Yahweh. They want to call it the Father and God. No, nigga. Your God's name is Yahweh. Yahweh. Who are the Shasu? Are you the Shasu? Then you shouldn't be worshiping Yahweh. Yeah, that's just what it is.
Riding clouds and shit, thundering over the sea. Yeah. All this shit's funny as fuck, bro. You can't listen to motherfuckers that went around the world hurting women because they couldn't have the men couldn't have babies. They thought that castrating themselves, they was gonna have babies. So then you want to call them witches. That's illiteracy, bro.
Yeah, shit crazy. Between the 8th and the 7th century BCE, they found female fertility goddess little figurines in these Israelites was living in. They found little Asherah dolls. Where that's at?
They have archaeology on there's archaeology on Yahweh that showed that he was once
he had a girlfriend. The Kuntalei
monotheism took shape. Yeah.
Yeah. The Kuntalei Adrud, Yahweh of Samaria and his Asherah.
Mm-hmm.
You niggas are not Samaria. You're not from Samaria. You're not from Jordan. You're Syria, Palestine. You're not from here. You're not these people. This has nothing to do with you. Yes. And you look at the Ugaritic tablets. El is the head of the pantheon. He's the big dog. He's the father of gods. He's the creator. He's the divine counsel and the ruler. And these, later on, they later on is when, like what Gaslight was talking about, that's when they started calling Yahweh El Elyon, El Shaddai, El all that. No, Yahweh is a statue.
Battling sea forces and shit.
Yeah, I had to take a day off today, man. I can't stand these coons, man. Just be up here. They be scoffing at you, bro, thinking that you dirty. And these niggas be, on some crazy
dustbins,
Greek shit. I mean, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? All this stuff points to the Levant, and your ass over here just caping for this shit. I can't stand it, bro.
Right, no type of racial integrity. That's what kills me too. And it's like so you're trying to be on the same plane as the oppressors. Like that shit don't make no sense to me.
Hey, guys, like you kind of see like how we was on the other live. Every time I ask them, why would you want to share the same religion as the same people, and they can never answer. They do that 10-minute rant. And they never give me an answer to it, bro.
Listen, the funny thing is when they do give you an answer, it's gonna break your heart because whenever I push that integrity, it's no, our ancestors was worshiping the devil. Bitch, I will fight you. I will come outside.
I hate that shit.
Hey yo,
Spix.
Hold up. This is true story.
I'll be broken hearted, bro. Like no cap, bro.
This shit hurt my soul the other day, right? And this is actually a Christian that I fuck with, right? But when she said this, I actually kind of messed me up. So, I gave her the okay, evil and Isaiah 45:7, right? And she's like, well, that means calamity and earthquakes and stuff like that. So I said, yo, what about the earthquake in Haiti, right? And what is led up to? And she was just like, that just had to happen. I'm like, why would you even say that?
Yo, I'm telling you, all jokes aside, because I be up in here trying to like put the jokes and everything, but when they answer those questions, when you push it in the answers question, it'd be heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to me, and then I kind of want to fight you. Like, come outside. Like, how the fuck you gonna talk about my ancestors like that? You know what I'm saying? It's bad enough. It's been clearly a movement to erase my ancestors. That's why I don't know shit about my ancestors, because they put this shit in place, and I got to do all types of fucking like microbiology to try to figure out like where we come from and the stuff that we used to do, and you're just gonna dismiss it because and side with the oppressors and call our ancestors evil. Like, that shit is the worst.
All right, yeah, man.
Tell you, Black, I will give Mac this work any day I see his ass. I'm serious.
That he has to be the biggest coon that
I would give him
bro.
this work, bro.
And you know what? I think he's slick because matter of fact, I think they're all slick. I think that they do it for a reason. They try to kick us off for a
Who y'all talking about?
Because
Mac P, not Mac Luster.
Oh,
Mac
him.
P.
Oh,
that man.
Oh, she knows about Mac.
I think Mac P is the motherfucker with the dirty fan. Cause one time that's the motherfucker who turn his camera on and take his earphone out, let you know that motherfucker.
Him.
That's the nigga with the dirty fan. One time he did that and flipped his phone up and his fan was going and they had cakes of fucking dirt on it. I'm like, you dirty fan, bitch.
Hey, yo, Lord, but have you
Motherfucker
ever
hung
heard
up.
him talk though? Have you ever heard him speak and go on his?
Oh yeah, I
TV?
heard him. That's how I found out that fan was dirty. You dirty fan, bitch.
Oh,
Hold
God.
on.
We got somebody new on the panel.
Yeah, it's just BS. I was trying to tell Bar.
How you guys doing?
Okay then, I got you, my boy. Yeah, it lit.
What's up, brother? How you doing? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine, man. Hey, listen, I just wanted to come and tell you guys that I really, respect everything that you guys are doing, man. And I wonder if it's okay with you, Black Atheist, for me to share something that happened today that, that really humbled me, to a degree when it comes to this English language. When I'm a barber for like 30 years, and we have here in Florida, we got a lot of Africans coming in, and being able to communicate with them when you're doing business, it's important, to be able to do so. And, I caught myself, feeling like, they should speak English because of where they're at.
Wait, what?
Yeah, let me finish. Now, when I say I caught myself, feeling that way, but then it happened to me again today. And then I realized what it was. I was jealous of him. He is an African. I am called an African, but I don't speak no African, bro. And I figured out what it was. It wasn't, I was jealous of him. I felt as though because I
Hold
would
up.
label
Wait a
of
minute.
African.
No. What is speaking African? What does that mean?
Try to hold off on it.
I was gonna try to hold off on that one.
What does speaking African mean?
I threw the eyes on him.
This is the colonization. This is it.
Do you know
the
that?
eyes on his ass.
Do you know that Africa is a continent? Africa is the second largest continent. It's the second largest. Africa is a continent. Africa is not a country. But that's also, even if it were, do you say I don't speak American? No. Do you say I don't speak Brazilian? No. Mm-mm. You don't say that?
Me no speak Africa.
You don't never hear nobody say I don't speak Australian.
But also, I agree with you, Senior. I thought he was like recognizing, that it wasn't a fair or a nice thing to say, but then saying like you realized you were jealous of it, because I've heard people say that about like Hispanic people before, but it's not because they're jealous. It's because what you said at first. Like if you're gonna be in this country, you need to learn how to speak this language. I don't know. Just seems like you were headed in a okay direction, but then like, what does that mean?
He said, I don't speak no African. Man, how we get here, bro? What Deborah Cox said, cue that up.
How did we get here?
This is crazy, man. I never thought this type of stuff existed. I didn't even anticipate this type of stuff, this thought process, until I came on TikTok. Because you don't see this stuff when you see people day to day. And of course, I'm at a complete disadvantage being in California. Bro, this is amalgamation.
How did we get here? Ooh.
Oh, my bad. The dog.
You got Debo in your background, man. Tell that man chill out, man.
Yeah, I got a cane Corso back there, and he don't like nobody coming to his yard.
Well, people, it's been 7 hours. It's been 8 hours. So I put in my time here today. We're gonna be back tomorrow. What tomorrow is? Thursday. We're gonna be back tomorrow. I think 9 o'clock sharp. I got a little reading to do. I need.
Are you gonna be on CPT time? CPT tomorrow? Oh, you gonna come in bright and early?
I'm on GB time. I'm on GBG time tomorrow.
You getting on tomorrow? You said about?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on GBG time, man.
On what?
GBG. They know. She know.
Oh.
Gutenberg gang time tomorrow.
I hope you're gonna be on Gutenberg gang time tomorrow. The nigga be looking for you.
There go that deuce in the
I'm saying the Gutenberg gang don't get you to the church on time. Okay? Time is money. See, y'all niggas don't realize that time is money, nigga.
That's right. Y'all get the best parking spots in the church parking lot.
He came back ready today, Lord.
Yeah. Don't tell that.
You be too fucking late. You gotta walk around the corner. You be too late. You gotta walk around the corner.
You was at work or something, Lord. You was on mute. I had him for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, man. Listen. Sometimes I be having to work. Y'all done let Bash tell y'all I ain't got no job, but sometimes I be having to work. You understand what I'm saying?
For about an hour, right?
About an hour, and that's it. That's it.
Workaholic.
That's the end of that shit. That's the end of that.
Yeah. Because you think about alcoholic don't drink all day. They just drink.
I'm a workaholic though, see?
Oh man.
Uh-oh, Big G coming up. She said people should be people. We about to get chastised.
All right, Big G, you the last one. You gotta fix that. Gotta fix all that.
Can you hear me? My thing is people should be people. Sometimes, every major war.
Are you cleaning background noise? You got so much background noise.
Are you cleaning green? What's going on?
I don't know what y'all cleaning.
Oh, I can buy another loadout.
You're like eating Doritos or some shit.
No, I can't. I can't.
What's all that? What's all that?
They're watching Chinese soap operas.
Yeah, you at the ramen restaurant, ain't it? Get you some ramen, ain't it? Damn. Someone said she cleaning the doctor's office. It sounded like she was cleaning greens for a minute. But yeah, all right, man. We finna get out of here. I gotta get out.
Who's a troll? She commenting talking about that's a troll. Who's a troll? You?
Can you come off mute?
That's when them Facebook
Oh, my
folks come
God.
over to TikTok and they be trying to use TikTok terms and don't know how to use them yet.
All right, person at the bottom, your name is Give It To. Okay, yeah. All righty
Give it to
then.
me.
All righty then. Freaky ass nigga.
All right, man. Come on, bro. What you got? Don't be bringing that
Okay,
TikTok herpes up in
serious though.
into them
When I
raw.
watch other people's lives, I don't really hear a lot of people coming up, ruffling clothes and going through traffic lights and getting jumped in the alleys. But every time somebody get on my life, it sounds like they're digging in their pocket for a goddamn fruity or some damn candy or some shit.
Fucking
That's some
superheroes and shit.
give it to him raw. Like, don't come up here with that TikTok herpes, man.
Nigga,
Hey,
what?
hey, my bad, man. I didn't know I was up here, man. He was in my pocket. My bad though.
I'm telling y'all, man. These niggas, they literally request to put the phone in their pocket. I'm telling you. You say you
Yeah.
ain't try to come up here?
Nah, I ain't trying to come up here. But I roll with you guys, man. Everything y'all
Say
say.
no more.
It's all right.
All right, for sure, brother, for sure.
It's
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Get out of here. Get out of my. All right, I'm finna close these doors. Y'all get out my sanctuary. Let me clean this. Let me clean the pews up and stuff, man. But
All right, bro.
All right, see y'all later.
pull up on
See y'all,
me
man.
tomorrow, bro. Pull up on me tomorrow, man.
Oh, most definitely.
Is you going? Who is Be Easy going live? You know he don't like to tell
He
nobody.
might
He
be
just
on
pop
there
out.
already. We would never know.
None of y'all live other than Rock. Somebody had just tagged me. I saw Rock Steady.
I see Vossi in the thing. Me and Vossi gonna be live Sunday. We gonna be live Sunday, so make sure y'all come tune in because it's gonna be lit. Can't wait to get my brother back out there with me, man. He ain't been out there. It don't feel the same. My boy ain't with me, bro. We're gonna get it right Sunday, man. You gonna get look at her. What you Yeah.
Y'all do a Xena raid
Oh,
and
yeah,
don't
Xena's
forget
on.
to
Oh, put the burgers. Put
don't
the
forget to put the
burgers.
burgers in the chat for bar.
Put
Do
the
a Xena
burgers,
raid.
please.
Do a bar raid on Xena. Don't forget the burgers in the chat, y'all. See y'all
Please
later.
put the burgers in the
Put
chat,
your
man.
burgers
We
in the
gonna-
chat. Let's go.
Go parlay
All
over
right,
there.
bro.
And even if you're not watching the live, go and put the burgers in the chat just to support Xena Live. We gone. Black Atheist. I appreciate you, gang.
all right.
Yo, me and Vossi gonna be live Sunday, man. I might just take some. It's Wednesday, Thursday. I'm gonna be on tomorrow, but I ain't gonna be on Friday and Saturday, so I can get ready for that. So give y'all a break. That way, when we come on, it'll be like, oh, the gang back together. so I'm gonna be on tomorrow, but I'm gonna take 2 days off. So me and Vossi can get out there together. I can't wait, bro. But yeah, man, that's my dog. Man, y'all go follow Vossi. He in the chat. Sub to us on YouTube at Vossi Thoughts at Black Atheist Rants. We got big shit coming. We're gonna be announcing that stuff too. Over on YouTube. Thank y'all for liking. Thank y'all for watching. Sub if you're new. I'm gonna be on this bitch tomorrow. We've been on here for 8 hours. I've given you 8 hours of my life. So I appreciate y'all. Leaving a comment helps the stream. Liking helps the stream. Subbing up helps the stream. So